J-Cup that I ever attended for solos in 2022, it was definitely like a culture shock for me, just being, in a different place and also having the opportunity to play in a solo competition. In 2021, I was only playing for trios, I didn't play for solos, so this is the first time that I was by myself, I didn't have any teammates or anything like that. And it was also the first time that I met a lot of my friends back at home as well. And I think back then, one of my main focuses was just getting that experience. Even if I didn't perform well, I knew that if I ended up coming again, that it would be a very important experience for me. Especially the first year definitely helped me expand further as a player and also in other aspects of life as well. Based on my performance so far, the legacy I want to leave, at least in NA for the most part, is that I would hope to be recognized as the best player from there. I think I've done the most in North America. I think I've won enough. There was almost 3 years where I don't think I ever lost a tournament back at home. But I never felt like that was good enough for me, even though I feel like that is the legacy I've left behind. I've always wanted to do well on the global stage, but I feel like if you look at everything in total, I think you can probably reliably say that I'm the best North American player. I think one of the biggest things, even though I've been here 5 times, which is always kind of crazy for me to think about, one of the biggest things that I've always tried to work on every single year is just my mindset. I've always felt like I have the skill to do well, but the one thing that has held me back a lot is just the way I perceive myself and the lack of confidence, and I feel like working on that every single year has been a goal of mine. I think the personal value of always trying to put my best foot forward and my best effort, it's just like a state of mind for me. If I'm not constantly putting in my best effort, it just doesn't feel right. I feel like if you're going to do something, you should do it 100%, because if not, it's just a waste of time. I think if I could do everything over again, especially when I was choosing my school and at that time where I was really put in a position whether to choose my academics or gaming, I don't think I would do anything differently. 4 or 5 years ago, I never thought my life would be where it is now, where I had this opportunity to play overseas and play in the J-Cup. I really never thought that my life would take this turn, and I would absolutely do everything the same if I had the opportunity to. I don't know about genius, but I think that if I were to pick something to be remembered by, I would definitely want to be remembered as someone who is incredibly hardworking. That's very important to me.
I am Zenit Zay, and this year I'll be coaching Lexon at J-Cup.
Hello guys, I'm Zenit Lexon, and I am going to compete in J-Cup this year.
So for me, I found it through Twitch when it was still in beta test. I was just scrolling Twitch and I saw this game and it looked really interesting, so that's how I found it.
As for me, I saw the trailer even before the game released, and I was playing since day 1 beta.
Locked in.
So in 2023, we were looking for a trios teammate with Brandoro, and then we saw Zay, who was already competing in J-Cup, and we thought he would be an excellent fit because he played so good already.
Ah, thank you. Yeah, it's the same. Like they just approached me and they said, yeah, do you want to compete in trios? And I already competed in both solos and trios in J-Cup the previous year because I was double qualified. And at first I wanted to fully focus on solos actually. But yeah, then this opportunity came and I was like, why not? And it was good because that year we actually got first place. So we competed in J-Cup then again as a team. So that was pretty nice. Yeah. Well, yeah, so why I became a coach is because I also participated in the qualification, but you need to get top 2 to become a player. And I got rank 3, he got rank 2. So yeah, that's why. Otherwise I would play, but yeah, now I'm coaching him.
So in Europe, I don't think there is a division between coaches and players. Everyone is studying the game the same way. Whoever is good is studying. And it's more like an agreement that as long as you're capable to give information to your teammate, you can be taken as a coach. And the same way, they can also give me information. I was before taken by him for the same reason, to help him prepare for the games, analyze a lot for him, analyze other Chinese players to give him an advantage.
Yeah, just to give some more context to that, that was during the EWC, the Esports World Cup, where he was my coach. So now we're reversing the roles.
Yes, so obviously I focus more on mechanical things. I need to improve significantly because the Chinese server is just so much ahead. Up until now, as long as I was the coach, I was focused more on analyzing gameplay and strategies, and right now I'm more focused on execution. The difference between European and Chinese players was a lot bigger, and I was really afraid that it's still going to be the case this year. I still say that Chinese players are extremely strong, however I do feel like that we also have improved a lot, and I can see an angle where it can work out and we can do good in the competition. Obviously I was always fascinated how good Chinese players play, so the GOATs, Mike, Spider, even T225. I would love to play versus them, but someone who really caught my eye this year was JLHM, and it is because his playstyle is something I think I could replicate if I improved a little bit, and it was just a great inspiration to learn from his videos and recordings.
Yeah, for sure. I think for the Chinese Kung Fu you need to be very disciplined. And I think that reflects nicely in the game because there you also need to be very disciplined and patient. So yeah, and also sometimes during games when I get nervous, I learned from the Kung Fu and the Tai Chi to control my breathing to become less nervous, so it also helps a lot.
So people are going to be furious when I say this, at least my teammates, but not last. To be honest, I never have great expectations for myself, but I am a lot of times full of surprises. So the same way I made it to Jacob, I think I can also make a surprise here by showing up and performing good. I think I can do it, but as long as I'm not last, I'm already quite satisfied.
Yeah, I think Lexa needs to believe more though, because I truly think he can make it to the finals, but he also needs to believe it himself. But we're gonna work on that the coming days.
I think NARAKA taught me a lot of things when it comes to life. You should never give up and try my best to win. My name is Rostivis from Team BBE, and I will play Jacob this year for NARAKA. My life before becoming a professional player was basically just studying all day and doing homeworks. At first, a friend of mine introduced me to this game, and the moment I played it, I instantly fell in love with the game and I can't stop playing it. My life, if I weren't a professional player, is, I'm not too sure, but maybe I will be doing a normal job. I think it would be a pretty boring life, and that's why I tried to do this. I think NARAKA taught me a lot of things when it comes to life. You have to keep practicing and you should never give up. I'm just keep practicing and try my best to win. I feel like me as a person, I like to be challenged because if I don't, I would likely get bored. I try to go to the toughest region, which is China, and try to challenge everyone else and see if I can compete. When I first came to NBPL, of course the skill level is not comparable to other regions, so this is the toughest competition there is, and probably I can say that this is where I belong. When I first came to China, I can't really speak any Chinese or know any words. They like to trick me to saying either some bad things or maybe some funny things like husband in Chinese and make me say it without me knowing it. And for some other players, they also like to teach me a lot of. I wouldn't say it's frustrating. It's mainly that maybe awkward and some embarrassing moments because I can't talk to the other person. But overall, I don't really feel like it's a major problem. As long as I find some way to express myself, it's not a big problem. If I don't have this support from my fans, it might be a lot tougher. And because I have this support, I feel like I can keep going and try my best.
板边直接跳 A， 最后一丝预判对面交大，小龙过来，那这个几百分他可能要拿2个，不交大肯定是给了，因为出去快到时间了，没必要。
给了。
这个位置有强袭离火势，上来再一发球，一个水雷结束了，结束了。骁龙44.2分的一个成绩，高居榜首，但只能位居第2。
I feel like the key reason to that performance is hard work. During that time, I was practicing all the time and even watching all the time and taking notes. That is what I'm currently doing as well. For this year J-Cup, I feel like recently I've been playing and practicing every day, and I'm very close to the highest rank in Immortal War. And once I reach that, I feel like it would give me a pretty big confidence. Every year, I'm always excited to fight Mike and Spider, but I feel like Verse this year is a very tough opponent, and maybe I can meet him and hopefully also beat him. My expectations or goals, first of all, is of course to qualify to the finals. And once I get to the finals, I will just try my best to win.
还没缓过劲来。还没缓过劲来。李寻欢在此出手一刀，力无虚发。李寻欢在此出手一刀，力无虚发。
好了，您
李寻欢在此。
别眨眼。
李寻欢在此。李寻欢在此。李寻欢在此出手一刀，力无虚发。李寻欢在此。身子还是有些迟滞。出手一刀，力无虚发。你。 一次天罚。当该出鞘。一次天罚。当该出鞘。 你被我看穿。我这一生从未杀错过一个人。我这一生从未杀错过一个人。
So who's the better player? Try hard or lesson?
I would say try hard.
Try hard or like both?
That's a bit tough, but maybe try hard.
Try hard or go serious?
I have to say myself.
You or Jamie?
Me.
You or verse?
That has to be decided in the match. I can't really say, but for now, maybe verse.
Verse or spider?
Verse.
Verse or mic?
Verse.
Who is the better player, Tryhard or Begin?
I think Tryhard. He has more experience.
Okay, Tryhard or Mind?
Tryhard.
Tryhard or Lipo?
Tryhard.
Tryhard or Frosty-West?
I give it to Frost.
Frost or Pirano?
Frost.
Frost or HN?
Frost for sure, 100%.
Frost or T225?
Results say that T225 is better, but I trust Frost more. I think he's better.
Okay, Frost or Shane?
Frost for sure.
Frost or Mike?
Has to be Mike.
Mike or Spider?
Spider.
Spider or Verse?
Spider.
Spider or Lexon?
Lexon.
谁是更强的选手 ？Tryhard 还是 Lexon？
Tryhard。
Tryhard 还是北极星？
北极星。
北极星还是笑龙？
笑龙。
笑龙还是深渊？
深渊。
深渊还是
T25。
T25还是 Spider？ Spider 还是麦克？
两个都去。
那麦克还是麦？
麦。
崛起吧，傻爆！
跟我少花招。混血寒冰，作风应变。血葬神天网恢恢，失而复混血寒冰，作风应变。
在这无尽的痛苦中颤抖。
准备好给人而用，沐浴光辉，沉溺光彩。
斩断。
光辉者。
Quá ít, giáp không có, 99% lượng nộ đã có rồi, thánh quang đã có, bật cho mình cái thánh quang lên và sau đó thì Spider sẽ phải sử dụng luôn cho mình cái nộ kỳ lân để có thể có được một cái bất tử khi mà đối đầu cùng với cả Livonorid. Làm choáng được là chiến thắng Lipo, làm choáng hay không vẫn chưa thể làm choáng được từ nào đây. Chọn vào là và đó là Diệp Trì của chúng ta.
Để em lúc thắng thì em vui, vui hơn nữa khi biết là Spider thì em cũng không nghĩ là em thắng được Spider, mà cũng là không ai lấy trước được gì. Thì đơn giản là em luyện mỗi ngày thôi, luyện thôi. Mà những lúc em đánh em BBL thì đó là một cái kinh nghiệm quan trọng.
时间奔涌，万物皆流。黄浦江水潮起潮落，有人引入尘烟，空留青史几行；有人屹立不倒，镇江河日月。世人称他们为绝代双骄。
Describe Mike and Spider's potential as players. I think it's pretty much unlimited. Both of them are incredibly good.
I feel like in those years, Mike and Spider is always the two strongest people. Not one challenger survived Spider and Mike's reign.
折戟沉沙后，是空留余恨。
回顾前几年的节杯，双骄一直是我跨不去的坎。225的魔咒也一语成谶。
还是百炼成钢，重铸锋芒。
如果说那些失败是命的定数，那接下来该书写新的故事了。
นี่เป็นครั้งที่ 5 แล้วที่ได้มาแข่งเจครับผมจะพยายามให้มากที่สุด
I'm not here just for fun. I'm here to show the world what I got.
过去几年，我错过了很多，今年会是我证明自己的一年。
3载春秋，千帆过境，在节杯的舞台上，依然没有人能取代双骄。
距离我上次赢下节杯冠军，已经过去了3年。3年里，我学会了很多，怎么输，怎么赢。这次我会赢回所有。
我知道很多人都在期待我的失败，但是我会向他们证明，为什么我是勇气最高的山。
但大江终会东去，双骄也难抵挡新潮。
我会彻底结束双骄的统治。去年我说过，赢下我们才能创造新的时代。你能做到吗？
好的，欢迎来到赛前采访，我是主持人亚哥。今天呢，我们邀请到了 Polar， 先和观众朋友们打招呼吧。
大家好，我是521的北极。
欢迎北极星来到我们的赛前采访。哇，我们可以看到北极星前天的表现真的非常的亮眼，拿了3把 MVP。特別想問一下，能拿下這樣子的一個分數，自己是做了哪些方面的努力呢
？Em nghĩ là do em luyện mỗi ngày và những lúc em đánh MBBL có thể giúp em rất nhiều, cho em nhiều kinh nghiệm hơn, cho nên là ngày hôm nay em mới đánh ngày đầu tiên em mới đánh tốt được như vậy.
好的，我们也知道今天的比赛，我们的选手都非常的强劲，自己今天会不会有压力呢
？Hôm nay thì em nghĩ là đối thủ mạnh hơn ngày đầu tiên của em, nên là em cũng có chút áp lực, nhưng mà em nghĩ là em cũng vẫn sẽ thoải mái thôi và làm tốt hết những gì mình có thể.
最後想問一下北極星，今天的目標是什麼呢？
Mục tiêu hôm nay của em là đánh tốt nhất có thể và làm quen với những tuyển thủ mạnh như thế này. Và nếu làm được thì em nghĩ.
Winning the duel versus Mike, that was a big part of his momentum. Although, you know, he was crazy lucky the first day and he showed up when he got momentum, so he could still do it. I just think.
I mean, he beat Spider. He beat Spider in a duel, so maybe he's gonna be able to beat Mike here. But speaking about beating, we're going to be seeing how exactly you can beat the cosmetic race in the 2025 J Cup, and that's by watching on Twitch with your account linked. Remember, Grand Finals will have the exclusive Grand Finals drops. Not at the moment though, it's still just the trophies for the day, but bank up those and you'll be able to walk away with the back cosmetic, the banner for J Cup, as well as the rescue effect if you're going to be able to go all the way through every cosmetic that the J Cup 2025 could offer you.
I like how Lipo's looking. Every time you see him like jolly, and then you see him just fully lock in like Terminator mode. He almost has like a scowl on his face that he's ready to fight.
I mean, I don't know how much is going to be a little bit of tilt coming on through from the warm-up game where they were doing their tech practices, because Bijin actually beat Lipo in a Realm of Yang with a Tarka pick when Lipo was on Xunhuan as well.
You know, Tarker is one of the most overpowered characters. It's one of the reasons that a lot of these pros don't pick him initially. Dunkin' Donuts likes to play that Tarker just because of how powerful it is.
Yeah, if everybody picked Tarka, it would be too easy. We're just, you know, like keeping it nice and balanced for everybody as we can have a look and see these player cams. Mike, we have to find out the tech about the hair clips. He's got them in again.
I feel like it might be the hair clip buff. Everyone's going with the tape.
Yeah.
We're going to start splitting up the players of which wardrobe buffs are we going to go with. Are we going with the hair clips or are we going with the gamer tape?
Well, Lipo had heat packs as well on one of his MVPs as well, which was a Mike strategy, actually, whenever he went into J Cup. So there's definitely a lot of min-maxing in terms of wardrobe when it comes to feeling comfortable on the stage.
We got Chen, the most chiseled chin inside NBPL. Just a glorious chin. Chen able to qualify initially into J Cup qualifiers, just skipping the line, just already here, chilling. We got the birthday boy, PWG's Bijin, locking in right now. He got a huge mountain to climb, only at 3 points, but we've seen him do this before during his Morris run. He did, or Shadow Jade run, he did do the same thing. He had a very terrible first day, and then his second day he went absolutely crazy. It's gonna be a lot harder versus such a stacked lobby, but I believe my man can do it. Plus, he got the birthday buff, so we'll have to see how that goes.
Well, we're going to be getting ready to head into our martial arts solo 1v1s. These players, they're going to be able to pick 3 different heroes, 3 different weapons. The F ability is allowed, the ultimate is not, and if it does go to a timeout, it comes down to whoever does the most amount of damage. So even if these players are able to kite out and use things like the pillars to scale rush away to go for an armor powder or a Vitalia, that damage is still going to be tracked when it comes to taking into account the timeout, as we're going to be seeing Liam versus Liam full mirror fist blades as we get the LMB into the slap, into the jump LMB. First facing out, but already down a little bit of that armor, now also down the combo breaker, which does give advantage to his opponent. Goes for the overhold of that LMB, forcing the combo breaker out now from HM side, and we get the full LMB into jump horizontal, catching onto the flop state. Now that the combo breaker isn't up, into the jump LMB tech chase. This is just these two players utilizing the LMB into the slap and potential skill rush. Stagger setup, however, Verse is able to jump over it so he doesn't get hit into that stagger lockdown, and he walks away with the win.
Very oogly by Verse. He just held the line and just HM fishing for the dodge catch, just eats a blue over and over. HM is known for his slapping, gambits, and shenanigans. He does get the fade out into the stagger, but combo break's gonna go over to Verse as he crosses up, getting the stutter. But combo break's gonna be coming out now. Verse with the classic scale rush is gonna get the 1-2. Look for the wake up coverage, doesn't get it. HM tries to land the focus attack, no melee aim assist right there, ends up missing, gets whip punishing, but now with the momentum, Verse is gonna take a ride against the wall as HM loads up again, and again Verse goes to the pillar, shenanigans, focus shenanigans against the wall, fades out, has a damage advantage. Oh my god, traps the scale rush. Oh, this is just diabolical. Verse is gonna go with the timeout, just crouching up top, getting under HM's skin, but HM's not having any of it, taking him for a ride, and now it's too close, putting his hands on Verse, 1 slap, 2 slaps, putting my man's fingertips all over Verse's face, as Verse now forced to come in, he's gonna release that double charge, but the F is gonna go out with the stack. He gets the grapple cancel, looks for the come up, pops the F, it's very, very close, and HM is gonna jam him up with a focus attack.
Oh my goodness, the turnaround. For sure, it looked like it was going to go to a timeout situation, but now we go all the way through, and again, full mirror, Temmie v Temmie, and both of them running the staff, so no flying knife shenanigans to trap the usage of that F, looking for the jump parry, not able to find it, getting hit into the 1-2, uppercut, force now into utilizing that Wisp, throwing it out so he can keep that cooldown as short as he possibly can, but we get 1-2 jump LMB from that staff as a result, not having it to be able to break away into the charge LMB, still looking for this parry, going for the threaten of the RMB, goes for the overhold, finds the commitment, forces out the combo breaker to avoid the purple focus scoop, and now it's just a matter of continuing to apply that pressure, utilizing the skill rushes, making sure that with the lunge he can stay atop of this Temmie and still get to play in the pocket. 1-2, goes for the free, cancels into the grapple, doesn't manage to find the connection though, looks for the slap, still trying to find a little bit of better spacing, as it is just gonna be, oh, the fake out, the charge RMB looked like it was gonna go for a clank into the parry instead though, and HM's able to find a parry himself, but the combo breaker is still gonna be up and available. The Temmie is able to fully dodge out of all of that riposte damage, and Raven, this could be going to a timeout situation again.
Verse, I respect it. Optimal. He is going to take it to a timeout situation. Frustrating HM. Not gonna lie, HM has so many tricks close up with the slap gambits that Verse has none of it. He zones him out and takes him to a timeout. HM's gonna have to hold that L. So we're gonna go over to the birthday boy, ARS Miss You. Gonna be going down to the chip of check. Max range parry is gonna go out to Miss. Nice half charge. Gets the uppercut combo. Can he get the extension? Oh my goodness, taking him to the wall. Yes, big damage. Chen almost gets one-shotted by it. Nice U-shot F usage, getting another combo off, but Chen not out yet. Is going to get crossed up and staggered. Bye-bye.
Oh my goodness, the carry. Like, the pillar and then the popping from the pillar to the invisible as well, catching with the charge RMB on the wake up of that whip sword. It's just so brutal to be able to escape out of, although that's a brutal way to open up this next fight. Miss You gets parried on the opener into the Eagles F2, does have the Temmie combo breaker, so that he doesn't get hit into the confirmed uppercut off of the back of it. Horizontal block is going to be utilized now to stop Miss You's damage from connecting, keeping those nunchucks fully in play as we go for the full meter dump, and the Temmie just doesn't have the opportunity to throw the Wisp to be able to dodge out of that damage. Fakes out the heal into the scale rush. The Eagles is going to be able to cover with the F2, however, and Chen evens it up 1 apiece.
I respect it. Just full ooged, just
blue after blue after blue. MissYou trying to trap the dodge, ends up eating focus attacks over and over. Nice F usage, forcing out the combo break onto Chen, and Chen looking to lock him down with the staff, trying to wrap around, but MissYou able to clank out, fades out over and over. No stamina to them. They're both going to be playing this pillar gambit, but Chen ends up backing off, tries to space out, locks back onto MissYou. MissYou is going to get opened up on 1, 2, fades out again. Chen just playing the timeout again, looking for the chip damage. MissYou seeing what's going on here, the shenanigans. Chen, we're playing for keeps and we're playing for Jacob. He's just taking out all the stops. Nice scale rush, getting a ton of damage off. Looks for the slab, able to dodge the F, doesn't get opened up here. MissYou jumping on me, gets a little bit of damage in, but Chen has the damage advantage. Double jump, denying gambit one more time, and MissYou now probably takes the damage lead. Chen now under pressure, looking for the opener. Chen, MissYou giving him a taste of his own medicine, going with the kite. Chen just like, wait a second, get back here, get back here. Don't do that, don't do me. 1, 2, crouching LMP, a big damage gonna come out here, but MissYou releases the focus attack, brings it back. It's super close. Both of them don't know where the HP is at. Time is ticking, and last little hit may make the difference, but MissYou gets a focus attack through, and he's gonna punch his ticket through with an upset. Birthday buff comes in big.
Oh my goodness, the RMB at the tail end. That could have been the difference maker, going for the release of the RMB from those fist blades and finding the connection. But it was risky. If there was a parry attempt, then it surely would have gone against him. As speaking about the RMB, we're going to be opening up immediately with it here, coming up through from Mines. However, we've got Liam, we've got our combo breaker. We're still going to be able to control the tempo, even if we get punished with that parry. As now we don't have the combo breaker, unfortunately, which means that dodge for India, 1-2 jump LMB reset, is not going to be able to get covered for at all. Mines going with the overhold of the RMB, threatening it, then utilizing it to just fully space away from the fight. 1-2, we send out the free into the crouch LMB, keeping up the pressure jump LMB, just a couple hits more damage, and we'll be able to find the elimination. Looks like he's trying to close it out with a scale rush, doesn't manage to find the connection, however, and Arano is able to utilize the pillar to make sure that he doesn't go down to a one hit and could potentially look to try and threaten Mines if he's able to keep up the damage, but he's got to look for a focus attack for the big damage to be able to even out the numbers, and Mines is able to find the parry. Out comes the LMB coming on through from those flying knives. Mines knows that he has the advantage with that combo breaker up, spaces out of the chase coming on through from those fist blades. Both of these players looking for the parry, but Mines, I think, has the lead currently and will be able to find the win.
What? Is this just the game of upsets right now? MissYou going crazy, now Mines going crazy. Big upset for that first round against Arano. Can he do the same? We're gonna get flying knives. Mira, Arano with the crossberry though. No, it's not gonna be easy for you this time, Mines. Both Mines, Arano opening up with some crosses. This time Arano gets the best of it, gets the uppercut combo, puts Mines against the wall. Crouching LMB goes a little bit greedy with the jumping LMB. Slaps coming out from Mines, but Arano smothering him, suffocating him, and he quickly takes him down for that round 2, tying it up 1-1.
Oh boy, here we go. Temi versus Akos. Akos with the F2, able to keep up the threat even from behind the pillar, comes at the cost of not having, however, a combo break. In comparison, the Temi has one of the shortest cooldowns in the game, as Arano will be able to dodge out of the connection of the F2, looking for the parry. Both of these players not committing the focus, instead trying to mind games each other in terms of conditioning for that timing. Out comes the scale rush, looking for the full damage follow-up into that Wisp probe. Doesn't manage to find the connection of the Wisp, still getting to threaten the space, but now doesn't have the combo break to avoid away from the Akos F2 into uppercut coming out from those nunchucks. Finds a huge parry though into the uppercut, into the full RMB follow-on up, and that should mean that Arano is leading the overall damage. Looks for the double jump, doesn't manage to find what he was looking for in terms of spacing, but now gets the grapple bump into the charge RMB yet again. Doesn't manage to find the jump LMB tech chase, however, as it goes over the flop state, and now Arano is just one hit away from finding the win and taking the fight.
Ooh, Arano just non-stop crosses, just flipping the script, letting minds know that he is boss. Clean cross parry coming down. We are going to get the heavyweight of EU versus the heavyweight of CN. Spider versus birthday boy BLADEPOINT. Looking for the focus attack, leading up, double jump. Denies the gambit. Spider misses the RMB, but gets the stagger. Uppercut combo. Gonna go for the extension here. 1, 2, jumping LB. Wait a second. Some custom combos coming out from Spider. Extending it a little bit, but BLADEPOINT, nice catch. F is gonna be coming up soon for Spider, but doesn't matter. BLADEPOINT gets max value off, and we're at an even fight right now. BLADEPOINT sneaks into 1.5, sneaks another 1.5, and Spider now returning the favor, throws a focus attack again. BLADEPOINT goes for the block. 1, 2, Spider, tap dodges across, looks for the trap, tries to shift parry, he's not going to be able to get it, but BLADEPOINT jams up the lane and he's going to take round 1 versus Spider.
Oh my goodness, the back-to-back releases of the LMB. It's like, surely he doesn't do it a second time. And I'm sure Spider was probably thinking the exact same thing. It's now we get Liam versus Temmie. Liam with those flying knives definitely going to be able to keep up the pressure, even if the Temmie does go for that F. But already having to utilize that combo breaker, looking for the parry. Both of these players not feeding into it, however, as the charger LMB does manage to come on through from that staff. Uppercut, grapple bump, RMB about to come on out as BLADEPOINT just does not have the combo breaker up and available. Does manage to find the 1-2 into uppercut connection, however, the combo breaker from the Temmie manages to dodge out of the following into the Whisper, into the charge RMB, catching the wake up as well, and that does mean that Spider will be able to even the score, taking us to a 1-1. And now we get Akos versus Temmie to determine who will be able to find the overall win.
The double hold dodge, Spider able to secure the previous round, as now Akos is going to find the stagger onto BLADEPOINT, goes for the extension, does he get him to the wall? Almost 100 to 0 BLADEPOINT. He is going to get the follow. BLADEPOINT getting a taste of his own medicine. Focus attack after focus attack. He's going to throw one more. Looks for the slap, but Spider, quick reflexes, able to dodge through again. And now max range, looking for it again. Nice dodges coming out from Spider, able to weave out of range of the whiff punish from BLADEPOINT, and Spider is going to take it.
EWC champion in full effect right there. That was Spider looking incredibly strong, as we can have a look and see. Ooh, Lipo's got Yodo for his second pick that we're going to get to see, as he goes head-to-head now against Mike. He's been able to win against Spider. Can he do the same against another heavy hitter? Already gets hit by the charge RMB coming through from the staff. Has to sacrifice the combo breaker as a result. Doesn't manage to find the parry timing. Mike also looking for the parry, so will be able to eat some of the damage coming on through from the fly knives as a result, but the pitter-patter of the charge LMB from that staff manages to catch Lipo once and twice into the dodge, looking for the uppercut. Doesn't manage to find it with the Temmie going in with those combo breakers into the full send of the RMB off of that standing cloud, as we get Lipo now finding the uppercut that he was looking for. Finally, he's been able to find the extension with those flying knives. Mike going to be connecting that wisp out so that he can get his combo breaker up as quickly as possible. Looking to utilize the scale rush and keep the pressure onto Lipo to cut any opportunity for that heal. The light attack comes on out. Lipo knows he's too low, has to utilize the combo breaker to dodge out of it, but that just means he's going to get locked down into another 1-2, and Mike puts himself in the lead for this one.
I see you, Lipo. I see you. Wow, Lipo varying his timings a ton, but Mike just runs circles around him with his double full dodge cross. Again, doing the same thing, just running circles around Lipo, trying to open him up, getting him to overcommit. Lipo spinning his camera, trying to just lock down this very, very sneaky Mike, but Mike coming out with the new stuff right now, the new technology. My man Mike is moving and grooving around Lipo. Combo breaks are going to be pressed out, but Mike still has an opportunity to use his F onto Lipo. Lipo has to be careful. He jams it up with a focus attack, but Mike comes back with a half charge. He is going to get a focus attack in. Combo break is going to come out. Now, and we're playing for keeps right now. Mike's going to fly out with the focus attack. He's going to eat a slap from Lipo, but again, the patented double dodge cross from Mike is going to carry him away, but the combo break's going to come out. And again, Mike with a fade out is going to trap Lipo. Oh my god, Lipo's improved so much, but are we seeing the evolution of Mike's neutral? Some new stuff today he's debuting.
Double dodge cross, is that gonna be the meta? could potentially be, especially with the flying knives, like the uppercut with flying knives is just so brutal. If you can manage to find the full connection into the RMB or LMB follow through, as Tryhard is going to be going head to head against Cloud. Tryhard opening up with the RMB, managing to find the connection of both the 1 and 2 into the full parry jump. LMB going to be invested, looking for that tracking. However, the Semi does dodge it with the combo breaker, but now he doesn't have it up and available. Tryhard perfectly spacing around the charge RMB threat coming on from the staff. Goes a little bit too close to the last hit of it, so takes 1 chip of damage on that armor, but does manage to find the 1-2 jump LMB into Akos F2 to extend it even further. And Tryhard is able to find the first elimination in the 1v1, taking him to match point if he can win out here with the Liam versus Shunhuan Lee.
Absolute cinema. Just flawless the first round, facing out, trapping for stamina, but Tryhard is going to eat now. The focus attack, the mirror, flying knives. No melee images here, guys. These guys are gonna lock down, half charge, gonna trap him. Oh, sneaky, but is just gonna eat a double charge for his troubles. Cloud's gonna be coming out, 1.5 release, jamming up. Cloud wants the gamma, he's jumping in over and over with releasing everything. All you can eat, folks, attacks. Tryhard is gonna find the stagger, but the combo break is gonna come out. He is jumping all over Cloud's head, spinning him around in circles, but Cloud is gonna find the uppercut combo. Doesn't get the extension. 1, 2, gets to the last hit. Tryhard opens up, refocuses, looks for the crossberry, gets to half charge. Isn't enough though. It's gonna be close. He puts him against the wall. Is gonna get the follow. Last little bit of chip at max range. The last clank is gonna secure it. Flawless 2-0 going out for Suns Tryhard.
Oh boy, that was the 1v1s, Raven. That's going to determine who gets the better picks when it comes to heroes and rotations, especially whoever gets first phase. It's going to be Syra. Surely it's going to be Syra. Syra just so incredibly strong at being able to guard against the spirit well captures, and also just like the threat of the ultimate in the multi-way fight. Even if you know that Asira's got Yang depletion, you're still not going to be pressuring her until you know that she's going to be getting pretty close to that timeout for fear of that ultimate being turned upon you instead. As we had some incredible standout moments. I love as well the fact that Miss You is still getting to play this Yushan, really channeling Berserk and winning with it twice now.
Yeah, Yushan is actually one of the best characters for just the martial arts dueling, just because his F provides such a great open and a reliable way to get that uppercut combo. And with a lot of weapons, it's just so much damage that you have to give up, especially if you have a lot of these guys. You saw Verse kind of doing his thing with a little bit of a timeout. It's kind of diabolical, but very optimal. You know, you're playing for keeps right now, and winning the dueling part of this event is so important because it allows, just like Moxie was saying, you to pick the first pick. If you don't win this, you never get first pick. The way I like to see it is, if you win, now you are the coveted odds. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. You get to go before your opponent every single time. And we've seen the character picks change a little bit this Jacob. Going into it with the new character coming out, it was up in the air. The CN side didn't really believe in it as much. But on live server, Syra did get nerfed. So now it went from a war to war. All Syras, so all Shuan. That's all you see right now. So now CN is adopting a new character. I'm excited to see how far they push it still, because this character is still brand new.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much, I liken it to the Hardy meta. When we had Hardy for Jacob and he was slated here, because CN side coming into it, they didn't really think that Hardy was that good, to the point that he was very rarely played, and the developers actually buffed Hardy before we moved into Jacob, believing that his poor pick rate was because he just wasn't underperforming and therefore needed that buff. But we can have a look here at our highlights of these 1v1s. Just the drop down RMB, it's absolutely brutal as a finisher.
There's nothing like the classic Brandor from the top ropes, jumping up with the jumping R&B. As Miss You was able to win. I know my man's feeling it, you know. He needs some momentum. Birthday buff screaming out there. Oh yeah, let's get it going. As Rano led in mine, so mine's got a little bit of the best of him. Then Rano woke up. He's like, wait a second. You know who I am. I got the gamer tape. Just letting him know, running circles around him. Just the flying knives cross potential. Just lighting him up. Mine's having a good time though. 5-time Jacob player. This one was a nail biter though. Vegeta opening up, taking down Spider initially, but Spider realizing, wait a second, I gotta take this guy seriously, goes full try-hard mode and just starts letting him know all of his movement and his ability to control the fight on reaction, dodging all of these openers, and specifically being able to dodge on an angle, so making sure that all of Vegeta's light traps just don't hit him. Vegeta having a good time, birthday boy.
I mean, the Akos have too as well to predict where the Temi is going to be landing when he commits the combo breaker. Taking what should be controlling the fight yourself and turning it actually into an opportunity for your opponent is very brutal when it comes to being able to deal with these Temis. As Mike now coming on for the Yodo F2, going to be invested. Mike knows about a combo breaker he can go into once again. All of the uppercut damage coming on out from those flying knives, and Lipo, yeah, he knew it was over the moment that he got hit into that combo without the F2 to save him, as Tryhard hit comes on for the catch of the uppercut himself with those flying knives, and then finding the commitment, that last hit of damage to chip away the health bar before his opponent of Cloud could manage to scarper away behind one of those pillars and look for a heal to keep that fight going. But there you go, we have our winners. We have who we know are going to be higher up in those phase orders. So, Raven, anything really stand out to you here that was unexpected, or was this sort of just business as usual?
I mean, Chen is a really good fighter, and MissU, even though he doesn't believe he is one of the strong fighters, Tryhard gives MissU a ton of credit of being a strong fighter, as well as MissU's friend circle, Berserk being one of the best combo players in CN now. But all these guys, NA players though, coming over and showing what it's like overseas. I know MissU really cares about trios, and when his team is not doing as well, it kind of affects his solos game. But you see here, Birthday Buff versus Chen. This was, I mean, it's definitely an upset. No one expects the global player to beat one of these MVPL players, especially a pre-qualified player like Chen. Chen is kind of, just like HM, punched his ticket in, pushing out other veterans, and they're going to be trying to carve out a name for him as this Jacob. But that, other than that, all the other matchups kind of make sense. I was surprised, though, at Mike. He normally plays a very different style, and even versus Lipo, he just did not hold back. You saw Spider kind of go easy at first versus Vegeta, and then really open up and lock him down the last 2 rounds. But Mike, out of the gate, just let Lipo know, actually, try to figure this out, as he just looks like the Flash, just running around circles around Lipo. You see it from Lipo's POV. He's struggling to keep line of sight of Mike, as Mike finds all these nice staggers and just mixes up Lipo so he can't fight back.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure on Mike, right, to perform well this Jacob, because he's in a very similar situation than he was last year. Underperforming in terms of the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League before we headed into the Jacob, and then wins the entire thing. So we heard sort of like rumors circulating, like, is Mike done? Is Mike cooked? Is he potentially going to be giving up NARAKA? And then he comes along and wins the Jacob all over again, and we're like, nope, Mike's still him. Mike is still the GOAT. Mike is still going to get cosmetics after him because he's able to win yet again. So he's going to be feeling that pressure. He's going to be feeling like he has a lot to prove. And it kind of makes sense that he's not going to be going any easy on those 1v1s, because especially when we're going to be starting off in a very aggressive map, Padoria, but it's going to be Firefly Padoria. So nighttime map, hot drop fights, and a lot of these players with everything on the line wanting to take those fights and prove that they can continue dominating the performance and scene of the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Esports League.
Yeah, the Padoria, one of the most fun maps, especially after the change to the catapult. It's a little bit of catapult tech out there. Shout out to Berlinda. Just these players take this to the next level. Literally, the center of the map is basically an infinite kite spot, meaning you can go from catapult to catapult to catapult while freely scouting out to see if your opponents are committing to a fight. It allows you to kind of play the Yang depletion situations very differently than normally on other maps, where it's very committal. It's a little bit scary because you don't want to get caught out and all in by one of the players with Yang depletion, this provides a lot of strategy. You see this in trios as well as JL, all the Vipers flying around, but now in solos, one of the coolest things is off spawn. Before, you kind of like landed in your own area and you alphaed your spawn, let everyone know, hey, this is where I land. But now you got parachuting players coming from across the map just because the timing off spawn can be cut in half by these catapults, especially with the Fireflies. It makes Fedoria's off spawn so exciting and different than the other maps.
I mean, not just that, we also have our unique points of interest, right, on Pedoria. I mean, Holorov kind of has something similar with Salvation Podium, but Pedoria Arcadia, oof, boy, is that always a scrap fest for control over Volpoint's Soul Essence. As we can see, Verse is going to be getting his first pick, and I mean, this was just staple Verse, right? This is what he did to be able to very quickly hit the match point threshold when he was winning the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. He would do incredibly well in the 1v1, and then he would pick Syra, and that game of Syra, he would just rocket up the standings to be able to find those eliminations and get as close as he could to match point threshold. So I would imagine this is going to be a first phase Syra pick coming on through here for him. Now, we've still got a couple of questions about who the later heroes are going to be. Wu-Chen obviously did get buffed, however... Ooh, hold on a minute.
That's a troll. It has to be a troll.
Okay, we're not locking it. I was about to say, there's no way that we're locking Kurumi in first phase solos. That would be wild.
Yeah, that's definitely like a little teaser there. 2K is 2K, Moxie. That's 2 racks. We're not popping the Kurumi initially. HM's going to go with the traditional line of the CN side. Lonnie, one of the strongest dueling characters and really, really strong off spawn, especially with Fireflies around the map. You're able to take a lot of fights versus the scaling characters. It's just very, very hard to fight against Lonnie. As you with the troll Kurumi trend of today. I feel like Kylan as well. We've seen this, Jacob. Kylan shoot up the leaderboard as one of the better characters to pick. One of the easier to execute, but I would say very high skill ceiling in the other matchups. Chen, Lee, you know, CN finally picking this up. I believe this character is way stronger than these guys are giving credit. I mean, the Immortal War lobby now is pushing that meta, so a lot of these guys between these matches are on Immortal War, grinding it out. They're seeing the potential, but surprising pick by Arano. But not surprising to me, just because Arano, for a warm-up game, game 1 is always like butterflies in the stomach. You want to get your jitters out. You want to get in the flow of playing this type of lobby. Every lobby is a little bit different, and Arano's efficiency of finding the timings of that mid-game and picking up kills with ultimates, he is flawless with Justina. There's a lot to learn if you ever watch one of Arano's VODs when it comes to good timings.
Mines is going to be picking up the Eno. So far, we've only seen T55 really find a lot of success with that Transformer hero in solos. So we'll have to wait and see whether Mines can replicate the success or if it's going to be something a little bit less, as Spider is going to be picking up the ACOS, something that Spider Mike always really liked being able to play in their regular days of NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. Vagina's going to be grabbing that Yodo, and now I just want to know, F1 or F2? Is it going to be a full combo break of F2, or is it going to be that little bit dicey window of a combo break with the F1 initial activation into full send commitment? Now, what does Mike go here? Because he's unfortunately been blocked by the ACOS. Could maybe go for a Temi here. Could maybe go for a Shayol. Is going to go for the Liam. Do you know what? Liam in 9th phase. That's so late.
Interesting that Mike is gonna go with the Liam. Just because after day 1, it was pretty much a green light anytime you saw Liam, because you knew the global players were kind of playing him out of like first and second pick, which is pretty outrageous for the current meta, so they were getting focused for a lot. Now when you see a Liam, you're not going to know it's the monster Mike behind it, so he's going to be laying a trap if he wants to take some engagement. Now we did see Zeltich running the other not the ball variation of Liam's ultimate, and it was something that Coulier really showed in the 2023's Koi of how good it is at third partying. So Mike could just be playing to sit on the outside, but I'd be surprised if Mike is not willing to go Yang, just because any character, any armor rarity, Mike is always going to bet himself, as we are going to see the closing characters try hard on the Temmie and Cloud on the Valda. Sneaky pick by Mike. I'm definitely gonna get focus fired a lot more, but everyone's gonna have a rude awakening, realizing like, wait a minute, this Liam is not low power level. What is this? This guy's power level is insane. So, I mean, I feel like it's gonna play into Mike's favor as he's gonna find some juicy third parties. But we'll have to see. Game 1, always a big sign of momentum, and for us, Moxie, we need that guy to not get any momentum. Lipo. Sorry, my man, I'm wishing all the energy.
It's 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, but I just got to make sure it's all about the beginning. We got to start putting the energy out there, and we got to hold him down now, making sure that the birthday boys farm him. Everyone's just farming Lipo. Sorry, Lipo. It's nothing personal.
So I'm a balance it out. Come on, Lipo, you got this. Oh, as we get ready to head into game 1, we still have to see the hero loadouts. It's interesting as well that Cloud was thinking about going for the Wu Chen and then went Valda. That's been one of the debates that a lot of these players in the later phases have had to face. Is it the Wu Chen? Is it the Valda? It previously used to be, is it the Wu Chen or the Farrier? But now that we have Xinhuan Li immediately rocketing into Solo's meta in the first couple of phases, we don't really get to see a Farrier Force pick anymore because so many heroes are just so strong in Solos at the moment. It's fair to say it's probably the most diverse of Solos hero meta that we have seen at all in all of the NARAKA BLADEPOINT history, as we can have a look. F1v1 for Syra, F1v2 for Mike, so he's still going with the ball catch, not the V1. Vegeta with the Yodo F2, sorry Brandoro, the V1 as well with that Demon Blade. Chen gonna be running the F1v2, which has sort of been the understanding that all of the solo players have come to in terms of a loadout for that Xinhuan Li. The V2 much better for the solos, but also meaning as well that the F1 can be used aggressively to go into a combo starter with that confirmed uppercut if it's able to find its connection. Lots of people, very healthy heart rates here at the moment, Raven. No one batting over 120 heartbeat per minute. Everybody very much even, as we can have a look at our drop locations. And you mentioned Imperium and how you can just eternally kite around it with those soaring arms. Well, all of these players are taking that very much into account, as we're having so many teams just skirt around the full base of Imperium, looking for players, looking for loot, and looking for those repositions to be able to scout out everything going on the map first.
Oh my goodness. Bajine's gonna be going for Mike off spawn. Char's gonna be going for Verse off spawn. Chen's gonna be claiming Red Jade alone, uncontested. Really miss you. Mike timing in is going to be contesting him. Definitely very, very good strat. Usually we see Edward and Shenyuan fighting for it, but now Chen's sneaking in there like, wait a minute, the other homies are not on here, but miss you for getting momentum. I got to say the Red Jade is one of the best items in the game for that off spawn, and we're going to kick it off for this day 3 solos. Last chance to qualify for a lot of these guys, and Lipo, you saw it a little bit earlier, $6,000, 6 bans. My man has gotten the MVPs, but he's going to be going against the Yoda himself right now. Spider is going to get the putts. Parry off rip. Lipo going to eat that one charge, and now with a pulse sword, nice tap dodge out, looking for a different weapon. Oh my goodness, wait a second. Fades out, finds the arm beyond the Spider. Tap dodges behind the wall, nice job. Cooldown's gonna be released, gets another LMB, wait a second. Spider, nice delay, wake up, able to iframe that scale rush, and Spider's like, ah, touche, my friend. I'm gonna just reset right here, and Lipo lets him know I'm ready to play today, Spider.
The Forbidden Seal as well is going to be having a huge impact in how those players want to take that fight, as Mike is going to be able to find the first elimination of the lobby up against BWG's Bajin, as we have a look into the STG's Cloud currently going up against WC's Arano. Although it's not a 1v1, there is a potential third-party invitation left on the table if Misyu decides to put himself into this fight as well. Cloud on that Volda with the V2 only halfway through, as we can have a look and see where exactly Spider has found himself. It is still fighting Lipo, but we do have a third party coming on out, and Spider does not have his ultimate to be able to activate for that combo break at the moment. With all the damage that he's taking, he should be able to get it online in a matter of moments, but that parry and the cannon pressure coming on through from Lipo means that he doesn't get the opportunity to use it before it's too late. Lipo not happy that he didn't manage to find that elimination, now has to deal with this Lani ultimate, but is incredibly low. That trick ball is just going to be utilized to fully reposition HM's position, teleporting as far away from these two players as he possibly can to dodge away from what could have been a deadly pistol swap coming on through. He's been able to slow down long enough to get one Vitalia heal off, still does have that trick ball going on out, but the Lani ultimate is about to be over and done with. And Mines is on this scene with that blue fan, keeping pace with where the Lani is disengaging.
Mines is gonna get the follow-up. Flying RB gets the kill right here. Nowhere HM can go. Lipo unfortunately not able to secure the kill. It did all the work right there, but no Grapples. Can't find the kill. Is looking at the leaderboard versus the winners off swap. Stronger Mike to the winners off swap versus Bajin. We are going to see Misyu now going against Arano and Chen down to his last leg. Birthday boy in a tough position. And Arano staying on top of him with, oh no. We saw Arano devastate with his Honk Sword Casino before. Purple Honk Sword off spawn. Tough break, but Chen is going to yoink the kill away from Arano. Is Arano going to take it? Wait a second, Chen. So he's going to take it and get staggered right here as he's going to get the nice focus that Whip Sword. Looks for the stagger, but Arano armoring through, getting away with it. Tries to grab or scale rush away. Is going to get comboed up. And Chen walks right through Arano and picks up 2 kills off spawn.
No Volpoint Essence proc either coming on through from Chen. He's still going to have that in pocket for when he goes in to that initial run of Yang spawn, as Mines gonna be taking a fight against OUG's Mike, already having pried all of the purple armor off. However, Mike is able to space out of the scale rush, follow on through into the V2 cast, ball throw and connection into the LMB tracking coming on through from those knives. And this could be it, as Mike now going to be on the back foot. Explosive armor does come on through from Mines, but unfortunately so too does the second catch of the V2. And yet again, Deja Vu Raven. We've been here before, but Mike dropped it?
Oh no. Oh no. Very sussy coming out from Mike. He drops the combo. Now he's going to pay for it as Mines is going to lock on with his Enor. Putting electricity into Mike's back. Ooh, that doesn't look very nice. As Enor trying to find the final kill onto Mike. No more stamina. He is going to come out of this jumping LB. No, he's going to send the 3 as Mike. Nice RMB around the corner. He's going to bonk him, and out of nowhere, Lipo's going to come in with the flank. Trying to pick this up. Looks for the flying knives hit, but Mines. Nice kiting. Breaks on his side. Goes back to the building. Does Lipo hear him? He does hear him. Last little bit left. He goes for the grapple, but Lipo dumps his stamina, tries to catch out to him, goes for the double charge, fakes it, gets the stagger, and Mines is going to go down to Lipo.
Yeah, but here comes Mike. Mike fully went out of that fight and now goes for the full potential engagement. However, Lipo does have ultimate advantage, and Mike is likely not going to want to take that fight. He's just not in a position to be able to do so, which means that we're going to get a little bit of shopping, and then we're going to give up the 1v1 in favor of going and positioning for a realm of Yang and a Yang pass instead. As Mike, 55% to that next cast of the Liam V2, wants to go into the 1v1 and have the potential of the combo extension, especially with the flying knife fry, if he's able to find the ball catch inside the realm of Yang.
Yeah, so many players just super stack juiced with loot. going into this first yank, but it looks like Lipo opting to play this a little bit safer as Cloud's like, hey, get off me, man. Get tracking on me. He is going to grapple onto him, let him know. Wait a minute, Cloud wants this fight. Little bit of a face-off here. Cloud actually wants to try.
I think,
doesn't.
Is it just the soaring arm? Is it literally just these two players wanting to use the soaring arm to get away?
He wanted the catapult, and Life was like, hey man, you swung at me, what you want some of these hands? Drops down Verse, immediately swatting him away, be like, hey man, this yank's not for free, as well as Lipo is going to, you know, be a little bit cordial right here.
For now.
Wait.
Oh!
With the cheeky sliding crouch LMP trying to get the opener as Lipo is going to be facing off to his martial arts partner, Dueler. Mike, does he get the salty run back? Liam versus Shayo, a classic.
Yeah, this time around, no third-party potential either. To open up some of the spacing from these players, Chip Game comes on through with that pistol before swapping back over to that whip sword, looking for the charge R&B in case Mike went for a pillar scale rush instead, doesn't manage to find the catch. One hit of light attack comes on through from the staff. Scale rush does manage to find the connection this time around though from Lipo, and Mike has to burn the combo breaker to be able to dodge out of the after effects of it. Looking for the drop down charge RMB, we get the full F1 commitment now from that Shayo. Lipo is able to dodge away from the charge LMB off that staff into another scale rush setup, but Mike's able to find the uppercut into grapple bump, into activation of the V2, and I think that might be it. Charge RMB on the wake up after the ball throw commits, and Mike's able to find the 1v1 win.
Now we're gonna get over to the heavyweights. Challenger to the go-to himself first. Versus Spider is gonna find the stun right there. Spider in a tough position right now. You're gonna try to use the Tiger. Needs to heal right here. No more balls for Verse. Tiger's gonna heal up Spider a little bit. He does have the advantage here with the ult still up. Gonna get a little bit more health. Verse has to be careful now. It's a last hit situation. Combo's gonna be coming up. Tries to retreat. Get the scale rush in. Gets a little bit of heal. Spider already trading out the heal though. He's gonna come back in. But Verse runs in immediately. Gets the flying LMB. But Spider with the big Yao is gonna take down Verse with the dagger.
The fake out, oh my goodness. Charge LMB of the dagger to be able to fake out after cancelling the heal, but Akers F2 and that Syra help was just so low that Spider's able to find the full clutch out win and pick himself up the Vermilion Bird's Might, as well as deny a legendary weapon scaling for that Syra V1 damage, making it even harder now for Verse to be able to continue scaling up in this game when it comes to controlling things like those Spirit Wells. The good news, however, is that you don't know the rarity of weapon that a Syra has equipped until you start taking damage from it. The bad news, however, is that the hero who loses the Realm of Yang is going to show up in the kill feed, which means that everyone has seen a Syra is now going to be on Yang depletion, does not have a legendary weapon, and is now a lot easier to try and take a fight, safer too, to take a fight and force the ultimate.
Miss You ending winning from the Yang. He's gonna have the red buff versus Mike right here. Miss You loves killing Mike, but I don't know if he has it this time. Mike goes for the raw ultimate combo, not able to get it. Miss You's able to pop his ultimate as multiple players are going to be coming in. Chen showing up to the party, and now Mike in a top position as this Kylan is shredding him, as Miss You's going to find another kill, eat the soul bloom, and now smack around Chen. But Chen popping the ultimate is going to get those blind daggers. Ultimate get off of Miss You, but that gold whip sword is going to be doing a ton of damage as Miss You is able to back off here. Nice job clanking off here, but the uppercut is going to be inevitable. It will not be denied as Chen is going to shred Miss You and take him down. But no worries, birthday boy got another life.
Yeah, we've still had Vermilion Bird's Might, so he will be able to respawn as we head over and have a look at Skygaze, where we can see two players who I believe are both on Yang depletion, taking a fight away from everybody in the central belt of the map, so that they don't have the risk of getting third-partied. Verse looking for that potential opener of the charge LMB from the dagger. Goes for, again, the fake out of the heal into the scale rush commitment. Clyde does not manage to read into it, so takes a huge amount of engagement damage. Whereas now without that combo breaker, still threatening the LMB of that dagger and does go for the commitment of it. However, terrain griefs, which means that we whiff the drop RMB into the soul break. 1, 2, crouch cancel out of the 3, looking for the continuous pressure with that uppercut to try and prevent the Scale Rush from getting out, as we still have the combo breaker now coming back into play for the Syra, but Verse now has to worry about a third party because they just weren't able to lock down the elimination in time.
Tryhard's going to be showing up, finding the low HP Verse with a low HP Clouds. Can he lock it down? He has the dual blades, gets the RB, Castle gets the corner now. Double tap touch going to come for light from Clouds, but tough break. Dagger, very, very hard to open up unless you get the close Gambit, and he is going to get to F. He is going to get the kill, but is he going to get the Soul Glue? No! Verse is going to take it. Tough break for Tryhard. Now, looking for the half charge, not able to go for the Temi. Oh, he is going to grab the heal here as Verse 1, 2, 3 comes out, looks for the RB, gets the F. Now Tryhard with a chance to pull off the Shenyu one. Verse eating these range attacks, as now Verse is getting closed out, gets jammed up, light attacks can come through, focus attacks out, ult is available, as now Tryhard's gonna have to go roll and get away from him. He dodges the first ball, 2 more balls in the chamber. Stun is gonna come out as Tryhard is gonna be forced out to hit his F, now dropping down, trying to avoid it, but he's down to his last little bit of sliver of health, nowhere to go, and Verse is gonna pick up another kill.
Oh, Syra tracking beam damage. Syra tracking beam damage moment as Spider cheekily sends out the Akos F2 to make sure that Mines knows, hey, hold on a minute, this is my Yang. Go away, get your own, this is my ticket. And it looks as well like we've got Dreadful Whale attached to that dagger as well. And that means that the lockdown potential is going to be incredibly strong if he can find it. Mine's probably not going to be taking a little bit too much damage, but hold on a minute, Raven. Chen's absolutely stacked! We've got 2 extremes! We've got Volpoint Essence and we have the red longsword, which means that we're going to get health back on hits. Oh my goodness. This Shen Huanli is absolutely insane in terms of loot loadouts right now. He's going to be so hard to be able to bring down. The mobility of this hero, the ability to space on out, both with the F1 and the ultimate, as we're going to get the F1 invested immediately into the wind stab, managing to keep up this pressure. Looking for the Scale Rush, going for the drop down, not fully committing into it. However, as we go for the focus attack this time around into the full parry with drop down RMB from those flying knives, sends out the charge RMB around the pillar, sends it the other way in case there's a parry on the other side, but now we get a send out of the Liam V2 into ball connection. Out comes that ultimate from the Shen Huanli with that V2. Remember as well, Chen still got the Volpoint Essence, which means, yeah, he's gonna go down to that V2, but it now procs immediately, allowing him that damage reduction. He's also swapped over to the Extreme Longsword, which means all of these hits that he's doing is going to be able to heal his HP right back up to be able to win out this neutral fight.
Chen has his work cut on as Mike's making it very difficult. Gets the half charge trap. This might be it. Chen, too much damage from that Hong sword. He tries to open up Mike, and wait a second. Mike with this sneaky pick. Mike has to have like 1 billion hours on Liam. The amount Mike grinds Immortal War is absolutely insane. And most of the Xeon side has gravitated away from Liam in NBPL, but Mike went back to the drawing board and was like, wait a second, I don't know if it's as bad as you guys think, as he makes the new character look freezies. The second Chen committed to an animation, he just got scooped up. Now, you know, when you play the new character, you can get a little bit tunnel vision and addicted to going for those dodges and just feeling you're invincible. And that's one of the tricky parts, that the Liam matchup is very, very specific, as we are going to go to a replay of Miss U versus Spider. Spider's going to open up with the LB, force up an F2, but Miss U wisely pops that old gold frames through the stagger. Now Spider looking for the kite, wants to hold it, so can't hold it for much longer. Is going to get jammed up in here. Nice angled Tiger around the pillar. Misyu cannot react and dodge out of it in time, and then immediately tries to stay on top of Misyu. Looks for the 1-2-3, not able to get it, and now it's Spider's turn. And unfortunately for Misyu, not much health left. But wait a second, that was crazy. Misyu just disappeared across. Wait a minute, some new tech here. Cheeky little pounce through the pillar is going to close out Misyu.
Mike as well is going to be able to find Misyu after he revives, sending him out of the lobbies. We have a look and see what Chen is. Currently fighting inside the zone with a blue armor swap, taking a little bit of pressure coming on out from this ACOS as the Steris comes on for Spider. Still having that ultimate up, still having the pounce, is going to be able to start taking all of this damage on through. They do have to worry about Mike though. He's in the area, could potentially have seen the fight. And here he comes, showing up with the Rupture Gale and Flamethrower attached to that cannon, making sure that whoever tries to space away from the fight is going to have the health cut reduction. Mike doesn't even pick up the red longsword, he just leaves it on the body so that he can keep a track of Spider to see where exactly this ACOS is going to be running away from. Nice little cannon shot connection as well, just making sure that Spider is continued to have that pressure applied to him. Is that jailed HM on the body, picking up the red longsword for absolute freezies? As Mike is still tunnel visioning on where exactly this ACOS is going. He knows that he doesn't have ult, and he wants to be able to lock down this elimination.
Yeah, Spider first seeks out the weakness, sees that Mike is feeding for this, and Spider, even though he's stacked out of his mind, that previous fight left him very, very vulnerable. He's trying his best to find a heal here. He does find the corner, but Verse comes chopping down, and Spider, cat-like reflex, is able to dodge out right there. He's going to be able to kite on through, bobbing, weaving, circling through, but Mike still hears that scale rush going on over and over. Flying Knives gonna jam up Spider, but Spider, next scale rush, gets the parry, and he is out of there, moving and grooving. Multiple players in, he's gonna cut back forward, but HM sees him here. Spider with the overhold F is gonna find the stagger onto HM, and again he has to run, trying to find a little nook and cranny to pop a heal right here. A little bit of movement error, but nothing to worry about. Multiple players still down for him, but the double charge from HM is gonna come through, and he's gonna snipe a freebie kill onto Spider.
Yeah, that grapple catch into just the full send of those knives. Okay, there we go. Mike returned back to the body, and no one had actually seen that the cannon was glowing red to give away the fact that it had that red longsword. You can't have a Vulpin Essence on a body given the way that it actually operates. Once you go past what should be a lethal hit, it automatically procs alongside things like Mortal Defiance. So if there's a red on a body, it only can be that extreme longsword, which Mike is going to be very happy that he's able to get his hands on, even happier if he's able to get his hands on engraving to go alongside it as well.
HM, this is how he punched his ticket into Jacob from the mainland qualifiers. Nice, slow and easy, nothing very flashy, but calculated, methodical with his timings, finding those kills outside of the realm of Yang. Just because you win the realm of Yang doesn't guarantee that you're not going to get focus fired. If you overcommit and you get very, very low, it is incredibly hard to find a heal depending on the terrain, with two of the strongest players in the world chasing you, just not letting you breathe as the first Spirit Well is coming up. Multiple players looking around. Verse is letting everyone know, I'm a Syra.
Yeah.
I'm a Syra. What you gonna do about this? Mike saying like, I'm a Liam, and like HM is like, a Liam? No. Get your booty off of here.
Oh, the
We're not getting
lightning.
for free, but it's already cooked as Mike and HM both know Verse is coming over with the Syra, the double Spirit Well, the classic Syra.
Time to run.
Dipped his for this, but a little bit of a mistake for Mines just staying here longer. Mines just like, I'm holding my ground right here. I want this. I'm Enor. Don't you think I'm giving up this for free? You better not get too low, Buster. I'm willing to pop the Enor on, and now Verse is gonna pop his ultimate right here, and Mines holding his ground, throwing a little bit of a curveball into this situation. Most people give up the double Syra Spirit Well and just live to fight another day, but Mines is not trying to play this passively. He wants to put his destiny in his own hands. He's going to go toe-to-toe with this ultimate, but now multiple players going to come in. Mike's like, hey, what's going on here, eh?
Mike still got ult.
I want to yoink
well.
in here. Maybe I can steal this away. You set me up for some juicy taking this away. Wait, Mike doesn't care for the Spirit Ball. He's going to get the scoop up. He'd rather get the kill right here. Puts Mines in the corner. What's he going to do to him? Mines, get out of there.
Oh, Mike gets the elimination with the jump element on the long sword. It looked potentially like it was going to get Sharks away. However, first, just everybody went for the elimination. Verse, even though his V1 had already ended, just still gets the double Spirit Wall capture. Because everybody else fiends for the kill over control of that buff, and now everyone's just going to be hiding because they know they abandoned it. The Syra will be able to control it. Verse will be very happy by that one. Another reason is 80% Moonbane. Everyone was waiting to see where it would be positioned on the map so that they didn't have to risk surfing through all of those AoE splash damages, as Bajin is currently in that right there with those Moonbane AoEs sounding off around him. Has to be very careful that he doesn't get hit by one of those. Does unfortunately have Yang depletion, and yeah, there we go. There's one of them, stripping away all of that purple armor, although no one else in the lobby actually saw, so they're not all going to jump on the opportunity that taking that hit of damage would potentially have been. As Bajin, 40 seconds left, has to pick a target. Oh. Well, everybody saw that one, and out comes the pistol fire to make sure that Bajin is not able to recover that purple armor. Inside of it, it's going to be looking for the fight against this Lani, already forcing that combo breaker, as Bajin has to all-in someone in a matter of moments, otherwise he's out to Yang depletion.
Bajin on the Yodo, 15 seconds left. It's not looking good for the birthday boy. He's going to pop the ultimate. He's going to try to drown HM with him. Hits him with the ult on his way out, keeping him in zone. Maximum grief for Bajin, as now HM very, very low. Is Verse going to scout this out? He is now. HM in a tough position. Half charge 2. He's going to get a little bit of damage. I'm going to force out the Lani ult, as now Verse is just like, wait a second, HM, we can just kill Mike real quick on the gold armor. Verse flips the script like, wait, I don't need to kill you first. Let's just get this other gold armor out of here. Verse with the target switch knows that Mike is a huge threat. He'd rather take him out and take down the weakened Lani first. And Mike is going to be able to pop the ultimate, has the threat of the ball up as he's going to drop down, get his armor reset. But Verse ready there. Nice dodge, getting out of the way of the capture. Now Mike with one more ball left. HM, is he petty? Wait a minute. Mike is petty, goes after HM instead, goes in with the heft. The big heal going to be coming down, and he's back to full health as HM is now going to get focus fired out by Mike and Verse, but Verse gets the last hit. Mike gets the Soul Bloom though. Now we got a 1v1 to close out the first round.
Oh, the tome! Oh, it might be over. Mike without the combo breaker, getting hit into the tome. Uppercut into corruption, 6 damage into the stab. 1, 2. Mike looking to try and space out of the fight. Has to turn around, but unfortunately for him, he's got to deal with a Syra. Out comes the Sun Dazzle into the beam. The triple charge won't be able to connect. Mike utilizing beams of another nature to try and divide away the Syra damage. Has managed to find a pocket for himself to try and heal, but unfortunately Verse has found where he's hiding. Out comes another Stun Dazzle into the beam follow through, and Verse is going to be able to take Mike out and continue his reign of terror in the NARAKA scene. Oh wow, but is it enough, or has Mike been able to close out the MVP overall? Yes, he absolutely has.
You can't compete with the hair clips, Moxie. Look at Mike. He showed up beautiful. His gameplay was beautiful. His 7 points is beautiful. My man just locked it down on the off-meta lead. He just showed up. And I'm not gonna lie, mine's definitely threw that end game in for a loop. I respect it, just duking it out with Verse, really just slowing down Verse's roll. Verse knowing that the Liam was a little bit out of control. He's like, what, the Liam over here? And traditionally, we've seen most of the global players pick Liam, so running into this very, very strong Liam, Verse was just like, wait a minute, I can't really take this guy out. Who is this guy? After fighting a little bit, realizing it's probably Mike going crazy. You see Verse with the excellent target selection. HM is very, very low, but he knows in the back of his head we got a lurking Mike, and we're like, no, Mike. That guy is not the threat. You are. And he just immediately starts feeding Mike. Ends out, edging him out, making sure that Mike cannot come in very, very strong. Just because Verse is on his first pick, and this is Mike's 9th pick. He gets so much value off his 9th pick. And this is what I'm saying, Moxie. Everyone always counts Mike out. The disrespect to say that he's an old, washed player, that he's not fast enough anymore. Outrageous! My man shows up with the hair clips and is letting everyone know he's still here to battle it out.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, right, there's a lot riding on this for Mike. He's gonna be hitting the ground running. He has everything to prove, which means that he's not holding anything back today at all. So we're likely gonna be seeing multiple MVPs come out from him potentially as we carry on throughout this day. I mean, kudos as well to poor HM who just gets so pettily put into the V2, and then like Mike's so low, and all of a sudden Hepta just hits with the legendary longsword and is like, oh, Mike's all the way back to full health. No extreme longsword needed. Question for the day, game number 1. Who took the MVP home? Was it A, OUG's Mike? Was it B, BJWBG's Verse? Was it C, SYN Minds? Or was it D, SR Spider? And remember, pay attention to the wording of that question. MVP, not overall last player standing.
Wow, a little bit of hint from Moxie, so caring for the chat. Make sure you're paying attention, or my best thing is to just cheat off everyone else. Whatever the
also, that's why you asked me the question today first. Oh, I see your game, Mr. PLZ.
Just play optimally, you know, going second is optimal. And, you know, after that game 1, you know, it's game 1, a lot of warm-up here. For the veterans, they definitely come out sprinting to make sure. They make sure to sprint forward and take aggression. OUG's Mike at 9 points, but the heads-up win over WBG's Verse at 9 points. All good, being able to get that MVP. Chengdu's GG at 5.5. Chen at 5. Minds keeping up the momentum. He's trying to secure and punch in his ticket. It's gonna be a slugfest, but doing very, very well on his Enor pick at 3 kills. Very, very strong stuff coming out from Minds. I know the 5-time J-Cup player really wants to make it 6.
Could potentially make it all the way, as Mike, if he's able to win J-Cup, he becomes the first player in both solos and trios to lift the trophy 3 times. J-Team's already done it in trios twice. Can Mike be the first to be able to go for the 3, as we can have a look and see our overall standings? Remember, we said there's going to be cutoffs coming on through, because for some of these players, they've already played their 2 games of play, and right now the cutoff is Lexin. He is hanging on by a thread, but unfortunately, because we still have 5 more games to play today, Raven, it's highly unlikely that he will be remaining in those positions.
Yeah, unlikely that the handsome Lexin will not be able to hold on. But to be fair, he performed way better than he expected. I believe he could have done even better. There was a couple key moments that he definitely could have done better. And, you know, it's his first time playing solos. He's been here for trios before. First time solo, so I am very proud of his results. Now, going to the highlights. Brought to you by China's Unicom. Mike versus Bajin off spawn. We caught a little bit of it, but we didn't get the full story right here, as Mike with the fist plays is going to be dancing around, getting a little bit of a reset, and then forcing the gambit onto Bajin. Bajin not willing to release on the fade out by Mike. Mike then turns the 1 charge around, goes for the crossberry. Bajin too late with the release. Mike has sniffed out that he just barely got away and ends up punishing Bajin harshly for it.
Well, here's a very familiar sight. Liam V2 inside a Ramel Viang, and that means that we're going to get the ball catch into the sky with the follow-up of the charge RMB coming on through from this Hong Sword. Out comes the Xinhuan V2, but Mike sees the animation lock, finds the V2 connection a second time. Space is out of the fight, goes for the Scale Rush connection, still has to worry about the V2 coming on through as it does last an absolute earth time in terms of the 1v1 solos. 22 seconds where Mike has to guide around that one. Does get the horizontal LMB, however, into grapple bump off of that uppercut and will be able to find the elimination against GG's Chen. Here's the moment as well where he's able to grief out coming on through with the third party. The jump LMBs coming on through from that Hong Sword before he moves over to carrying the long sword as we get a Scale Rush elimination right there onto Spider, who is none too pleased. Out comes the Tome, finding the hit and stagger onto Mike, who without that combo breaker goes for a ride with the staff 1-2 stagger lockdown into the zone damage. Scale Rush is clanked again, so Mike's not able to fully misposition around it. And out comes the Sun Dazzle of the Syra V1 once and twice. However, Mike is able to come on through with the second and last laugh as he walks away with the MVP regardless.
Nice lockdown right there. And Mike got that Scale Rush off before that Bedazzle. It might be a different story. Mike might be able to kite out that ultimate and have even a bigger game. But we're seeing why Mr. OUG Mike is one of the tallest mountains in the game of just how clutch he is. No matter what character he is on, he is going to be a massive threat, showing everyone that even though Liam's out of the meta, Mike will always be meta at 26,000 damage, not playing any sit back and relax, let the kills come to you. He makes all of his kills happen this time at a 7-kill first game. And this is one of the benefits of being one of the veteran players. You know that everyone else is going to have butterflies for this first game, and you can just come out to me. It's just another day in the office punching in your ticket. Just like for you guys at home, join the official Discord by scanning the QR code. Share your comments about Jacob. Have a chance to be featured on the live broadcast. And we're going to see Mr. Never again talking about my previous hottie drip.
Where's the sunglasses? Where's the sunglasses?
I appreciate the drip, you know. We're just out here, you know, blocking out the haters. Really bright out here. You know, we're just chilling, relaxing, having a good time, watching some beautiful NARAKA today.
We're also still cheering for Bijin alongside Lolo Bombo, who says, listen up Bijin, we're committed to NARAKA, so it's time to unleash your full potential. This is all or nothing. Good luck. Hopefully as well, the BWG player room has the broadcast tuned to English so that he got to hear that cheer and brings that energy to the last and 5 games that he has to be able to try and make it into the top 12. But you guys should be making sure that you're bringing your attention to the 2025 J-Cup comment collection page of the official NARAKA BLADEPOINT Discord, where you will be able to get your hands on cosmetics, including the much sought after baseball cap. Now, I've been after that one for a while, so do you know what? I might pull a caster privilege and I'll hop into the Discord and just type away a comment to potentially end up on the broadcast as well. But do you know what else we're going to be looking at, Raven? It's a ultimate caster competition. Who is going to be able to walk away with that sought after title?
The sought after. During this 2025 J-Cup, casters will be answering one daily question to correctly earn a flower, just like a point. The final winner will be able to claim the prestigious title, Ultimate Caster, a title and score an amazing, lucky grand prize. I wonder what the prize is. The title's kind of it's whatever to me. And oh, wait a second, they just got way harder. It just got way harder.
Yeah, so I think we're getting a different question because there was, you know, like I said, a little bit of a technicality coming on through with the first question that we had, where it was asking us by 2 players, although one of them had already played their 2 days of play. Mike and Verse, will one of them win any MVPs in 4, 5, or 6 today? And do you know what? I said, like, statistically, it's a very low probability of a player walking away with an MVP when you're having to guess to have a count of 2 versus 12. That's 10 players that could potentially upset you. But when it's Mike and Verse, they are really giving us the curveball. I'm gonna say yes. What about you, Raven? You gonna join me on the side of yes, or are you gonna stay on the side of no?
I see you, production. I like what you're cooking here. This is one of the harder questions that we receive, and we're gonna see a split off here. I gotta put the energy out there. I gotta believe, and I'm gonna go with no, just because one, Spider is here in the lobby. You can be beating up, and then 2, I gotta see my man Vegeta and Tryhard pop off right here and claim at least one of those 2K MVPs, and I gotta put that energy out there. I gotta put the ultimate caster. It's gonna be hard for me to let go of it, you know, but fortune favors the bold Moxie, and I'm gonna bet on my boys and Spider. You know, I got a pretty good team in the back. You know, Chen is still there too to slow these guys down. Versus Syra's out of the picture. I'm a little worried about Mike, I'm not gonna lie. That was a 9th pick and we got an MVP. Mike might be a little bit too oogly.
Yeah, you still got his Akos.
But I gotta bet on the boys at home. I gotta put that energy out there. We gotta manifest, guys. EU, NA, we gotta manifest for BG and Tryhard to bring this back.
What about these stats? They're not giving you a little bit of fear? Average kills first, average damage first.
You know what? Verse rhymes with purse. We're just gonna take him out like a girly bag. Just get out of here, Verse.
No, normally when you say you got that purse, it's slang for you make money. And you only make money in these days when you get a MVP.
That's very technical coming out from Moxie's notebook. I just don't know about that one, Moxie. We're just gonna go with Vegeta. The stats, numbers are just numbers. You know, age is just a number. Number is just whatever. Vegeta's gonna come out here, buzzed out, debut. I mean, I hope for my man, at least for his birthday, to take one of these MVP homes. I know he has it in him. Can he summon it? Can he keep believing? He's definitely a slow starter, but it's getting closer to the end right now. It's now or never with 5 rounds left.
We've got 5 rounds left, which means that we're getting ready to head into game number 2. And Raven, you already said that Versus Syra, for now, is out of the way. He could potentially get a double pick of it a little bit later in the day. So too is Arana's Justina, though. Do we think we're going to see a double pick immediately in game 2? Also, I think the biggest question that we have right now is what is Mike going to be playing? As he is still going to be pretty far down in terms of those hero phases. He's sitting at 7th. He was previously 9th, so he's still got a little bit of a ways away from getting some of the top meta picks, as I was assumed that Misty was going to be locking the Syra in here. And then does Chen go for the Shen Huan Li, or are we going to see again a Kylan for the 2nd pick? Or is it going to be a continuation of the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League tradition with the Lani in 2nd instead?
You know, a big problem of the phasing for a lot of these competitors is the CM side is very accustomed to each other's playstyles, and for a global player coming in, you're jumping in deep water with a lot of sharks, and the sharks kind of have a pecking order where they can feel out who you are, and because of the phasing and Miss You can go with Syra, but I'm not gonna lie, everyone's gonna know it's Miss You, and he's gonna have his work cut out for him as everyone is gonna test his mettle. Can you be one of the dominant Syras? He needs to be able to go Yang, he needs to scale up and be very, very strong. If he plays a very defensive Syra, he's probably gonna get picked apart, and we are gonna see Chen double pick Lee, showing up, maybe. I mean, Mike kind of picked him apart, put him in the blender inside that realm of Yang. But I think it's a fluke. Chen a little bit overcommitted, forgot what it was like to fight against Liam. He overcommitted some animations. I think if he played it a little bit more defensive and adjusted, Chen is a very, very strong fighter. Maybe he gets it better, but I don't know. I'm hoping Mike's momentum slows a little bit down. He heats up right now, then cools off for 4, 5, and 6. We're gambling right now, Moxie, but fortune favors the bold. The next 2 picks, Lonnie and Kylan, kind of expected right here. These 4 characters have been picked in the early phases throughout this tournament.
Okay, here could be where we see the mix-up. Is it going to be... Okay, Spider goes for Eno.
Ooh, I see you, Spider.
Very oogly in terms of transforming. Maybe as well this is to contest the Spirit Well.
Wait, he goes back.
Oh, never mind. We didn't lock it. There we go. He goes Yoto instead. But it's interesting there was a debate coming on from the Eno. Maybe that's the new strategy. Maybe Eno is one of the only heroes who can properly contest Syra in the late game, which means that you don't have to bank on the Syra losing out those Realm of Yang fights and can have a little bit more say of your own destiny, as Bajin is going to be going for a much earlier pick of the Sheol than we're used to, which means that, oh well, Raven, you wanted Mike's momentum to start slowing down. He got one of his staple character picks to the point that he's actually known as the Tiger King on the CN side. I don't know about that one. I feel like this might be a double MVP.
I mean, Moxie, I'm not gonna lie, I agree with you. It was really just Mike's momentum. Mike doesn't need momentum to do good too, and when he has it, it's just unfair. So he got so much value off his Liam pick. Now he's on his Akos. It's definitely one of his comfort picks. He's closed out so many tournaments on his match point with his Akos. Ooh. You know, Tryhard's going with the Justina. He always hates this character. He hates just like the Justina players. He hates Justina as a character overall. But I always told him this Justina is probably one of his strongest picks. It gives a lot of versatility. And right now, the name of the game is finding kills in that transition in the mid game. That's where all the secret sauce is. Spider, known for his tricks, and Verse, known with his tricks. That Vermilion's buff situation is really where you pick off a ton of kills, and Orano really showcases just how strong Justina is on the outside. You don't really need to go Realm of Yang. You can a lot of the times kill players overcommitting with that Justina ult, and not only that, you can usually kill 2 with it, and even if you mess up, you usually get away because her dashes are so good at creating that space. It's really on that execution. We are going to see Verse also go with the Liam, so interesting stuff that these guys have gone back to the books and reconsidered that Liam is a viable pick for that 11th and 12th. For Mike, way earlier, I was like 9th pick. I was like, all right, let's see what you got, Mike. And he's just best combo break in the game. He's gonna extract value with one of the best neutrals in the game, plus the hair clips, Moxie. Like, how do you get those hair clips? Like,
if Mike wins a Jacob, like if Mike wins 2025 Jacob, instead of them giving him a weapon cosmetic, they need to get a male hairstyle so that we get the clips in the game to represent the new style buff. As I really want to see whether or not Verse is going to be running the V1 or the V2. He's gone between both of them in the full split of MBPL. So potentially it's the V1, and maybe that's as well a new mix-up coming in for when these players fight the Liam. They don't know whether or not it's the V1 or the V2 until it comes on through. So that might be another reason behind why some of these players are getting caught out in those animation locks, which they wouldn't otherwise have done before. Unpredictability is always a player's best weapon when it comes to winning out those 1v1 situations, as we don't have to wait any longer. And oh, there it is again, Spider with the Yodo F1. Spider and Orano! They were both the players who went for it, and indeed Verse is opting for the V1 on the Liam as well. So a little bit more of a debate, a little bit more personality. Not in terms of hero picks, because all of these can win MVPs, but in loadouts now instead.
Yeah, it really telling to their strategies, as Orano is a big third-partier in that mid-game, and Verse is going to be going with it as well. Doesn't really want to hard commit to Realm of Yang. More of a connecting character as the day goes by. We've seen that third-party strategies can be very, very effective. It's really on chance benefits the prepared mind. And if you get a nice timing on the third party off spawn and in that mid game, and even picking off the Spirit Wall situations where people who hard commit and overextend end up trying to retreat, and your characters specialize in punishing those situations. So as long as you're hunting, keeping your chin down, and looking to slug it out, I feel like it's a very viable strategy. I'm just kind of disappointed that this solo season, we see that F1 Yodo being viable, and I never saw Brandoro playing solos out there. That my man, shout out to Brandoro. Where are you at, brother? F1 Yodo is out here. We got Spider running it, we got Alrano running it. The dream is real. You got to be out there next year running that F1 Yodo, making it work. As we're looking at the overall spawns, pretty much a ton of time attacks, hot drops on the right side, and this is what the Liam and Yodo are going to be really looking for. Check out what Verse and Spider is going to be doing off spawn. But we do have to slow down Mr. Mike. If he gets rolling right here on the A-Coast, Holoroth very, very flat, very, very open with the exception of a couple POIs. It's very hard to run away from that oppressive A-Coast, so I expect Mike to extract a ton of value off this pick.
Well, we're going to be following along with Mike right now, although the big question for me is where GG's Chen is going to go rotating after he picks up Salvation Podium and the legendary weapon that it contains, unless he gets pressured with a timing attack coming through from those players rotating either from City of Tang or Plumed Castle. As we can see, WBG's Verse versus potentially BWG's Pajin right now. The matchup that we've all been waiting for, as Chen is going to be waiting just a little bit longer, utilizing those flying knives and the range attached to make sure that he can min-max the timing on those podium moves and solve the podium. One more to go. Hit it one more time, and boom, there we go. Legendary weapon without anyone contesting him. That's going to be absolutely huge. It is a longsword. Does he decide to go for the crafting hammer to change it into a whip sword? As now we get Mike going head-to-head against Verse. Verse with the threat of the R&B coming up from the fifth place. Doesn't commit the R&B, but does send out the L&B. Mike trying to claim the space back with the charge R&B on that whip sword. Does not have any opportunity of breaking away from the combo, though, as he did not have the ultimate bolt up. Out comes the combo breaker from the Liam to be able to keep a hold of his weapon and also dodge away from the damage coming in out of that parry, but now he doesn't have it up, and it is just going to have to be a full kite before it can come back through.
Ooh, Verse able to ice off the pressure, going in with the scale rush a little bit too soon. Bajin overheats right here as Verse is able to get that recovery. Arano does go for the Blitz, goes for the cheeky play on the outside, and now on the Lonnie, Bajin's gonna pressure him with his Shayo. Arano's like, wait a second, what is this? We have a dead Verse. Now we're fighting right here. Arano, max range, threatens the scale rush, gets a big chunky scale rush through. Bajin looks for the stone form parry, not able to get it. Max range is going to get the stone form. Oof, R&B chunking down Bajin, needing 2 light attacks. But double charge going to come out. Bajin looking for the wake, but now Verse coming in with the flank, sees Arano's low health, but is going to go for Bajin instead, switching over. Bajin in a tough position when both of these players very, very low on top of him. Combo breaks in the wait a minute, Bajin's not going down without a fight. Double hit right here, and now Arano is going to go down as Verse is going to steal the kill with the V1 Liam. That classic play, guaranteeing the hit, but he is very, very low. He's going to find the stagger. He's going to get that little bit of hit, and getting 2 for 1. Oh my goodness. What a tough situation for this Verse against the ropes and white armor, and he turns it around and gets it 2.
Yeah, but lack of that ultimate might group him now when he has to go up against JL's HM, who does have that Volda V2. Verse full sending out the charged R&Bs. Very little punishment the Volda can do with the combo breaker. Still intact for that Liam, as it looks like HM is just going to look to kite with that purple fan. Scale rush, and scale rush further away. Verse, 4 grapples, could potentially go for the commitment of the chase. Also doesn't have a ranged weapon to be able to keep putting the pressure on the range fight. Oh, max distance, just steps into the charge R&B to be able to find the parry off of it. Verse now has to part with the combo breaker so he doesn't get punished. Turns around, goes for the commitment yet again of the RMB, and this time does not have the F to escape the consequences of those actions. And HM's going to be able to find the elimination. No ultimate required.
HM always going to find the nice time, which is a nice beat. Unfortunately for Triard, he's going to run into this gold longsword of Chen, but nice trap here as Tryhard is going to get him off him for a second. Looks for the musket shot. Double charge going to come out. Tryhard scale rushes out. But Chen with the longsword is going to be able to chase down right here. Heal's going to come through. Does not get it off. Half charge going to come out, but not able to. Chen's gold longsword. Light attacks just chunking Tryhard down. Now 22 minutes, 30 seconds. Yang's going to be coming up very soon. Chen's going to get a 2-piece off spawn. I think first was up to 3, I believe, as Spider is going to be rotating through. Uh-oh. We need Verse and Mike to not heat up too much. It's gonna be
no, you need. There's no we in that sense.
We are all Moxie. Moxie can win and lose in this next situation.
So what you're saying is I'm already the ultimate caster.
Yes. I just want the prize. You can have the title. No need title.
Well, we're going to be getting ready to head into the first realm of Yang. For the players who lost the hot drop fights, we can already see them all the way on the outer edges of the map. Mike actually being one of them. Mike lost his hot drop fight and is currently mid-recovery state at the moment. So even there you go. Momentum temporarily stalled out for the Akos. No way of going into that realm of Yang scaled above his opponent. So if he does decide to go and full send the 1v1, that's a statement and a half for how confident Mike is about his Akos pick. As it is going to be Lipo that we're currently following on that Eno, however, he's not going to be posturing up for a realm of Yang, so we're very quickly going to swap on over and see that, oh my goodness, he's actually doing it. OUG's Mike, blue armor, no care in the world, is still going to full send and take this realm of Yang fight. My goodness, what a Chad.
He does got the purple weapon, so his ultimate's gonna be doing that damage. Damage is how you kill people. Spider and Verse gonna be posting up as well. Verse down to go in with the V1 Liam. I'm very excited to see this. We haven't seen this Liam as much as we have before, as Arano in a sticky situation with Chen and HM hunting him down. Lipo's going to be coming through as well. Have to be careful with these icicles. Can get stunned in the head and bad things can happen. When Chen does have that gold weapon, you can opt to wait a little bit longer. Looks like he's going to try to go towards the realm of Yang, as Lipo is going to find Arano here very, very low. Spider and Verse is going to be posting up for the first realm of Yang. It's a heavyweight battle. New school versus... Oh, can we call Verts even new school anymore? Yeah, I feel like he's one of the veterans as well.
Yeah.
Spider is going to drop down, taking this big fight.
Oh, charge R&B coming in through from that whip sword. Out comes the Yodo F2, however, blue focus hold comes on out from Verse so that he's able to dodge away from it. Spider looking to try and track down where exactly this Liam has gone. Doesn't have the F2, does go for the full commitment of the drop down charge R&B into the ultimate activation of that V1. Doesn't know whether this Liam's going to have a V2 or a V1 and plays his cards incredibly safe until he gets to see which it is.
There's a reason why that Liam isn't played anymore. Yodo just walks right through him, as we are going to get Mines versus Mike. Mines still trying to punch his ticket into this Jacob. This is where he needs to get through, but Mike with the overhold for the big meow gets the stagger force out the combo break, and now ultimate's going to be coming out. Mike going to have to respond with his ultimate. Nice dodge from Mines. He's going to get the best of the first engagement. That's what he takes the first one. Gets a little bit of the other two. Gonna just dodge right here, but Mike is gonna get value off his second tiger. Gets a ton of heal off of this. Jumping LMB is gonna get slashed off of him. Mines now going for the double charge. Gets a ton of damage through. Jumping LMB's coming out, but Mike has a little bit of ult left. Tough break, forcing out the combo break. Big Meow is gonna be missing, as Mike now looking to close this out. Mines has an opportunity here. Baiting Mike, looking for the reaction parry. They're both going to go for the gambit. Mines again back to back, but Mike is going to get the stagger. Jumping LB is going to close it out. Nice whip punish coming out from Mike. Holds his ground, and wait a second. Miss You heating up the birthday boy, going to win his second realm of Yang for today.
Miss You, like you said, able to win out that realm of Yang, get his hands on the Vermilion Bird's might buff. Now, do we see HM take the fight against Spider to be able to clip the Vermilion Bird's might off the wings as fast as they possibly can. No, it looks like the two buff players identify that they're both going to be scaled. Both want to take advantage of having that buff up and go hunt for players instead, as they just part ways. MissYou heading over to the Salvation Podium, getting the information read with ringing that bell to see if there's a player close enough. And we're going to have a look at the replay to see how exactly he's able to do it, as we get the charge RMB into the charge LMB. Coming out from that fan, going for the full commitment as well, looking for the parry now, spacing out into the 1-2 to force out the combo break. Atemi ultimate, but Atemi ultimate is still not gonna block out the Syra beam damage, even on the other side of it. MissYou just goes through the wind wall, stays on top of Atemi's position to make sure that there's no healing behind that pillar. And out comes the Sun Dazzle into 1-2 from the fan, the elimination coming off of the Clank, and MissYou is able to walk away with the win.
Nice job from MissYou to get that stun through the wall. Spider in a tough position again. Last hit. Multiple players chasing him. JL's HM going to invest his Vermilion's buff to take down Spider, but Spider finds his way into the building, trying to stay alive, but Lipo comes through. No, HM with the snipe, the steal right here. Balda in this close place. How many people are going to get this wave with Mines in tough position as the Enor ult from Lipo starts zipping and zapping everyone. Lipo or Mines trying to get away from here, but Lipo trying to stick on him. Nice job from Mines to get out of there. Lipo not going to risk it here, is going to back off as Mines from the top rope went straight up. Is trying to keep on the pressure onto him. 2 minutes on his Yang completion. Feels like this investment is worth it, but is it though? So many players over here. Lots of players trying to scoop up these freebies as Mines uses that RMB to get around the corner again twice, but this time Verse going to be jumping in. Mines, nice job getting around the corner, but it's not going to matter. Lipo is going to find the kill. Verse pops his ultimate and tries to steal it a little bit too late. Lipo scoops it up, and now Verse trying to keep the aggression on everyone else as he is a little bit vulnerable with no ultimate. 1 minute and 20 seconds on Lipo. Gonna have to make a play here or he's gonna go down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Lipo got the kill elimination credit, but the threat of the Liam V1 meant that he wasn't able to stay on top of the body to get the Soul Bloom to cleanse. So unfortunately for him, this isn't, without an ultimate, which means, we're going to be out of lobby, and Verse is going to be very happy that he finally finds the elimination and Bloom that he was looking for. As we can see where the rest of the players are going to be finding themselves try-hard hanging out, literally in Plumed. Could potentially take a fight here against BWG's Bijin, although both of them not having Yang depletion, which does mean no aggression is going to be forced. Chen already in position to put himself into the second spawn of that realm of Yang, currently not being contested. Does have that full legendary weapon if anyone does get close enough, and Spider on this Yoto with the legendary flying knives. Great pistol for the chip game is still going to be useful as Verse is actually getting challenged by BWG's Bijin. Trial ultimate coming on through, and Verse is entirely out of there. He nopes out of the situation and runs away, hoping that the choice of Realm of Yang control is going to be a greater attraction than a potential elimination. But MissYou is still going to chase this Liam down. He wants to know why the Liam went for the full disengagement rather than holding his ground and trying to take the fight. Is this a potential elimination? Is this a Liam without an ultimate? It's a Liam without a combo break, which means that MissYou can potentially keep up that pressure.
Opportunist moment for MissYou, looking for that kill first, but we are going over to Mike on his ankles, putting a ton of pressure here on the Lonnie. Mike not opting to force the Realm of Yang, and instead seeing an opportunity to take down Arano. He does have that assault, looking for the burn right here. He's gonna back up, and wait a minute, HM with the timing. It's like, hey, what's going on here? You know, guys, I love my timings. I love me a little bit of freebies. And Arano's like, wait a second. I don't like what's going on here. We are going to get Sun's Tryhard versus Spider. Can Tryhard push through? Gets a one try through. F is going to come out. What is this Grandoro shenanigans? Going to threaten it as he goes around the corner. Gets the uppercut combo. Doesn't get the follow-up, though. Tryhard going to bluff around here. Gets the uppercut. Gets another R&B. Spider now forced to pop the ultimate, gets a little bit of chip through. Nice dodge from Tryhard, 9 of the damage, with Spider using the pillar wisely to get some damage through. Now Tryhard looking for the freeze here. Gold frames coming out, using the gold frames to deny this freeze here. Big heal is going to come out. Explosive armor though, surprise, surprise, Mr. Spider. Tap dodge through, not going to get hit by any of the unseen. Throws the focus attack off, chases a tap dodge, and Spider does not yield. Keeps up the pressure and takes down Tryhard.
Great kill coming on through on the side of Spider with that Yoto. And did he get a Mortal Defiance? Did he get a Mortal Defiance to win the Realm of Yang? That is absolutely crazy. As Spider is going to be feeling incredibly happy with the Soul Jade loadout right there. That Yoto is going to be incredibly stacked when it comes to trying to contest out some of those sought after objectives. Jean is going to be able to as well win out his Realm of Yang win, which is a great birthday present for him. Picks up White Tiger's prowess and then kites over to Plumed, gets the full information read of all of those spells, and we're going to have a look and see how exactly he was able to do so. Going up against G's Chen, out comes the Shield Combo Breaker into the ultimate. We've also got the full duration as well of the Shen 1 Li V2 that he has to kite around one stagger. The block does not manage to find the connection. Swaps over to the Flying Knives out of the ultimate, now revealing Palm Lightning. Whipsaw Charge LMB doesn't manage to connect. Bajine's able to find the uppercut from the top ropes of the pedestal, which means that he's going to be able to carry him all the way from the top to the low with the extension damage done. And Chen gets taken out, reduced now to Yang depletion, having to fight 1 versus 1 against Tryhard to determine which of these players will continue in the lobby. Dodges out of the uppercut extension with the activation of that V2. Tryhard's going to be popping that Justina V1, gets the dodge through into the uppercut, into the freeze continuation, which means that Chen is down all of his armor and could potentially go out. Looks for the read of Tryhard, closing up his distance with the charge RMB from the Whipsword. Doesn't manage to find a connection. Tryhard now going to be investing that Justina F2. Chen's F is going to be coming online a little bit earlier, and Chen already spacing back into the zone, will be able to dodge away from the corruption, take damage, looking to hold Tryhard in the zone as long as he possibly can with the legendary Whipsword and the charge RMB threat.
Ooh, this is an ideal situation for both these guys, but now Tryhard in a tough position. He needs to get the zone. He went with a double armor heal, and now in a tough position, he can just get timed out with the low health. He barely makes it through. Double charge gonna come in. Ooh, so much pressure onto Tryhard as Chen is gonna switch sides with him. Tryhard getting chipped down right here, recomposing right here. No, the cannon shot is gonna come out as Chen closes the distance. F is gonna come out. F comes through, and he is gonna trap Tryhard, finding the kill. Chen with that gold whip sword, an absolute menace. Now looking at the overall leaderboard, Mike at 2, Spider at 3, Chen at 3, Miss You at 1, Arano at 1, and Bajit at 2. We're going to a spicy Spirit Well situation. A lot of players alive, 7 alive, everyone posturing, getting their loot ready. Bajit in a prime position. He is a momentum-based player, finally getting a Realm of Yang through the second Realm of Yang. A key win in order to go through and claim the next Spirit World. We are going to get a replay, though, of Spider versus HM. HM not part of the timing, unfortunately. The poor timing for him is Spider lock-in crosshairs on him with the drop-down focus attack. HM popping the ultimate. It's not going to matter, though. The gold armor squad is here. Palm Lightning plus Yoto. Oh, what can you do here? As Vegene tries to steal the kill. Arano, though, with the full charged pistol shot, is going to secure the kill.
I mean, Yoto ultimate, it's rough. As a matchup for Rivaldo, there's just so many frames for you to be able to armor through that Spirit connection. That Spider's able to use and dodge 2 out of 3 of them to keep up the pressure and not allow HM to find a Spirit connection into just kiting, skirrushing out, getting a heal off, and then continuing on his merry ways. Miss You is going to be staying inside that purple bush for just a little bit longer, not wanting to get scouted on out by everyone who has legendary armors. Normally, you know, purple armor, it's a pretty decent position to be, much better than white or blue. But there are so many players so incredibly scaled that purple armor is actually a sign of weakness right now, something that Verse is going to be very much aware of, sticking as far away from that palm lightning connection coming on through from Spider as he possibly can, as who is going to be able to control the Spirit Well and get their hands on Mystic Might. It's about to spawn on up, which means that we might be seeing a full send of an engagement, especially because we still potentially have all of those ultimates, including Miss You, if he decides to full send it with the Syra.
Ooh, I mean, Spider has Yodo, definitely not one of the characters you want to contest for Spirit Well, but Bajin is on Xiao, one of the weaker Spirit Well characters. Bajin immediately gets pressed off there as Verse and Miss You are going to pressure him up. Bajin's going to retreat here, but it's a little bit too late. He gets all of his armor stripped from him as multiple players come and attack him. He's forced to pop his ultimate. Verse running this kill strategy on the Liam. He is going to back off here. Bajin is going to get shredded by Arano. Tough break for Bajin. Xiao, not really the Spirit Well juggernaut like these other characters. He gets hard punch out of it. Nice kill. Pick up from Arano. And now Spirit Wells are going to come up. I'm wondering if Spider's going to get two. No, he's going to move over to see what's going on. Doesn't even care about it. Immediately wants to get someone else focus fired. Immediately looks to Verse over here with the Mystic Might. Gold flying, nice drop down focus attack. Verse is going to get all in by this lobby. Misty's going to pop that ultimate, but Verse is going to drag everyone into the zone and be like, if you come out and try to kill me, you're going to get very, very low. He's not making this easy right here, as Spider is going to find the kill by hitting the cactus. Now everyone makes their way in. Multiple players very, very low from that Shadow Corruption. Spider going to pop a heal, and immediately Arano's going to come over and start pressuring him. Tough break for Spider, as he did have the advantage of the Spirit Well. No, the lobby's going to slow down, and Spider's going to get a full heal.
Misty is also going to be able to get a heal, but not a full one, as Mike has already been able to track down where he's going to be. If someone goes for Ballista right now, oh my goodness, the damage. Cannon pressure comes on out onto the Syra Chen, though, as the lower health target. That Flames Rep as well, meaning that the heal is just insufficient. Mike comes on through with the Akos F2 setup into Cannon elimination, as, oh my goodness, Miss You just able to get out of range of that Moonbane AoE directly on his position. Mike's able to find another one onto Arano, but the combo breaker, it carries him further away from Spider, but closer to the embrace of the Moonbane damage. And Spider still had the elimination count ticking with one hit onto Misty, so he'll be able to claim the credit for that one as well. And we go now, Raven, into a very familiar situation. Mike versus Spider, Akos versus Yoto.
Buffed Akos is going to take a ton of damage from Spider, opening up these two rivals. Gonna be slugging it out, not giving an inch to each other, standing toe to toe, but Mike's gonna get the best of it, get a nice pounce, tries to carry Spider into the zone, not able to. Spider with the overhold. Mike, nice dodge, gonna deny all of that heal, gonna get a ton of heal for himself. Looks for the wake up read, but nice dodging from Spider, able to weave out of there, but pushing the zone. He managed to get his armor reset, but a little bit lazy of a wake up, as Mike's gonna catch and punish him, putting him back into the blender, making the Spider smoothie squished like a bug that he is, as Mike's gonna smile with those nice hair clips. That pretty Mike smile, oh Moxie. You know, it's a back-to-back MVP. I feel a little bit nervous.
Tiger King Mike has the new crown of the hair clips, walking away with the back-to-back MVP. I mean, he makes Akos look so clean. Especially in those 1v1 situations where the zone's coming in, he's able to set up the pounces, deposit the Yodo directly in the middle of it as well, so the corruption 6 damage just just continues taking away. There was a little bit of a blip, you know, where he's waiting for Spider to commit that Yodo ultimate. Just waiting, and then waiting, and then waiting. Spider with the overhold really playing into the mind games, just tapping Mike's stamina entirely out so that he can guarantee find that connection. But Mike still got the pounces left, which means that all of the health that he loses on the connection of the Demon Blade is immediately replenished, and he gets to go up into advantage as the Yodo ultimate is over.
You know, the end game very weird, just because all the scaling characters didn't really get to claim a Spirit Realm. Misyu, even though he won first Yang, didn't really opt to go second. Ends up going for the kill on the outside. Generally, the strategy in endgame is you're either going to play for the Spirit Well, really commit to it, either third party in and try to claim it, or the second that anyone overextends, play for the kill instead. And we see Misyu go for the play of finding that kill of the retreating Bajin, retreating Verse in zone, but he ends up investing that Syra ult, and after that, Syra's extremely vulnerable, ends up getting focus fired as the two birthday boys end up drowning each other in that end game, and taking advantage of it. Mike, you know, on the A coast, he's not really looking for anyone in particular, looks to take advantage of it and finds the MVP right at the end. Unfortunately, Spider. Well, let's go to the question first. How many kills did SR Spider get in game 2? Was it A, 3, B, 4, C, 5, or D, 6?
Oh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one because everyone was probably looking at, you know, Mike's kill count and expecting that one to be the question. So there you go, production. They mix it up on us. They mix it up on you as well, Chad. So were you paying attention, or do you know what? Are you just copying off of a friend? Get your answers in. Make sure as well that you're keeping an eye on that whisper box so that you do not miss out on getting your hands on those wonderful drops. As Raven, you were going to say something about Spider before we had to hit the question topic. What exactly was the point that you were going to say?
Spider ends up knowing who Verse is. It's like, wait a minute, we gotta take this guy out of here. Verse invested his ultimate, all these guys invested his ultimate, but unfortunately not able to get the kills that he always wanted, and it really gave Mike that opportunity to come in just while everyone was distracted. Initially, Arano did get the nice armor reset, was very, very buff. We saw it on the outside though. He did get taken down, and kind of strange that the lobby ended up taking out these ISO fights. Usually the lobby's like, who's gonna go first? And it's a game of chicken of who goes first with the Yang depletion, but because there was such a big scuffle, Mike took advantage of it and snuck. Like, Spider was by far the favored one to take the MVP, but Mike snuck through and was able to secure the kill with an excellent 1v1 versus him. He completely outplayed Spider there in that endgame.
Yeah, and I mean, Spider had really good soul jades too, but we never really got to see them come into play because it was less about like everyone contesting the Spirit Well and then walking into things like the Moonshard Storm and someone going incredibly low, having to space out, everybody chasing after that one elimination, the player getting the buff, and then running the tempo of the lobby because they have that huge boost to their ultimate cycle economy as well as loot scaling. It was just Mike taking advantage of it. Like, we see Mike in the kill feed find the elimination onto Arano, which also meant that he could take all of the resources from Arano's body and then scale up even further, and then find the elimination onto those players who are looking to hide away from where the Yoda was on that warpath, because we saw people just full send it into the zone, where it was essentially the mutual destruction, right? If you want the elimination onto me, your health bar is going to go so incredibly low that someone is going to hold you to zone when you're trying to come back in, and it meant that a lot of those players had to run away into separate spaces, which Mike was able to scout on out and take full advantage of with the Aegis F2, the range attached to that basic ability, as well as the cannon pressure of the Flame Breath, which I'm sure we're going to be seeing cannon popping up in his weapon stats when we have a look at his MVP screen. As Mike walks away, we've said it once, we'll say it again, back-to-back MVPs for the Tiger King, as Raven's face is starting to look a little bit concerned with the matter of fact that it is two very heavy hitters, Mike and Verse, who are currently in contest for whether or not we're gonna be seeing them MVP in 4, 5, and 6. But what we're also going to be seeing still contested are these standings, as unfortunately Lexin has been knocked out of the top 12. Mines will be occupying that position instead. There's still a benchmark here, Raven, for these players to be able to eclipse, so it's not all over with. We've still got 4 more games for these players to be able to turn it around, as well as for Mike potentially to be able to usurp T225's position at that number 1 placement.
Yeah, Mike and Verse are chugging along right now. I mean, I'm a little nervous, but Spider did have 5 kills right there, so, you know, hopefully they're not looking at the ultimate caster, and Mike and Verse just are praying for our downfall, looking for the MVP. Ooh, this off spawn brought to you by China Unicom. Mike and Verse duking it out right here, but Verse, I remember this, he gets the best of Mike with the nice whiff punish here. Mike with the 1.2 release, but Verse privy to that nice timing of a dodge, gets the whiff punish here. Vegine fights for his way back to this. Arano ends up drowning himself with Vegine, as Verse is going to pick the easiest 2 kills of his life. One right before this clip, he was on the back ropes, about to go down. Unfortunately for Vegine and Arano, they're going to be the freebies off spawn.
It's the V1. That V1 is brutal. As to his Moonbane, oh my goodness, is this how Chen goes out? 1 Moonbane, and then immediately sent into a second Moonbane, which Mike sees, and oh yeah, the head shake, he's not happy about that one. Moonbane into Aka's F2 cannon, there's nothing you can really do about that one. As unfortunately, Vegine, there was nothing he, or rather Missy, there was nothing he could do there with the Syra combo breaker, which should be guaranteeing his safety, unfortunately putting him into more danger, as we get to see this last 1v1, Mike coming on through with the claws into the uppercut extension grapple bump, waits out the Yoto, doesn't manage to time it, however still has the bounces up and available to continue carrying Spider closer and closer to that corruption tick damage, as well as get some of that health back from taking the hit of the Yoto ultimate, holding him into the zone, uppercut to be able to find the hit of the Akos F2 into the grapple bump, full sending out the focus hit 2 on the flop state, and Mike celebrating his 2nd MVP of the day.
Oof. That's the problem with not having a combo break, Moxie. F1 Yoto, very, very fun to third party with, but when you got Mike with the Akos, it's always his turn unless you got the combo break to stop him from that extension. It's just a brutal amount of damage with those gold dual blades. Dual blades, one of the best weapons to catch that wake-up situation. So you already have your work cut out of them, but nice duel to see against these old rivals, as Mike is gonna have an MVP so far 3 times. Not as much damage as we see Mike do, usually plus 20k, but who cares? That's 2 racks, Moxie. Work smarter, not harder. It's not about the damage, it's about the money at the end of the day, and Mike is getting paid the big bucks. Hopefully he doesn't get paid for 4, 5, and 6 then.
You're like, oh no, I am in danger.
We gotta bring the energy down for Mike.
No, up.
No, down.
I agree. I love Mike's hairpins as well. We really do have to get the tea, you know, on what exactly the hairpins are there for. We know about the tape, right? Like, I'm even rocking some tape today. I'm gonna hit the training range with some flying knives a little bit later on, make sure that my muscles are kept nice, safe, and secure. But why the hair clips?
I mean, I would say to keep his hair out of his face, but he has like a couple strands just tickling his forehead anywhere. So I really think it's a fashion statement. He's out here letting everyone know that real men wear hair clips on the big stage. Just in case you wanted to play fabulous, you gotta look fabulous too. And Mike is a pretty man out there doing his thing.
Cosmetics. Cosmetics are always important to make sure as well that you're getting your cosmetics with your Twitch account linked, as it will continue climbing those hours even when we're not watching these games. We'll be back with game number 3 after this short break.
备好给人而用，沐浴光辉，沉溺光彩。
斩断了。
光辉场。
Quá ít, giáp không có, 99% lượng nộ đã có rồi, thánh quang đã có, bật cho mình cái thánh quang lên và sau đó thì Spider sẽ phải sử dụng luôn cho mình cái nộ kỳ lân để có thể có được một cái bất tử khi mà đối đầu cùng với cả Livolit. Làm choáng được là chiến thắng Livoid, làm choáng hay không vẫn chưa thể làm choáng được chứ nào đây. Chọn vào là và đó là Diệp Chiêu của chúng ta.
Em lúc thắng thì em vui, vui hơn khi biết là Spider thì em cũng không nghĩ là em thắng được Spider, mà đúng là không ai nói trước được gì. Thì đơn giản là em luyện mỗi ngày thôi, luyện thôi. Mà những lúc em đánh em BBL thì đó là một cái kinh nghiệm quan trọng.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 NARAKA BLADEPOINT J Cup. It's the last day of Solo's Raven. It is do or die. We're about to hit the halfway point too, which means that pressure level is only going to continue rising for all of these players as they fight to make it into the top 12 to book a slot in Shenzhen for the grand finals of this year.
Yeah, Moxie, all the players who are trying to qualify to get in the top 12 are playing today, and for all the other players, the heavy hitters Mike, Verse, and Spider, they're playing for the 20% of their total points, plus the MVPs that they'll be slugging it out for, so they're not slowing down. It's only going to be heating up, but after the first two games, Moxie, that's where the butterflies kind of go out, everything kind of focuses, and you can really concentrate on the game and not worry about anything else. So I expect the best NARAKA we've seen so far. Third day, a lot of studying of the J Cup meta evolving along, so these players are going to be showing their new ideas to secure this. We already see V1 Liam showing up from Verse, a couple other players. We thought it was just the global players, but Verse was like, wait a second, Minds did that. That kind of worked. Let's do that. But still, the ball, Liam, still working from Mike. And going into this tournament, the overall consensus in the pro scene was that Liam was not that good. But now looking back at it, everyone was wrong. And now we're seeing Liam getting a ton of value where we thought he was weaker, and he was finally out. The Liam meta will never die.
No, I mean, his combo break is just, it's too strong. It's too strong. And then as well, like, the animation locks, you have to be so careful when you fight a Liam, because like, okay, I can't go air, I can't go into an animation lock, because that's just going to be an opening to come out and get caught into that V2, because you can't even use a combo breaker if you're inside the V2 either. You just know that you're going to get sent straight up into the air, into the follow-up, and then flying knives released as well. And Liam was like, ooh, something that makes me even stronger. Don't mind if I do. Because that, the range that flying knives has to just be able to fully extend and catch you even before you drop down. It's absolutely nuts. If you have like purple flying knives and someone who's a little bit lost left of their armor gets hit by a Liam V2, it's GG. It's over. Just take the hands off the keyboard. As we're gonna have a look at some of our highlights. This is gonna be Arano taking a fight against Mike. This is how Arano actually goes out. Grapple buff. Oh. Hello, Moonbane. Okay, so Mike got the kill. Moonbane with the assist.
Yeah, Moonbane ended up assisting 3 kills there in that end game.
Work smarter, not harder.
You know, that 80% Moonbane takes up a lot of that area, so nice job from Mike positioning the key in NARAKA BLADEPOINT now, especially at the highest level. You always want to be on the outside, forcing your opponent either into the zone or into the Moonbane, taking advantage of every little bit, and even going in the upper terrain, Mike's able to extract maximum value, forcing Arano into that Moonbane. Tough break for Arano, and we really see that even though the strongest MVPL players are not really on the scaling characters. Instead, those aggro characters that are looking for those multi-way third parties like Lonnie and Liam, we still see them getting a ton of value and making it to this end game and winning. Now, Mike, on his ACOS, I kind of know that Mike is going to do his thing on ACOS when he gets it. And especially buffed ACOS, no one really wants to mess with that character, with the exception of like the new character, Shayol. So he kind of gets to have his way with a ton of the characters. It's really why he's in that 5th or 6th slot. Now, going into Game 3, we are going back to Morris Island midday. No Fireflies, the classic NARAKA. No crazy timings. It's a lot harder to get things going coming in, because if you land on the same square, you're going to be able to build up ultimate a little bit faster. But look out for people to hunt people's respawns. The losers of all spawn. Generally, you got to find a good fight. One of the best fights you can take off spawn, though, if you lose, you find another loser and you're like, hey, you lost, we lost. Let's go take another 1v1 to recover our game, especially when you are struggling to get points, that you need to have 1 or 2 kills at every phase of the game. Early game, you want those 1 or 2. Then after Yang, you want to claim 1 more kill with the Soul Bloom situations. Then second Yang, another kill. That's where you start getting into the deeper points, 5 or 6. You really have to push every edge if you're hoping to climb up the leaderboard and make up this deficit. It's looking like the cutoff is going to be around 27 to 30 points, so if you're not even close, it's now or never. You cannot wait to the last couple rounds in order to make up for it. It's time to play for all of the marbles, but make the right moves, because consistency is the key. 4 or 5 is going to get you there, put you in striking distance to set you up for that clutch 5th and 6th round. We'll have to see whether or not the global players can set up and punch through. Mines is definitely the favorite of being that 12th pick.
Well, we'll have to wait and see where exactly the Lonnie pick is going to come on through, because the first 4 phases are done and Lonnie is absolutely nowhere to be seen until now. Mike picking up the Lonnie. Is this going to be just the full-on everyone discounts a hero and then Mike picks the hero and manages to MVP with it?
Oh no. No. I'm hoping that's not the case, Moxie, going into games 4, 5, and 6. We're looking for a heat up here. You know, game 3 is going to be telling where the mindset of a lot of these players are going to be going. Just because, as Moxie pointed out, the pressure is going to be building to make something happen. Now, laddering up, you know, playing for MVP is definitely a good prize as well. Getting the points and qualifying through ideal, but 2 racks is 2 racks, Moxie. That's a lot of cheddar right there. That's a nice video card, maybe a nice investment to a new computer. So just winning an MVP, very, very big for any of these global players. Hopefully they're going to be able to, but they got their work cut out for them, because Spider and Mike is always going to Yang as well as Verse. It doesn't matter which pick they're on.
Tryhard is going to be picking up the Eno. Clyde is going to be picking the Justina, so we still have Shayol. We still potentially have Wu Chen. We've got Valdo. We've also got Temmie. I'm very surprised that Mike isn't going for Temmie. As Chen, I is not going to catch one, luckily. Pay no attention to that. We are going to be seeing Verse pick up the Shayol, however. It'll be interesting to see how he decides to play it too. Because as you talked about, Shayol does struggle when it comes to contesting those late game objectives with that Spirit Wall and could potentially get all in. Does that mean that Verse's late game is going to slow down, or is he going to be able to win out his Realm of Yanks to be able to scale on through? HM as well, picking up the Liam 10th. No one else really going and trying to follow in the footsteps of Mike with an earlier Liam pick. Sometimes when we see a hero unexpectedly do well, the game afterwards, someone tries to pick it up a little bit earlier. Miss you, I'm not falling for this. It's purple, it's not locked in. We're gonna go Valda. There's no way we go Viper.
Okay, Miss you. Just birthday boy vibes. Having a good time. He's feeling himself. He knows that he's in striking distance. He needs to keep the roll going. A little bit of a strategic flub with the Cyber, but you know.
Temmie 12.
I mean, Temmie has never been not meta. He's always at least like a 45, 55, right there in the cusp. It's just a lot of his execution is extremely difficult. You gotta be very, very good at the geometry of landing that circle, and a lot of weird F catches and combo extensions with the Temmie. His really only downfall is an end game. He can't really ensure the mutual destruction. A lot of characters can kind of just walk through his stuff and pressure him. When you get 4 or 5 characters just poking you with gold cannons, muskets, everything, you name it, they're just ranging you down. It's very, very hard to deal with it as Temmie. So unless you snowball and beat everyone very early, finding those cheeky TODs, going in the Realm of Yang, Temmie struggles, but still a very, very solid pick.
We'll have to see as well which variant of the Liam Ultimate it's going to be. Is it going to be the V1? Is it going to be the V2? There's less points of interest that are unique to Morris Isle in comparison to Fedora and Horror, but there are more places for a Liam V2 to be able to send players into. Fire cages, or toxic mushrooms, or the signposts and signboards above the door frames of Celestra. So HM is going to be picking up the V2 instead of that V1. Anything else catching the eye? Let's have a look. F2 for Yodo, V1 for Yodo, F1, V2 for Schwanhan Lee, F2, V1 coming on through from Eno. So nothing really outside of the usual that we tend to see in terms of loadouts. Just like the heart rates, everybody's staying pretty steady at the moment, although they do tend to fluctuate, especially when we go into those clutch moments for the Realm of Yang. And I'm sure as well they're going to be impacted by the drop locations, because Raven, there's one word to describe this drop location map, and that is oogly.
It looks like an EU drop spot if I've ever seen one. Just Spider, Verse, HM, Bajin. Tryhard's going to be timing in from the north. Bottom left, though, Chen and Mike going to get a nice iso fight. Missy's going to claim the left side of Slasho with Lipo getting the right side. But the top there, it's going to be a slugfest. And remember, there's no Fireflies. So whoever's going first here, it's going to be very, very spicy.
Do you think initial rage maybe on the glyphs?
We were talking about that amongst the players and coaches, like whether or not some players are going for that initial rage just to find an opportunity. And I believe Frostov is pointing out that Arano does it sometimes just to guarantee the off-spawn kill. It's just because the red Jades are kind of sussy at times. It really helps you in a comeback situation. But if you're not really looking to slug it out over and over and try to thread the needle, then playing conservatively and guaranteeing that first kill, very, very big. So playing Green Gloves might be kind of viable. One of those kept secrets. We don't really get to see what these guys are running. It's kind of a peeking on the hood.
Oh, that was cheeky. Oh my goodness, Mike stole the purple dagger from the Trove drop. drop away from Chen. Wow. Temi doesn't have the combo breaker up either, but Mike looks like he's just going to be looting up before deciding to try and turn back into... Nope, never mind. Chen wants it. Out comes the LMB from that dagger catching. Chen still hasn't committed the Whisper, now utilizes it, but eats another charge LMB off of that purple dagger, which means that all of the armor is gone. Chen should be able to kite long enough for the F to come back on through, but Mike is not going to allow that to happen. LMB into Soul Break off spawn, and Chen loses the fight. Mike's momentum continues.
Mike is unstoppable, it looks like, today. As Regine's going to be getting in the kill feed, but we're going to the center of this fight. First, you know, stalking his prey. Got some purple fan off spawn. Mine's going to get away from that lurking shark. Get out of the way as Tryhard is going to be looting up as well. First, gonna see, check the vibes out here, goes for the backstab onto the Enor, doesn't want to get this, let this Enor going off spine. Double charge gonna release, gonna come to Tryhard, looks for the scale rush, Verse is gonna back off here, as Tryhard's gonna exchange heals, and we're gonna go again, as Verse wants to take this fight. Half charge 2, nice job from Verse to get the 2 damage through, but Tryhard's gonna come in and get the 1 charge through, as now Mines lurking on the outside is going to be checking out the vibes as he's going to dive in, seeing the weak Enor, but knows that Enor's been building up his ultimate. Nice job from Tryhard to stop the pressure as we're going to get left with Miss You and HM.
Balder V2 comes on through, though HM is not giving any opportunity for a spin just yet. And then Scale Rushes, once he knows the Valder is going to be able to recover fully out of the building to not get hit by the spear, before coming on through with another Scale Rush commitment into the full follow-up from those knives. Balder F2 is going to be able to bail out Miss You, and he finds a parry as well. 1-2. Looks for the lunge in to cancel parry, but HM fries him before the Scale Rush can be fully charged on up. Out comes the Liam ultimate as well, looking for the ball connection. The animation commitment comes on out, and HM is going to be able to try to catch the drop down with the LMB from those knives. Another V2 connection. However, Spider finds the elimination onto the Liam and then onto Miss You once he's outside of the ball form. Spider all of a sudden just swooping in and grabbing 2 from absolutely out of nowhere.
Work smarter, not harder, Moxie. Spider just watching, just eating his popcorn, just like, this guy's noticed us. Just waiting, He's like, nice little piece to go. As Mike is going to be fighting first inside the slash. The fight has moved all the way to the slash, so Mike's going to get Mines and Verse going to cut him off. Left and right side, Mines going to kill rush in. Look for it. Finds the RMB, but Mike again with the armor reset. All these guys getting very, very low as Mine's going to invest the F. Doesn't get the stagger though, as Mike is able to scale rush through the windows, create some space, and again find another armor reset. Just armor friends for OUG. Mike ultimately coming out by Mines. Nice job investing it, denying Verse, but now in a weird position as Verse does have Shio ultimate. Wait a second! Mines with a big parry, baiting out Versus release, but now in a tough situation with Chayo ultimate. Now China just above them, has to be careful right here. Mines, last little bit left. Verse gonna keep up the pressure, threaten the choke. Verse waiting, misses it. Half charge light's gonna come out from Mines. He does get the F
Mike
on the wake up. It's not gonna matter. Verse covers all the options and takes down Mines.
Mike rezzed as well, super close, so he's not going to be committing into Celestra. Probably trying to pick up as much loot as possible, and Celestra's already been picked clean before he goes for a commitment of a position, potentially for a Realm of Young, as we've seen him just full send blue armor into a Realm of Young 1v1 before. We can have a look and see where exactly he's going to recover his game as he heads on over to Zast Winery. Although it looks like he was beaten to the punch by another player and is going to have to continue rotating potentially over towards Artisan's Grove. As over in Sunwings, we've got Chen finding his recovery. Purple staff already picked on up, as well as a purple musket to be able to swap on over to if he's able to find that Temi V2.
Now, a little bit of a lull until we set up for the realm of Yang, the roller coaster. Gonna be jamming in. All these guys have been going in non-stop. You see the bottom of the leaderboard, 13-18. They gotta make it through. The cutoff is 24.3. No one can hold back. And Verse, even on the Shiloh, is gonna be going in. Very, very stacked. Purple dagger, purple armor. Let's see what we're working with. Tryhard on the Enor blue armor. It's all about the Jades though, Moxie. The blue armor, kind of cosmetic. You gotta see what they're working with under.
Mike's full sending it again.
Mike is just, he got all the momentum. Mike without momentum is going. Mike with momentum is for sure going. He's feeling it right now. The hair clips are going crazy. He's feeling real aerodynamic as he's cutting through this lobby. Arano is going in as well. As Chen on the outside, you got to be careful with the Temis. They're looking to catch you lacking with those TODs. Chen gonna try to channel his inner Shenuin, lurking on the outside to see.
Oh, that cave is real close as well to the realm of Yang, which means that they're gonna have to open it now instead of waiting for the Yang portal to open it. Oh, Chen's able to steal away the legendary Soul Jade. Spider's not gonna be happy about that one. Out comes the charge R&B from that staff. 1, 2. Whiffs the punishment on the wake up. Spider now with those nunchucks, also managing to find the grapple. Those whiffs the charge, rather the grapple LMB. And Chen is out of there. Swap to a grey dagger to be able to faster charge up the skull rushes, and he is gonzo with that legendary Soul Jade.
Wait a minute, someone just popped the Cyril down there too. Nice kiting from Chen. A little bit of a beef with Spider and Chen. We are going to go over to the first round. We got first versus HM. HM coming in. Ooh, cheeky. Cancel right there. Doesn't cancel the second one. Ends up getting a parry. Combo break's gonna come out with that Liam though. First gonna opt to bait the heal. Cancels real quick. A little bit. Gonna force the next one, but nice flank right at the end of it. And now HM with a health deficit. Gonna back up. Look for the Scalers. Not able to get it. Oh! Baits it though. Gets the uppercut. Forces a combo breakout. And now HM. A little bit of momentum here. He's gonna pop it. Goes for the cancel ultimate. This time, Burst gonna cancel with the ultimate. First shield's gonna be out. 200 goes. 2 shields out. Nice. Nice. Dodge coming out from HM and now threatening the grab. Burst though wisely making the heal. Scale rushing out. HM wisely coming in as well. Ooh, these guys just absolutely locked in with the dodges right now as Verse doesn't get any of the chokes as HM is going to smother him now. Has another ball threat, and Verse is about to go for a ride right here. Ooh, what can you show me? When Verse double hold on down, triple hold on down. Last little bit of health left. He's going to go for the scale rush. Comes through, cuts through, tap dodge through. F going to be invested now. Verse has an opportunity here. Going to kite away. Looking for the opening. Oh! But it's not gonna matter. And it looks like Tryhard's going to win this as well. We are going to get the birthday boy though versus 5-1. Let's see what happens to kill.
I'm so happy that nunchucks are back. It's just so fun getting to watch nunchucks and solos. Being able to utilize the horizontal blocks as well as just the L and D. It was interesting that he didn't go for the cancel of the second. Did end up getting parried out of it, but hey, you're on Liam. So you can afford to get parried as there's very little punishment if the combo breaker is up and available, as STG's Clyde is going a little bit too low. Losing that fight, decides to commit the Justina ultimate with the V1 knockback on activation to give himself more space to dash away. Unfortunately for him though, Spider is going to be able to stay relatively close to him with that Kylan ultimate still having time to it, which means that Justina has not been able to fully lose his pursuer, and Spider doesn't have Yang depletion. Unfortunately, Mines does. Has right now that Justina is not going to be able to kite away. Full block as well, bar bolt up for Spider if he needs to use it. In case we get to see a focus hit attempted to turn on Spider when he chases onto Cloud. Pistol shots, trying to find the last hit of damage onto that health bar, but Sunwing has so much terrain that he's able to just keep his health box entirely obscured. It does have to be careful that he doesn't go into the poison splash mist coming up from the Doctor Shrooms. And unfortunately for Spider, Lipo swoops in, steals both the kill and the bloom, and will be able to walk away with that elimination tally as we can have a look and see another fight currently going down onto control of another cave. And it's going to be Mike in the midst of things, finding the elimination credit onto HM, potentially finding one onto this Yoto. The third party though, however, and Mike gets fully griefed by Urano, who gives him a little bit of payback for the previous game, coming on through with the bonk charge RMB of that staff.
Everyone just beefing in this cave right here as Burst gonna show up with his dagger, forcing Vegeta to pop the ultimate. Child's gonna be invested. Not gonna be able to get out here, forced to take this fight. Heal is gonna be coming out. Does get a little bit of it. He's gonna try to make his way out of here, but on the outside, multiple players out there. It's not safe out there. It's not safe in here. But being forced to commit here. Nice LB release coming out from Burst. Looking for the parry. He's not able to get it. Instead, Burst, his soul break is gonna cut through and end Vegeta's run. Players in your second rank. Realm of Yang is gonna be coming up as, wait a second, Arano's just like, I believe I heard a Shayo ult go off in here. He's like, get off that loot, that's mine. Picking off the pieces right here as the second Realm of Yang is going to be popping up. Remember, second Realm of Yang really sets up for the Spirit Well situation. Mike, does he go in with the Lonnie is the question. I mean, 2,000 is 2,000. We are going to go over to a replay of the Realm of Yang. Mike versus Arano.
How does Mike manage to win this? Especially with blue armor and fist blades. Charge RMB, chip game with the pistol, releases the charge RMB, jump LMB, another release coming on through of that RMB, dodges out of the stun dazzle, has the combo breaker to be able to create even more distance, 1, 2, jump LMB, off of that pillar, Scale Rush continuing to apply pressure onto that Syra, catching the Scale Rush disengagement as well, over into the pistol to punish the carry momentum of that F1 up into the sky. Syra ultimate now fully dodged away from Lonnie ultimate, still going up and over, which means that we have the trick ball to be able to fake out our disengagement gap closer into the drop down charge RMB. And Mike, blue armor, blue weapon, still finds the kill.
Very, very interesting situation here. We got the second Spirit Well up here, plus the ticket. Michael's taking a little bit of damage here. He has to be careful.
Happy jump.
First will for sure play cheeky here and take you out for overextending here. Lipo taking a little bit of chip damage. Everyone kind of looking at each other, testing the vibes. No one wants to get all in by Alani, but first swing over at Lipo.
Oh, with the moonbeam.
And we got the random teammate coming in.
It's just the Venn diagram of every spear in the game. Moonbane, Realm of Yang, and Spirit Well.
We are going to get Lipo versus Arano aerial combat going in. Lipo not going to get the best of it as Arano gets the grapple staggered. Lipo coming down, looks for the big now. Not going to be able to get that staggered as the cannon is going to force Lipo out here. Ooh, Arano goes for the top of the pillar, looking for the stagger, not able to get it. Arano though playing this nice, slow and methodical, gets the range attack off, but Lipo not phased by this, willing to play the long game. Both these guys gotta worry about the timeout though as we extend here. Arano, all of his chip lead goes away and looks for the F2, is gonna get it this time around. Lipo again threatening to scale rush, gets it. Oh, 1, 2, 3, doesn't get the full damage out of it. Now Arano in a ton of pressure right here. He's gonna throw the double charge, but Lipo throws the double charge. Not shift parry coming out from Lipo, but now Lipo with the ultimate is gonna get the full combo off the Tiger, taking down Arano. Woo! Nice kill from Mr. Lipo.
Yeah, jump LMBs to secure the animation lock into the ACOS Tiger Pounce to carry on through and confirm that elimination. And now Lipo is going to be able to walk away with legendary flying knives as well. as we're going to be seeing players with Yang Depletion having to scout out their surroundings. Who's going to be on Yang Depletion alongside them? Let's see, is it going to be Spider or is it going to be Tryhard? Spider already able to come through with the grapple bump extension into charge RMB slam with those nunchucks. Tryhard looking to threaten the space. Spider though winning the chip game with that pistol, and Tryhard is significantly lower in health right now. Spider finds the uppercut into another commitment of the charge RMB punishment and will be able to find the elimination, meaning that Tryhard is going to be the second player on Yang Depletion, currently having to try and fight it out to continue in this lobby and keep adding points to his tally, although it looks like Spider and Arano, one's tailing the other right now. Are we going to see the full send of these two players?
Yeah, Spider wisely retreats his Sunwing, seeing the focus fire coming out, knowing that the Syra wants to take him down. Now Tryhard in a weird position. First person to commit here is going to reveal who is on Yang Depletion. Not a lot was happening on the outside, so I feel like most of the players know who is on Yang Depletion in the situation. Arano with Yang Depletion trying to lock down Spider, but not gonna lie, Spider is a slippery player, especially when you give him Sunwing. There's so much terrain to work with to go up and down, the verticality, the trees, the treehouse. It looks like, I mean, with 3 minutes and 20 seconds, second Realm of Yang gives you a lot of opportunity to wait out the White Tiger's buff with 2 minutes left, so you don't really have to force it immediately. Unfortunately for Tryhard, his Realm of Yang went a little bit faster, and immediately he's going to put the pressure on the first, on the Shiol, but first immediately releases onto Tryhard. F's gonna come out. Tryhard gonna try to pop a heal right here as Burst is gonna keep up the pressure, not denying the heal right here. Tryhard looks for the parry, is gonna force out the ultimate, but again, these trees just so annoying for Enor as Mike can see this vulnerable Enor pop in with the Lani and 2-1 charges. That's all she wrote for Tryhard as Mike is going to sneak those RMBs through and take him out of here.
He got the bloom as well, which means that Arano is still going to be on Yang Depletion and now doesn't have another player to try and find the 1v1 away from everybody else. It is a Syra, and as we talked about, Syra having the ult and the threaten of those stun dazzles does make it a little bit harder for these players to all in and look for that punishment, but that does just mean that everyone's going to kite away from the Syra's position so that they don't get the opportunity to give her a fight and wait for that full timeout situation. As Mike, unfortunately, he saw that Tryhard was pressured into using the ultimate. He saw as well that he cancelled the ultimate out to try and remain a little bit incognito, but Mike was already able to see the Enor's position and comes on through with the full elimination after the animation is over. As Arano is going to be looking to try and find an engagement with the charge RMB or potentially a scale rush coming on through from those pole swords. No, he's going to charge up the RMB of the pole sword now and look for the drop down connection from the top ropes. Everybody knows that this player is on Yang Depletion though, so no one's really biting into taking the bait of a fight. We get a little bit of a lull right now, Raven, as Arana's hand is going to be forced fairly soon. Everybody else is just wanting to make sure that they're not the closest target to the Syra and don't get pulled into the fight by proxy. Oh my goodness, are we just dropping down onto the stall from Arano? That could have been incredibly aggressive to look for a drop down RMB onto Spider, but Spider's already gone.
1 minute left. This is just not the best hunting ground for Arano. Just no one is going to give him any room, and everyone's just watching to see him make a move. Looks like Arano might opt out to just deny the kill, seeing that there's not really an opportunity to go for anyone. Everyone's playing very, very disciplined here. Not wanting to give any inch off to the competitors. Because remember, 20% of these points will be carrying over to Jacob. So even at the very top, no one's going to run it down and just overextend. Instead, they're going to play this as optimally as possible. Arano is going to opt to try to take the Spirit Rod to cleanse it. Ooh, gets a parry on the line, but forcing one off, and now multiple players going to drop down and fight. Arano just going to be getting griefing Lipo here and just gonna get invest his ult. Poor Lipo here. Arano, no hope to kill him, but does Lipo get the kill here? Did he get a hit off? No, HM does at the end. Cheeky little HM.
Wait, is Chen getting the buff for free? We just drop a Temi V2 and no one commits? Oh my goodness, Chen got it for free. Mike instead has gone for the flag. And now we're not playing a battle royale, we're playing capture the flag, and everybody else is playing kill the Lani who has it. Mike does still have the ultimate, did only get pressure into using the combo breaker, and he has been able to kite over to the altar. Just needs to hold it there for 10 seconds and he'll be able to cleanse without having to take an aggressive fight. Which is perfect news for him because now he just gets to play Watchman to see who exactly is going to overstep.
Yeah, Sunwing just can provide so much target selection optimization where you just don't have to overcommit here. You're really just trying not to get flanked, wait for someone to overcommit, and then jump in to the feeding frenzy the second someone tries to secure a kill. Because of the forced yank depletion, you can't sit back forever. You see the timer ticking down, a minute and 5 seconds. Moonbane cutting off a lot of this good kiting though, forcing everyone out.
Dead center!
Spider gonna get chunked right there. Gonna pick up the heal though. And Verse taking advantage of this. Spider double tapped on, gets out of that situation. But now the feeding frenzy has begun. You hear the grapples coming in. Verse with the parry, keeping the pressure. Temiel's gonna come in from Chen, and Spider gonna force to pop the Kylan ultimate. He's trying to make his way up, trying to pop a heal quickly as the Moonbane is very, very close onto him. Everyone dodging, weaving, don't want to get hit by that Moonbane, but everyone wants that kill onto Spider. Spider's able to get a little bit of heal off. Back to full health. Mike is very, very low right now as now the blood is in the water. Verse is trying to turn the attention to the bleeding Lani. That is OUG Mike. Chen also gets hit over here. Multiple Moonbanes going over. Lots of scale rushing. Everyone's staying very, very safe right here as Mine's going to poke out Lipo. No one giving up much. Wait a second. Lipo is down to half health while everyone sees him. Now Lipo popping that ankle shot is going to tiger his way out of this situation, but can he get away? No, he cannot. The Temi F is going to come through, and Chen is going to secure the kill.
Temi Wisp managing to turn it into an elimination. Spider making sure that he spaces out of what all of the players are just massing on top of the body to pick up as many resources as possible. We hear a parry, not quite sure who it is. Looks like it might have been coming from Mines onto Chen as Spider is looking, taking a lot of damage though from the LMBs coming on out of those knives as well as that Shen Huan, and now we got Shen with that Temi finding the uppercut, just turning the attention onto one of the other players, hoping to get them lower than he is so that the rest of the lobby turns onto Mines instead, and it looks like that plan did indeed come into fruition. HM legendary armor, legendary halberds going to be kiting up onto the very top, hanging out on the tree, cutting noise entirely to make sure that there's no player close enough to be able to hear him when he pops that Vitalia. As we're down to 4 players, Verse going for a little bit of a cheeky shopping, shows that he's got that tome as well in his inventory, although I don't think anyone is going to be playing within the spacing properly for him to be able to use it right now, given that it's Sunwing, which means, yeah, we're going to see the verticality come into play. Chen also going to be hopping on over to the store to make sure that he is picking up as many resources as possible, as well as doing a little bit of rolling for some of those soul jades coming on through. Looks like he was able to get his hands onto 2 now, which could be the make or break, being able to heal while on the move, kiting out from all of the damage coming his way. Mike also going to be picking up some tuna sandwiches as well to keep himself hale and hearty when we get the pressure situations coming on out. And I mean, that can be really, really strong. Even if you get hit by Flames Breath, being able to still heal on the move, even if it's cut by 50% effectiveness, still means that you're going to be able to continue out-sustaining your opponent.
Moxie, tuna sandwiches. I am starving. This is going to be our last round for me and Moxie, and we got a super stacked endgame with tons of verticality. Lani, Shayo, Temi, and Liam, not the typical characters that make it to these type of endgames. Very, very unique situation here, And with this much verticality, Temmie's going to be the wild card here of where he puts that Temmie wall and how it shapes the lobby. But Shio and Lonnie definitely have the advantage as far as getting those last hits, getting those chips in with a lot of mobility. But HM, this is how he punched his way from the mainland qualifier. He plays these situations very, very well, doesn't really force it, ends up picking his timings perfectly. Now, this big tree is going to come into play. I wonder if there's a mushroom down at the bottom. Looks like Mike is controlling the low ground. Chen all the way at the top. Now, ideally, you would think in this spot that being at the tippy top is the best situation, but being in a mid layer ends up being a little bit better because you're able to grapple off the guy on top of you. Low ground, not so bad either.
Oh, Mike's in the bone.
As Mike is going to be chilling in the bone, but the top is going to be beeping right now. Chad just being like, you know what? I don't want to be all the way to the top. Get off this platform. We're going to get this out. The name of the game here is you want to keep your health as high as possible. Stay in the center as long as possible before the zone starts chipping.
I mean, that zone's going to be closing as well off of the tree before it closes into Mike's position. And Mike's already guarding his position at the bottom. If you find yourself dropping off of the tree and taking a little bit too much damage, dropping to the low and trying to find an opportunity to heal, Mike's going to be able to punish that as Versus already been forced into utilizing both his combo breaker and his ultimate very quickly after themselves. We get HM coming on through with the Liam. He's already used one V2 connection, hasn't been able to send a player out into the zone. We could be going to a heal-up situation here, and Delaney might be able to find the win off of the heal siphon coming on through from that trick ball. Mike, though, gets caught into a different ball. The V2 catch from the Liam denies any opportunity for him to find the last hits onto these players, and it's a timeout. Zone closes with 2 players still standing. Who is going to be able to walk away with the MVP? Is it going to be Mike with the back-to-back-to-back? It is! 3 MVPs! Mike walks away the winner of every game so far today.
Uh-oh. Mike is on absolute fire today. That's 6 racks. $6,000 going to the GOAT himself. Everyone was counting him out, saying that maybe it's versus time. I don't know. Mike showed everyone he does not care. He's here to game. You still got to beat him in order to claim that you are the best. This is the pinnacle of NARAKA solos, this Jacob. And this group play, Mike is showing everyone he still got it.
Do we see the record break? Spider, I believe, holds the record for most amount of MVPs picked up in one day. But Mike is so hot on his heels right now.
No, we don't see it.
If he's able to come on through with 6 MVPs in one day, Mike takes that title away from Spider too.
I'm not gonna lie, I might be cooked, Moxie.
He's still got
Mike.
Syra. He's still got Temmie.
Oh.
He's still got Valda.
He's still got Syra.
He's still got Shenhuan. He's still got Ino. How you feeling over there, Raven?
Still got Syra. It's looking kind of chopped cheese for me, Moxie. Mike is looking like a juggernaut, an unstoppable force today. He's doing it on all characters, in all terrain, in all situations. I'm hoping my man Spider heats up a little bit. I'm hoping Bajin, Birthday Bajin, and Miss You step up to the plate and really make it a sweat for Mines on the bottom half. But I gotta say, I don't know if it's possible. Mike just looks unstoppable today.
I mean, everyone's going to be looking at that Lonnie VOD because we've seen Lonnie just like progressively get lower and lower and lower in terms of consistently being able to pull those MVPs, and then Mike, free heroes that people are like, we don't know if they're that strong, and Mike just makes them look so clean, so effortless. Akos as well as getting to see the Lonnie and the Liam. It's going to be VOD watching time, I'm sure, for all of the players that managed to make it into the top 12. They've got a little bit of downtime between the Shanghai stage and the Shenzhen stage, and unlike your personal streams, you can't wipe the replay of the broadcast, so people will be able to see how exactly Mike's been pulling it off. What's the secret sauce? How is he able to find these MVPs again and again and again?
I mean, we're just seeing another evolution from Mike. He's not one of those players that ever stops getting better. We saw a little bit of struggle, but it's very easy to kind of say that another player is better than the up-and-coming Verse is better than Mike, just because everyone studies Mike. Like, everyone from the global scene, I've studied Mike. Everyone loves watching his gameplay. He's so much fun to watch. So now that Verse has been breaking down his scale rush gambits and everything, maybe it's finally everyone else is caught up to how much Verse has pushed through. Now that Mike had took a little bit from Verse, and now he's doing his little bit of Mike spin, taking the MVP. Unfortunately, HM's not going to be able to get it, but they do tie at 5.5. Spider at 3, Arano at 3, Chen at 2, and now we're going to look at the overall standings. Cloud is looking very grim at 6, same with Birthday Boy Majin and Tryhard. They have a lot of work cut out for them. There's still a lot of NARAKA to be played with 3 rounds, but they're basically going to have to be going 7 points every game in order to qualify, and you see how sweaty this lobby is. 7 points is a very tall mountain for these guys to come through, but you see, HM, man, that question was so easy, whether or not HM's going to go through. I wish it was that question before, because HM for sure, very, very consistent. You see his sneaky timings, and you see why Lexington wanted to build off that gameplay. He's not always going into the Rumble Yang. Instead, he gets a ton of value of watching fights and timing his way in and just choosing his spots correctly with the right weapons and getting value off of it. Now at the top, though, you got the heavy hitters, Mike and Verse and Spider. One of the hardest lobbies when you got these 3 there. They're just blenders. They're all hyper aggressive. They're always going to be in Yang. So one of the Yangs is going to be a little bit easier, but 3 of them are generally going to be harder, if not most of them.
Well, let's have a look to see whether or not we can answer the question of what exactly Mike is doing different with Lani when we have a look at our replays, brought to you by China Unicom. This was the first hot drop fight. That purple dagger, the LMB commitment, just armoring through the Wisp space as well, being able to find it into another LMB here, into the Soul Break follow on through when the Temi is just stuck in the mid-air animation. Mike then coming on through, oh, the Fire Cage as well, finding the concussion onto Miss You, leading up into the RMB coming on through from those nunchucks. And I mean, Mike just full sends it. He's got Vermilion Bird's Might. 1 elimination with Vermilion Bird's Might, that's value that you take every day of the week, but he doesn't just find 1, he finds 2.
Arano with this crossberry onto Lipo. I thought he had it right there, but it's not going to matter. Lipo on his ACOs just absolutely shreds Arano. Now this endgame was a little bit of a lull, you know. Everyone was able to stay alive very, very long, just the amount of verticality. You see Mike controlling the low ground, knowing that Bone gets him to the spot, and now with the Lani looking for heals, looking for those last hits, able to stay alive, staying out of danger. He ends up getting put in the ball, which ends up saving his life, to be honest, as Mike is able to get that tie with HM. Mike, just one of the GOATs, just doing his thing, making that money, $6,000 already. Can he go for more like Mike Moxie pointed out? Spider's gotten 5 MVPs?
5, yeah.
Can Mike do it and get 6? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Or else the Ultimate Caster is going to be going to Moxie, but I am Moxie too, so isn't that...
I mean, it'll be interesting to see what Seb and Dunk decide to go for as well, of the momentum that Mike is picking up right now, as they will be bringing you the second half of the day when we head into games 4, 5, and 6. But Mike is going to be bringing his 4th MVP on the J-Cup stage, doing it in style with the Lani, and again, not a whole lot of damage coming on out from an MVP round. I mean, it was only 4 kills, 11,797 damage done total, but the crucial statistic there to look at was the healing, because he's able to come on through with over 7,000 of it. So remember, he went to the store, he picked up Tuna, which was huge to being able to survive and sustain with both of the Lani Siphon from the Trick Ball as well as that Soul Jade ticking on through. But that is going to be the clock ticking down for myself, and Raven PLZ will be over with an interview with one of our players, and after that it will be Seb and Dunk to walk you through the second half of the day.
Bye-bye.
Hi guys, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we have BWG Beijing come to our interview. So please say hello to our audience first.
What?
Please say hello to our audience first.
Hello everyone.
Welcome. So first of all, happy birthday.
Thank you, thank you.
Any birthday buff today for today's competition? Do you think? Nah, it's okay. Like compared with the first day, how do you think about today?
Right now I'm playing like better than the first day. I understand like how to play more passive to get some points, some free points. So I think I'm better than the first day for sure.
Also, maybe after today's competition, like how do you want to celebrate about your birthday?
I'm gonna eat food for sure. A lot of food because Chinese food is like very good. So yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it.
Wow, okay. So is this the first time in China?
Yeah, that's my first time.
Like, how do you think about Shanghai?
That's a very cool city. I like how people live. Like it's me, I'm not like used to a big city like that. So yeah, it's very cool.
Also, like after maybe group stage, are you still gonna go with us to Shenzhen City?
No, I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
No.
Okay, let's move on to our answer for treasure, please. So this time our question is, which region does BWG Beijing represent? An A, B, E, U, C, S, E, A, D, C, A. So please count down time for us.
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot everyone. What's the answer? What's the answer?
It was EU. So
yeah, it's EU, so it's B. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the competition. Like, so for this time's tournament, any experience you learned from that?
And like how the Chinese player play, like it's a bit like it's a lot different. Like in EU, they're more passive, but at least like every time that you're doing a mistake, you're gonna get punished for that. So you have to learn how to play on some specific timing. So it's like way more difficult than in EU for sure.
Okay, so for all the matches, I mean including the first day and this day, all the matches, like which fight left you the deep impressions?
The game that I won on game 2, I think, with Yoto, or game 1 against Shen, I'm really happy about that win. I'm really proud of myself for that.
Also, like during the whole tournament, did you have fun?
Yeah, sure. It's very fun to play against like the best player in the world.
Okay, so maybe out of the competition, any fun things you can share with us?
Fun thing? Funny thing is like how I'm griefing people.
Also, like for this time's competition, because for the group stage so far, there is only like, I don't remember, like 2 or 3 players from the other regions may qualify. So if you can say something to them, like what do you want to say?
Like to qualify in
like if you just like what do you want to say to Frosty like this?
I wish him like good luck. I hope he's gonna win. I'm sure that he can win for sure the J Cup. I will be like very happy if we win. Like very, very happy.
Yeah, I think Frostivis will receive that. Also, we still have 3 more games. Like, what's your plan for that?
Do a lot of kill, do a lot of points. Maybe I can still qualify. We don't know.
Yeah, just enjoy all the games.
Yeah.
Thank you. Come to our interview. That's all for the interview. Bye bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
How many more cuts must I carve away before I'm through this endless snow? The wind is strong on the lake. And up there, oh, that's bad news for sure. Too bright the moon, too tall the tower. I should not be here drinking alone. But this wine, it feeds my sorrow.
You should have never come here. The moment you set foot here.
everything changed.
You're right. I shouldn't have. But if I hadn't come, how could I ever have peace?
You have disturbed the moon.
This road burned away carefully.
I wished to stop your tears, yet ended up staining your face with my own. Now you're here beneath the blossoms. You can finally smile with the whispering wind.
Anything that you have to earn in life, it's always going to be difficult. There's nothing that comes easy, and if it does come easy, it's purely by luck. Hi, my name is Tryhard. My real name is Jared. I play NARAKA professionally, and this is my 5th time attending the J-Cup. When I chose Tryhard as my name, I guess the inspiration for it was behind a popular player from another game, and it was always a name that I admired and someone that I watched. I feel like it reflects my style as an individual because I really like to put in as much effort as possible into the things that I do, and I think my name reflects that. One of the ways that I found out about NARAKA originally was through a friend. She had told me that, hey, NARAKA just came out, I think it would be a really good game for you, and I think you would really like it. And at the time, I was in my junior year of high school, and once I started playing, it was a feeling that I'd never felt before about any game. I felt very attached to NARAKA, and I kind of felt like it was the exact type of game that I was looking for, and ever since then, I've been playing for a very long time. I think my mindset during the first J-Cup that I ever attended for solos in 2022, it was definitely like a culture shock for me, just being in a different place and also having the opportunity to play in a solo competition. In 2021, I was only playing for trios, I didn't play for solos, so this is the first time that I was by myself, I didn't have any teammates or anything like that. And it was also the first time that I met a lot of my friends back at home as well. And I think back then, one of my main focuses was just getting that experience. Even if I didn't perform well, I knew that if I ended up coming again, that it would be a very important experience for me. Especially the first year definitely helped me expand further as a player and also in other aspects of life as well. Based on my performance so far, the legacy I want to leave, at least in NA for the most part, is that I would hope to be recognized as the best player from there. I think I've done the most in North America. I think I've won enough. There was almost 3 years where I don't think I ever lost a tournament back at home. But I never felt like that was good enough for me, even though I feel like that is the legacy I've left behind. I've always wanted to do well in the global stage, but I feel like if you look at everything in total, I think you can probably reliably say that I'm the best North American player. I think one of the biggest things, even though I've been here 5 times, which is always kind of crazy for me to think about, one of the biggest things that I've always tried to work on every single year is just my mindset. I've always felt like I have the skill to do well, but the one thing that has held me back a lot is just the way I perceive myself and the lack of confidence, and I feel like working on that every single year has been a goal for mine. I think the personal value of always trying to put my best foot forward or my best effort, it's just like a state of mind for me. If I'm not constantly putting in my best effort, it just doesn't feel right. I feel like if you're gonna do something, you should do it 100%, because if not, it's just a waste of time. I think if I could do everything over again, especially when I was choosing my school, and at that time where I was really put in a position whether to choose my academics or gaming, I don't think I would do anything differently. 4 or 5 years ago, I never thought my life would be where it is now. Where I had this opportunity to play overseas and play in the J Cup. I really never thought that my life would take this turn, and I would absolutely do everything the same if I had the opportunity to. I don't know about genius, but I think that if I were to pick something to be remembered by, I would definitely want to be remembered as someone who is incredibly hardworking. That's very important to me.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here once again on the J-Cup stage for group stage, and it is the final day for solos, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just joined us, it is starting to heat up. It's the last 3 games that it's gonna make the difference. Will they make it or will they not? Will their dreams fizzle and die, or will they accomplish what they came here to do, is the question. I am Dunkin' Donuts, joined by Seb, and a quick reminder for all of you at home to make sure to go and scan that QR code in the bottom right hand corner of the screen and join the Discord so that you can stay up to date with everything NARAKA related, as well as participate in all the events.
Yeah, you definitely want to get yourself into that Discord, drop some comments. We've seen a bunch of cool ones featured on screen, and getting yourself a chance to be part of J-Cup by getting your comment featured on the broadcast. I think that's pretty cool. You can get yourself some free treasures as well. Pulling some very nice loot from those would be pretty bog, as Duncan would say, or oogly as he would get. But yeah, getting your comment featured will also give you that Primal Treasure Choice gift. Make sure you share your comments in the official J-Cup, cheering for some of the players. And we have seen some compliments for us as well. We've been getting the caster love, and I very much appreciate it. Love to see that coming through. And the comment collection for the grand finals, you could get yourself that baseball cap and some more Primal Choice gifts. So make sure you guys are dropping those comments, because I know how crazy y'all are going for this baseball cap. Everybody absolutely loves that thing. It is definitely one of the more premier exclusive NARAKA items.
Oh, absolutely. It is very hard to get your hands on. And I mean, you've got a hat, a real life version of it. I'm gonna have to get myself one of those before I head home as well. But here it is once again.
It's time.
It's time for the ultimate caster question. And I did spy what the question was, but for those of you who are just joining us and haven't seen this before, during J-Cup we have an ultimate caster competition where it's essentially we answer questions, make predictions on the day, and if we win, we get a little flower, and if we don't, we don't get a flower. And by the end of it, one of us will be crowned the ultimate caster and also get a prestigious gift, as they call it. But here is the question: will OUG Mike and BJWBG Verse win any of the games 4, 5, or 6 today? So, I think Raven said no, and Moxie said yes. What are you going to go for, sir?
I am going to say 100% yes. Just look at the track record for games 1, 2, and 3. We've been watching from some of the studios, hanging out with the coaches, and taking a look, analyzing the tactics. Mike has won games 1, 2, and 3. So, I mean, the chances that he keeps going and heating up to win 4, 5, or 6, I think are very high. Verse also having a very good day. I think that it is very probable that they will win one of the 3 games.
Yeah, that's definitely a very safe and logically sound argument for sure. However, for one of the international boys, one of the international I'm doing it again! What's wrong with me? I can't say this word! Representatives, good lord! For them to do well today, they're going to need to win some games in the upcoming 3 that we have left for the series. So I'm going to say no.
Okay.
And try and will it into existence that we see the Bajin or the Tryhard or whoever, Miss You. We've got Mines as well. Let's see.
Duncan only has 2 flowers.
I'm a gambler here. I like to go full juice. We're full all in. I like to get oogly. But here, once again, you want to catch them up on the drops, Mr. Seb.
Taking a look, making sure you guys are getting your NARAKA account linked to your Twitch account because you can get some little J-Cup trophies that you're going to be able to spend in the NARAKA store. Taking a look at those, and then our Grand Finals drops are absolutely beautiful. The Mighty Quake avatar and the Kurumi emote. You got to watch the solos and trios grand finals for those, but we are hoping to see you there so you can claim those, and then I'm hoping to see somebody with that avatar killing me in the game, so at least I know they watch J-Cup. As we are getting ready to lock this in, Mike is only in 5th place for average kills, although MVPing 3 games already today. I definitely think that stat might have jumped up. I think those might be his day 1 stats, as we're taking a look at Spider now. Getting ready to lock in, having a few laughs with his coach. Always good to get those nerves nice and loose before you're jumping into this. Spider, no stranger to this kind of performance, to this kind of adversity coming onto the stage. He has been a veteran of the NBPL Pro League for a decent amount of time. He has won a lot of titles coming into that, from bi-weeklies to the EWC, and I definitely think that he is ready and locked in to go. Mines, someone who we saw play decently well in day number 1, having a bit of a slower start today, not getting as many points as he wishes he would have. He's always bouncing up and down over that line between 12th and 13th place. He's qualified? No, he's not. He's qualified? No, he's not. So we're going to be taking a look at that, seeing if he can make it over that threshold. Another player who is looking very locked in and ready to go today is Verse. Number 1 in average kills at 4.3, number 1 in average damage at 16.3, and number 3 in average placement.
Definitely solid play coming out from Verse, but he's not been he's been getting a lot of kills, and he's been doing so in good fashion, but it's odd that he's not always coming out on top with that placement. Like you see there, he's not, he's not number 1 in the placement right there, but he's still sitting pretty close to the top there, so he's definitely doing something right. But let's see, ladies and gentlemen, about these hero picks, the hero choices going into our 4th game of the day, Perdoria Morning Dew. So that means that there are no Fireflies. There are still a couple of Firefly cages, those rage charge stations dotted around the map, but other than that, you're gonna have to go without any of that extra rage. We saw that Spider is going to be in that first phase selection. Are we seeing the Syra coming out straight away? Most likely. However, there has been talk that picking the Syra, it does dictate, it does show to everybody in the lobby who is who, because everybody knows who's first pick. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. Bajin's pick is grayed out. I'm not really sure what's happening. And I'm pretty sure he's already picked Yoto twice, so we shall see. What is he going to be pulling out for the game number 4? Kylan. We lock in?
There we go.
We
Kylan lock in the 2nd pick. I think that's a very good spot for Bajin to be. He's gonna, Shunhuan from Mike coming out in the 3rd section. Definitely a nice pick for him. Bajin on Kylan, I think this is the game where he puts up a whole lot of points. This is the game where he 7-kill MVPs, gets himself into qualifying, and just goes absolutely crazy. Lipo on the Lonnie. Interesting for the 4th pick. We're usually seeing that Akos take up the spot, but some of these players who've been playing Pro League for a little bit longer have been still opting to play for that Lonnie pick. We're now going to see Tryhard on the Akos. It's actually decent for him because Lonnie pick is typically on that lower side. Akos is in the 4th side, so it's looking pretty good for Tryhard right here. Cloud going to be on the Enor in 6th, Verse with now the 7th pick, and HM with the 8th. Thinking that they're going to be locking in something Justina-wise, something pretty chilly over there.
I agree. Verse relatively likely to lock in that Justina, or potentially, I mean, we have quite a few options, don't we? We have, no.
Oh my god, no way.
Don't you do it. don't be a troll. Don't.
Verse.
Because him hovering this is already a little bit BM. Okay, alright. Okay, maybe he just misclicked. He may have just misclicked the button and hovered it by accident, or he was just memeing a little bit. Who knows? But he's going to be locking in the Yoto. Yoto, I did forget about that one right there. And HM, interestingly, going to be going for the Shiol. Shiol, we did see Bajin picking up earlier, you know, in the sort of middle of the pack phasing, but I think that's largely because it is a comfort pick for him. And he did alright, but unfortunately he got lobbied in that end zone by Verse on the Liam, so we'll see. Can this Shiol do a little bit better or match the performance? And now on to Miss You. Gonna be locking in that Justina. Certainly gonna be happy about that, I think.
Yeah, you just got to make sure to time those light attacks correctly after getting those freezes. We've seen a little bit of misplay coming with the Justina from multiple people. Oh, Duncan!
He's got the Tarka grin.
Oh,
I see it.
Duncan, the Tarka grin coming out from not Shen Yuan this time, but GG's Shen. Fireball Tarka is going to be the probable pick for him there. Misu on the Justina. Liam going for Arano and Mines with the last pick of the lobby. Let's see what he decides to lock in here. Sin Mines. Very calm, very collected.
Valda?
I think Valda's a play. Yeah, there you go. Good call. Good call. Nice lead done. I'm happy that we're not seeing very much Feria. It is it's very nice to see Feria solos, although her mech is really good for that end game in the Spirit Wells capping. I just think.
Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, you're not a big fan of Feria. I concur. I don't like fighting Feria either. She is a bit obnoxious. She might not be the Turbo S tier, but she is still a pain to deal with for sure. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our picks, all 12 locked in. Question is, are the players locked in? Are we locked, ladies and gentlemen? Are we getting those big games that we need? This is the last day. It's make or break. You've got 3 games to go, 3 opportunities, and I mean, for some, you kind of need to, you know, take advantage of all 3 of them, or at the very least 2, and get some big games if you wanna have any hope of staying in that top 12.
Yeah, you're really going to need to. You're absolutely going to need to get yourself an MVP, a very high kill game. The multipliers and the placement points are really going to be that crucial element that is going to set the few apart from the rest, that are going to give them that extra boost of points that's just going to set them above and get them into that qualifying section. Taking a look, Tarka, F2 V1 Fireball Tarka with the first version of the ultimate. We're going to see F1 V2 for our Shunhuan Li. Then we are going to see Ball Ultimate. We've seen a couple of V1s coming up from Liam, but Ball Ultimate still becoming one of the more favored choices. V1 for Bajin on the Kylan, as V2 used to be one of the more favorable picks, but with the nerfs that came to it, V2 is now more of the Trio's ultimate. V1 hopping over to that solo side. Misu F2 V1. Everything else pretty standard here. Nobody really going for any different kinds of plays to maybe adjust their playstyle, see if they can get a leg up on the players, and go for something unexpected. All of these players going for the most optimal choice, I do believe. As we're going to take a look at these heart rates before we get back in, most of these players hovering from 90 to 120, so the nerves are there, but most of these players are getting calm, collected, ready to go. Try hard to fight against Verse right off of spawn. As we're going to see down on the bottom side, that's going to be Bajin, Cloud, and Lipo, Mines, HM, and Misu, all close to Imperium. That's sure to be a very good scrap off starting things up. And then we've got Mike, Spider, Chen, and Arano up on the top side going for that red jade and surrounding in those close by gold zones. Mike going to be able to get himself a nice little bit of loot there. Spider and Chen going to be facing off to try and get that red jade in Arcadia. That Vulpine Essence being such a crucial helping hand in some of these games, but like we saw with GG Chen in one of those earlier games, he had red longsword and red jade, and he still did not get to do too much with it.
No, he didn't. That was probably the most stacked person I've ever seen, and unfortunately he just fumbled. It is what it is, isn't it, gentlemen? But it's just, you just, like, I can't lose this, right?
Yeah,
oh no!
It's the cockiness you get from getting to that level of points, or getting to that level of loot, and you're like, oh, I can't die, and then all of a sudden you eat a bad blue, and you're just not doing too well. Arano and Mike going to be facing off right at the rip of this game. Longsword versus Whipsword here. As we're going to see beautiful dodges coming out to avoid any sort of pressure, but Mike going to be able to get the first catch of the fight. Scale Rush going to come through. Affability invested. Oh my goodness, Mike goes for the 1.0 release. Does connect. Jump LMB to avoid any extra damage. Arano going to find himself an armor swap while Mike goes for the reset. Both of these players back at full HP as they go for the recontinuance of the fight. Mike going to continue to get aggressive on. Slap going to come out into the 1.0. Release does get canceled. Throws the light attack into the 1-2 with the nunchucks. Does connect a second time. Clink going to come in. Arano able to make the catch here. No combo break ability. Will he be able to get the full carousel? Terrain is not going to allow such a thing to happen. Mike still looking for that armor swap, does find it. Crouch LMB gonna come out into the catch with the longsword, into the 1.0, and Arano takes out Mike for the first fight of the game.
Very nice, Arano. That was very clean indeed. 2-on-1 into the staff. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're okay. We're heading over to Tryhard and Verse. Tryhard actually getting the opener. Unfortunately, he fumbles the ACCA, the LMB, crouch LMB into the uppercut, fumbling it, and it's might cost him this kill, but no, sir! That's a big parry coming out from Tryhard. Getting that first elimination of the game for himself. This is it. Can he continue along this momentum? Is he gonna manage it? We shall see. Now heading over to Bajin and Cloud. Bajin with a disadvantage in terms of weaponry, as Cloud does manage to have those purple dual blades, the Mike dual blades, and also a purple cannon, I might add. But he doesn't have the best of armor. Bajin, though, having taken some damage, effective health-wise are around the same. He's going to try and heal up at the very top of this giant sword. But will he be able to continue this fight as there's a third party coming in? He has no heals, he has no armor powders, and this could be rather sussy. Kiting away with the pistol shots. Holding. Sitting at medium range. Not sure whether or not we want to continue this. It looks as though he's going to look for the disengage, get out of there, get some resources, and then look to fight another day.
Yeah, with mines coming into that fight as well, definitely not the most optimal situation to be in. Spider now back in Arcadia, going to be trying to see if he can put some pressure onto Arano. It looks like Arano just trying to kite this situation out. No ultimate to his name. It looks like he might have burned it in this fight. Spider, full armor, full HP. Gonna be getting super aggressive. Tryhard and Verse back at it again. Tryhard could end Verse's game 4 right here. Big 1.0 release is going to come through. Verse is going to be able to get the scale rush. Will he be able to dodge the F? And he will. Now Tryhard in a bit of a tough spot. Ultimate now invested. We are going to see, Fan coming out. Unfortunately, not able to make too much happen there. Tryhard didn't get the heal off. And he does get the heal off in time. Tries to go for the catch here. As we do know, Verse has his ultimate available as well. V recast going to be coming through. That Tiger Pounce is not going to be good for Tryhard. Uses the last one just to try and kite out the situation. Now, Verse, full swing with the Yodo Hime ultimate. Is going to be looking extremely stacked.
Oh no, the Brandoro!
Oh my goodness! Verse trying to go for those scale rushes. He has the alt recast available. I believe Tryhard did find an armor swap. Recast could be coming out any second now. Tryhard. Oh my goodness, Verse with the grapple miss. Tryhard getting Verse a little bit flustered right now. Big parry attempt from both sides. Tryhard is going to miss. The extended overhead could confirm this elimination. Sends him towards the armor swap. Tryhard does find it. F ability available. He knows that, so he's just going to kite out. Goes back up high. Will he throw it? Verse with the get back. Tryhard not able to end Verse's career off of game number 4. But now we're seeing Tarka Duncan take it away.
And he's not going to have a fun time because he's playing against Syra. Not ideal. He is going to be able to cancel that ultimate. He did put Spider into a pretty low health situation before the ult came through, so thankfully for him, he is going to be able to get this reset that he wants. And since he did cancel that ultimate, he is going to have 30% of that charge ready to go, kiting away. Playing the kiting game, he knows if he manages to get his ultimate back online, it would be the ideal situation for him. Chen goes for that jump horizontal after the slap, catches him on the dodge. Very nice with that Dragon Slayer. Spider wants to use that combo breaker, scale rushing away. The blue focus scale rush almost connecting there. It could have been not so good, but Chen going in. Oh, some interesting spear katana weapon swapping. No jump parry attempt there. Chen eating the fry on the cross, kiting away. They go for the Dragon Slayer in the opposite direction. Goes for the drop down jump at LMB. Not gonna work like it did before. He's gonna try and get over the wall. Spider, bit of a movement error, miss input. Fireball. Nice fireball, buddy. Very useful. Very useful indeed. Oh, okay. Wait a second. We got the armor swap, but
he has
Hypo
Volt Mine too.
Is close. Wait, Chen has the.
Chen has the Volt Mine now.
He has. Well, okay. All right then. Well, he's not dead then. He's all right. He should be okay. Will he be able to go back and get that purple armor? Probably not, because I reckon Lipo will probably grab it as he was in the area. But interesting, yet uneventful fight there. Another perfect showcase of why Fireball is rather buns. We only play it because F1 is just not really playable with V1, is it? So, it is what it is, but now we've got the Realms of Yang spawning in Seb, and we've got quite a few players posturing up, getting ready to go in, and we're diving straight in. Mike up against, who is that?
Or Syra, that's going to be
Spider. Mike versus Spider. Take it away, Seb. This will be interesting.
Mike and Spider, the Titan matchup coming through. Mike on no elimination so far. Spider has a few under his belt, I do believe. We're going to see the Dazzle coming through. No connection onto Mike. Goes for the hold. Scale Rush isn't going to connect into any sort of pressure, but the berry is going to come out. Mike going to be able to knock Spider up into the invisible wall, but he does end up missing the combo. No connection into the carousel. We are going to see the cannon shots coming out. Nothing going to be hitting against Spider. F ability released. Perfectly dodged by Spider. Focus follow-up going to be coming through into the crouch LMB 1-2. Damage does come true. Mike able to get a 1.0 release off. Spider is going to be going for the heal. Will he be able to prevent it? Mike is going to be able to make sure Spider doesn't get any extra health off of that. Ultimate now released. Mike tried to go for the parry. Thought the blue was coming and it did not arrive. Mike still trying to kite out this situation, seeing if he's going to be able to miss all of those ball dazzles while keeping himself healed up. And it looks like it is going to be able to work for him here. F ability release, does not get the catch, but he gets it afterwards. We are going to see now ultimate release from the Shunhuan. Mike going to try and get those last slashes off, and he does manage to get two, so the vulnerability proc is still active for a few seconds. He makes the catch into the uppercut, and the jump LMB to seal the deal. So we are going to see in the other realms of Yang, Bajin versus Mines. 1-2 going to be coming out from Mines. Oh my goodness, the 1.0 release from Bajin on the Fist Blades does connect. Parry comes through from both of these players. Mines able to turn that around to avoid the parry from Bajin. Bajin trying to come in with the catch. F ability invested for Mines. Catch going to come through, but the F ball, oh my goodness, the Volda bubble is not going to allow Bajin to extend that combo any further. Both of them have their ultimate abilities available. Bajin going to get himself caught out here. F ability invested. Keeling Guard has not been procced yet. Going to be able to dodge a little bit here. He knows he just needs to wait it out. He does see the opportunity to come through. Bajin knows that that ult is almost down. Tries to see if he can go for the heal. He gets the one slash. All he needs is one more slash. There we go! Bajin with the win in the realm of Yang. Misu losing his to 5-2-1's like Polaris. Now on the Yang depletion against Mike. This is not going to be good.
No, this is less than ideal. Mike with golden dual helmets and Misu with common flying knives. Not what you want to see. But might be able to get freeze here, but no, it gets armored through by the reactivation of that ultimate. And Mike is going to be able to avoid getting Frosty. Misu trying his best to kite away and get a reset off, but he doesn't have the resources, unfortunately. Beautiful parry coming out from Mike. The combo breaker is forced out from Misyu. Verse trying to find a way in, trying to do something. Misyu trying desperately to disengage, but it's not going to happen. It's not to be. Mike dodging away is going to be able to secure that elimination for himself, and now will he try and actually fight this out? He might as well, but the thing that he wants to do is, or not do rather, is lose out on his weapon. He doesn't want to get parried here. He doesn't want to lose it because he does have a million burst might. Also, I'm not gonna lie, at that point, why are we even armor swapping?
Bajin!
We should just hold
Bajin!
the purple.
Bajin!
Bajin is going for a ride!
Oh my god, Bajin!
Get out of here!
Let's go! Jump LMB's coming out from the Fist Blades. Oh my goodness, sent him down the entire hill. Oh my goodness! Sorry, I cut you off there, Duncan, but that was too great.
I finished my point. I was then stunned by the combo right there, and it looks as though Bajin has now bumped right on into Verse. But I think he'd rather do a little bit of shopping, as he does have 23,000 Dark Tide coins. And with those coins, you can do a lot in Immortal War. The scaling from the shop is immense, at the very least in relation to, or in comparison to, the normal Herald's Trial. Now heading on over, we've got Arano going up against Mines. Mines with that Yang depletion. He needs to win this one out, otherwise he's going in the dirt.
Mines trying to see if he can get some catch action going on. He managed to grab a little bit of a catch, but the terrain not in his favor, not allowing any sort of uppercut potential into any extra combos. Arano going to be able to do a really good job of kiting this out. This is one of those very kiteable areas around the map with so many different levels. But getting caught out by a third party is not the most ideal situation for you, Arano, as GG's Chen going to be sending some shots his way. Mines with 1 minute and 55 seconds left on that Yang depletion. He needs to find himself an elimination fast. Otherwise, it's GG for the Mine Man. Oh my goodness, Machine! Spider, 1 HP, trying to see if he can catch. And it looks like Bajin is going to be taking a lot of damage. I think he still has a little bit of timer left on his Vermilions. He might just have to let this go. Oh my goodness, Bajin. Will he ult or just let that happen? Oh my goodness, he almost had Spider there. That was absolutely insane. Bajin having the game of his life, it seems, right now.
Yeah, he's got that momentum. Bajin, he is that kind of a momentum player. He does struggle under the big lights occasionally. You know, it happens. He was one of the favorites going into 2024 J-Cup qualification for EU, but he couldn't do it. He couldn't manage it, unfortunately. This year he does make it, but again, he may be facing that same problem, something that he has been working on, and as well as being generally like a momentum player. If he does well early, he just rolls, but if he doesn't, it's a bit hit or miss at times. So we shall see. Is this the start of Bajin's momentum that is actually going to allow him to skyrocket him up the leaderboard? Is it the MVP for Mr. Bajin? We'll have to see. For now, we're taking a look at Mine's perspective as he's desperately trying, clawing after these players, trying to hold at least somebody down so that he can get that Yang depletion debuff cleanse. 23 seconds and counting. You can sense the desperation, popping that Valder ultimate super early, super preemptively, trying to lock down one. It doesn't look as though it's going to happen, though, Sam, if I'm being honest. This is looking rather good for Mr. Mines.
Bajin, though, he could sense the target on him, and it looks like he is going to be going for the attack onto Mines. 2-1-0. Bajin with another elimination. Tryhard going to be entering into that realm of Yang, facing against Light Polaris. Mike now on the other side, facing off against JL's HM. Cannon shot going to be coming through. I do believe that he's got that Rupture Gale Orb. We are going to see the connect coming out from there. Does hit his F ability into the uppercut. Grapple bump 1.0 release is going to be good. Those golden tool halberds dealing so much damage. The cannon as well, just going to be taking so much HP away. He has his ult available too if he needs. And there we go. We're going to see the ultimate getting popped out here. Beautiful dodge. Oh my goodness. One cannon shot and it seals the deal. He doesn't even need the cannon. Polaris going to be taking Tryhard out. Unfortunate for the NA scene. But Mike picking up his third elimination of the game.
Looking good for OUG Mike. Micah! He's been doing very well today, and I'm glad for him, because he was coming into this, everyone was doubting him, everyone was calling him Old Mike, Uncle Mike, you know.
He's got Unk status now?
Yeah, he's Unk now, apparently.
He clipped up and locked in.
He's just clipped up now. He's got the gamer clips. Hell yeah, buddy. But now we're going to take a look at this opposing round of Yang that took place. Tryhard up against Lipo. The Sky Punch out of nowhere. The unexpected Sky Punch is always sneaky beaky. It's not ideal. And unfortunately, Tryhard, having lost all of that armor and all of that health early on in this fight, it is just over at that point. The sneaky Sky Punch, you know, put the last nail on the coffin there, because he lost about, you know, half maybe of his armor, and then the Sky Punch just did the rest of it, and then he was just in such a horrible spot. You know, Lipo just needed to kite and just to play it safe, and he was in a, you know, very, very high probability of taking that one. But now, heading over to Mr. GG Chen, who's on the Taka. Still no eliminations, unfortunately, but that may soon change. Cloud, blue armor. Mines did end up going down, of course, to Bajin. Unfortunate. Wait a second. What have we found here? Mr. Mike versus Tryhard. Akos versus Junuan. Take it away, Mr. Seb.
Tryhard gonna be getting hit with the 1.0, but Tryhard answering back with the Hung Sword. Legendary, oh my goodness, legendary Whip Sword with Blazing Cyclone. Just gonna be so much damage, especially that zone take. He's getting hit with the ultimate ability. Recast as well, gets hit with the F into the uppercut. Oh my goodness. Mike is just too crazy at the moment. Tryhard finishing the game in 10th place with 1 elimination on the board. Lipo, though, getting targeted by the entire lobby. It's going to be HM chasing. Bajin is nearby. I can see him on the mini-map as Lipo going to be trying to kite this situation out. I mean, he's got the weapon to be kiting out right now, and he does have that White Tiger's prowess, so he is passively gaining some HP back in the meantime. Going to be able to find himself the heal pot, as we do see on the other side. That's going to be JL's HM on the Yang depletion right now, trying to see if he can claim himself an elimination to get that Soul Bloom Essence so he can get that cleanse, furthering his progress into this video game. But the only issue is Tryhard, the other Yang depletion player, has already been eliminated, so there's not going to be that many people who are looking to force the fight. He's going to have to try and get aggressive, and now with no ultimate available, it's going to be very, very rough for him. Seeing who he can go for. It looks like he's trying to force out that Enor ultimate. He knows that the Enor will make it a little bit more difficult make it easier, for these players to target select him out when they see an ulted Enor coming out of that ultimate. So it makes it more people helping the cause of getting him that Soul Bloom. He just needs to come in at the right moment in timing. Cannon Shot's going to be coming in from the other side. Cloud losing all of that armor, and the blue armor probably another reason why he's being targeted out so much here. He does manage to find the escape for a second. Lipo still giving that heavy chase. HM needs to be able to see this, but it looks like, oh my goodness, the shotgun burst coming out. The surprise shotgun burst from Arano going to be coming through. HM has found his target. Bajin deciding to join into this fight as well. Arano, Mike, everybody jumping into the mix. Cloud looks to have found a blue armor swap. They're still going to be targeting him out heavily. Arano doing a little bit of pot looting there, as we see him pick up a nice little armor powder, which can very much advance his game since he's only got 3 armor powders available for him.
Yeah, he needs some resources. He's investing everything to try and secure this Soul Bloom, but it's looking rough. Actually managing to secure the Bloom, or even the kill, whatever, with all of these players you know, fighting tooth and nail to try and get it for themselves is not an easy task. Neither is running away from the herd of this lobby. Wait a second. Oh, okay, no, he did get spotted. He is getting lobbied. Oh, the ultimate, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. The Thunder Lord is out to play. And he's picked Lipo. I don't like this lady. This person with the gullible ball. No, not you. Come back here. Hey, stop it. Come. God damn it. Okay. Okay, can I, okay,
blue armor swap.
Wait, what? Okay, that is crazy. There's a blue armor. I feel like Lipa. What is this like? Wait, oh, there's a blue armor. So stop running at me, please. You know, you just take that and run away.
It's bait. It's bait. It's bait.
Bait
Stop
to get.
chasing me.
Stop chasing me. Yeah, pick up the armor and then continue running. But
offerings for the lightning god, please stop chasing me. I've had enough of this. Uh-oh. HM gonna tend himself into the circle as his Yang depletion has corrupted him completely. Mike, oh my goodness, that's gonna be so scary. Gold Whip Sword, Blazing Cyclone. Ooh, Bajin contesting the Spirit Well here. It looks like he is going to be trying to go for this. Arano coming close by. Bajin is looking to be able to hold on to this, but GG Chen has found Cloud. Cloud using that F ability to kite out some more distance.
Fireball.
Fireball. Oh my goodness, the connect on the Fireball into the 1-2, and that's going to be his game. Spider and Verse both trying to come to see if they can cleanse that Yang depletion, and it looks like Chen managed to grab the cleanse. We are going to see them all attempting to go for some sort of elimination at this point, as we are going to see, oh my goodness, Bajin not able to claim in time. Mike going to be able to get himself that golden armor.
That's right.
And oh my, look at him go. He's got a gold whip sword with Blazing Cyclone. That's already going to be super scary. He's got a gold dual halberds, another gold whip sword, bolt rod, and he's got yeah, he's just completely stacked. He has 2 armor swaps. He is going to be living very, very nicely. As majority of the lobby on that purple armor, Lipo and Mike, the only 2 with gold. So it gives a little bit of a better opportunity for these purple armor players not to get targeted out so quickly. And if those armor swaps do end up becoming free for everybody, there might be some extra armors that people could snag up hanging around those areas, as we aren't going to see any extra buff, as Mike claimed both of the Spirit Wells. So he's just going to get the first one that he claimed, which is the Yang Spirit Well buff.
Are we going to go down to the wire again, guys? I feel like this whenever this ends up happening, it's just an absolute flip. Just everyone just says, okay, let's just flip it, guys. Let's just not take any initiative. Let's just hope for the best. Speaking of taking the initiative, it looks as though Spider may be doing exactly that. He's going for the very risky. Oh my goodness! Oh my good googly mooglies! And Spider, though, I think he's got it. I think he's got the cleanse. There you have it. And Verse, because he got the parry and then he faded back and then just ate the Moonbane hit. Oh no, wait, was it Polaris? It may have been Polaris. Oh, surprise Tonka, hello! Just out of nowhere. Unfortunately, Chen is not going to be able to secure the kill for himself. Mike will be picking it up, going into 2-5, taking him down. And
no, Bajin!
Oh no, this is not ideal. Unfortunate. Bajin getting locked in the corner by the Yotohime ultimate, going out, I believe, 3 kills. I think it was.
3 eliminations on the board, which is still a great game. 6th place for Bajin. Not looking too bad, but you know who's looking really good is OUG's Mike. GG's Chen gonna be getting snagged up by the Liam ball, and it looks like Spider, oh my goodness, Spider going to steal that kill away from WZ's Arano. And Mike looking to see if he can steal this elimination onto Arano here. Very, very low in HP. The cannon shot does not connect. Mike is still trying to keep up the pace. Will he be able to make any sort of effort into the connection? Spider be able to put up a few. Arano 1 HP and a dream right now. Shunhuan ultimate could be cast here, but it could put Mike into a grief spot. Will he be able to get away? Unseen Current coming through. Verse with the pickup, putting him onto 3. Big parry onto Spider. That's gonna be, oh my goodness. I might win the caster question already.
Shut up. Spider, lock in, buddy.
Spider versus Mike.
Spider needs to win.
This is the Lightning McQueen lore right now. We've got the legend, the runner-up, and the rookie coming in as Mike, Spider, and Verse face off in a head-to-head match.
They do indeed. Mike has the red book, the red square, the Tome of Doom. He has Blazing Cyclone, Legendary Whip Sword. Verse, he's got Phantom Step, Rupture Gale, and a Gold Greatsword. Love to see it. Love to see it. I think he may have spotted Spider there. Spider hiding in the little crack in the wall right there. Yeah, if I can't see them, they can't see me. He is less than stacked. And yeah, not the best, but he's playing Syra. He has 4 grapples and a dream. He can manage it, Mr. Spider.
Yeah, you need Spider to win.
I know. I know.
If Spider gets 2 eliminations and a first place finish, we still have 2 games left for Mike and Verse to get that MVP, but it's looking very good for either one of them right now as they're on 4 and 5 eliminations apiece. They are on the less favored heroes for this end circle. This is one of the first times I think we've seen Shunhuan coming all the way to this end circle, as he usually does get eliminated pretty early, but these Mike on the Shunhuan is looking absolutely lethal. Spider in the back end. Longsword in hand. Might have some Jades there, and we are not able to see at the moment. Verse on the top side. He's got the great sword out. Duncan's happy.
Yeah, buddy.
And Mike, as always, with that golden whip sword in hand. That beautiful red Moonbane looking skin for the whip sword. Looking absolutely amazing. Every time he throws out an attack, you get the power of the Moonbane dragon behind you. Especially with the gold. That's definitely the Moonbane. Throw out the tome. You've got 2 seconds left. Throw it out. Oh.
Okay. Making good use of the tome right there, Mike. He's just going to let it time out. I mean, the thing is, if he does use it and it doesn't actually hit anything, then he does open himself up to a potential catch. So we're memeing it, but it is probably a wise choice not to just simply use it for the sake of it. Verse, sitting on the edge of this cliff, he's positioned himself quite well because this is ideal, you know. If you're playing on cliffside, having a pole sword or a grey sword is very, very solid because you're going to do a lot of damage with that scale rush. And then you can always swap over to the dagger if you actually need to move around and reposition the zone. Soon to be moving in. Spider still trying to stay as inconspicuous as possible. And if you know, you can see he's invisible. Gecko foot coming in clutch right there. The Gecko foot utilization, love to see it. Spider might have to make a move right here. Does get afflicted with that fire, that flame breath. Spider wants to use a combo break. He's gonna send the next focus. There you go. Spider now coming in with that ultimate. He's going to try and force out one of these players, knock him into the zone, trying to do something. Spider focusing down Verse right here. Mike is going to get dazzled. Spider knocked into the zone. Can he make something happen? This is not great. Verse now popping that reactivation on the ultimate for the Yoto. Mike avoiding that big slash. He is going to be getting hit by the next one though. Dropped into the zone. Is this playable? Is this winnable for either of these players? The Rupture Gale. Oh, wait a second, Spider! Lock it in, please! Oh, that's good. Please let it be Spider.
Mike,
it's not going to be enough.
With the 4 feet, 4 times in a row. This man is. Wait, where do the clips go? Bro's not clipped up.
He's not clipped up.
He's not clipped up. I need to go find him and ask him if he can give me one of the clips and sign it.
Sign a clip.
Sign a clip for me, Mike. Spider.
Sag.
3 eliminations on the board with the first place finish. Is still going to put him up with some decent amount of points. But OUG's Mike is going to get that 6-kill second place MVP for game number 4. And that already confirms it on the day, ladies and gentlemen. I, myself, have won our Ultimate Caster Challenge for the day alongside Moxie. Raven and Duncan are going to be remaining still. And that is a huge dub for me and Moxie. Shout out Moxie for winning that with me alongside. Let's go.
Gotta do it for the boys. Gotta do it for the boys. Always, yeah. You know how it is. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. I mean, Bajin doing all right in that game. It's, you know, showing signs of life. Now we just need to do that and a little bit more for the next 2 games, and it is feasible. But Mike, absolute tank, absolute machine, going to be able to lock in a 4th MVP on the day. Actual insanity.
He just casually made 8 bans.
Yeah, and people doubted this guy. Imagine doubting Mike. Imagine it.
Unk came to play, man. He really came to play.
Yeah, Uncle Mike, old Mike, just gaming. Gaming.
Look at the birthday boy, Misu.
The birthday boy as well.
Shout out
Double
Misu.
birthday is crazy. And we were outside the hotel, and he was like, oh, I knew it was Bajin's birthday, and I was like, wait, is Missy's birthday too? What? Double birthday?
We had some cake last night for him.
That's crazy.
As yeah, Misu and Bajin, happy birthday to the boys. We need a special birthday segment for them. Give them an extra 10 points.
Oh, yeah.
Just throw that in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Birthday gift qualification, you know? As, you know, they will earn it if they do qualify, and you know that they are capable of earning that qualification. Looking incredibly good. But ladies and gentlemen, let's take our answer treasure away. Oh my god! Who was the MVP of game number 4? If there are not D's spammed in the chat immediately, I will be very sad. But SR Spider, B, WBG's Verse, C, OUG's Mike, or D, Caster Dunking. Duncan was definitely the MVP.
I was definitely
He
playing.
was definitely the MVP. I mean, you saw the Greatsword. You saw the Greatsword. That was Dunking in disguise. Just like how I played on Frostivus' account during the test matches at EWC, Duncan was actually playing the entire time. He was casting from the desk. He was casting from the stage, just hiding.
Run over here
and then
real fast.
the second that the game ended, oh my god, Duncan, you're cooked. You're
I'm a little
absolutely cooked. Moxie and I are up. Let's go. Five soul blooms for Moxie and myself. Raven with the 4, Duncan with the 2. They've got chances to come back. We have 3 more questions to be answered. We've got tomorrow, and then we've got the solo and the trios. Oh wait, you could only tie with us, and Moxie and I would have to get everything wrong. Oh no.
I know, but there is supposedly a catch-up.
There's
something that can be done for the during the grand finals. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna need to know.
He's gonna have to eat some chicken's feet.
What?
I don't know.
Out of left field right there. Chicken feet. But anyway, we're back to NARAKA. We're going to have the scoreboard coming up on screen relatively soon, so we can take a look and see how close it was, because it certainly was reasonably close. Mike with that last elimination, able to lock it down. 8 game score, 6 kills. Spider, unfortunately, not able to just get that extra kill. If he gotten the kill onto Verse, you know, yeah.
Bajin in 4th place.
Would have been closer.
With the 4 points in the game score.
Nice.
Nice to see it.
Polaris 3.5, HM 3.5, Arano at 2.5, Minds, Chen with 2, Tryhard with 1, Cloud with 0.5, and Miss You, unfortunately, with a donut, not managing to get any points that game. And now let's take a look at the total standings with all points accumulated. Cloud sitting at 6.5 currently. Not the best performance, unfortunately. Not looking good for him. Tryhard again. Also, just not able to find his footing today. It is rough. Bajin doing better than his first day by a, well, decent margin for sure. Miss You, round on track as he was the previous day, but now going into that top 12. This is where you want to be by the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And Zeldingt looks as though he is going to be the threshold, the gatekeeper for all of the players down below.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. There are chances for multiple people in the bottom 13 to 18 section to climb up, but it would also have to mean players like Arano and HM and GG Chen underperform, and they have been doing decently well every single game, putting up a few points every round, which is just increasing their chances of staying at that spot. But right now, Zeldingt looking like he might get knocked out. Very, very close to the line, and we're gonna have to see a huge lock-in from Bajin and Misu to get themselves, as well as Tryhard, to get themselves up to that top spot.
Yeah.
DG25 still leading the first place, scoring with 58.98, but Mike very close behind him, still with 2 games left to play at 58.2, Verse at 57, and Spider trailing very closely behind as well. Could be coming up soon. Look at this. Mike still MVPs this game after getting hit by this after the very first instance of our fighting in the game. Look at this. A fake over, the crouch LMB, switch to the longsword. Oh
tempo
my goodness.
Swapping.
Beautiful tempo swap coming through there. Oh, and this, oh my goodness. The Bajin jump LMB carries him all the way down the hill. They have to cut the clip out because it's too long.
Yeah,
because he
literally.
carried him for so long. It was unfortunate to see Tryhard going out like this, but just getting hit by the 0.9 release of that longsword, or the whip sword, golden whip sword. with that much damage coming out, especially with the addition of, oh my goodness, goes for the jump element, it just doesn't happen. Blazing Cyclone just way too strong. Lipo getting hit by the double Bane, and that's where we saw he was so close to being able to secure that elimination. The surprise Tarka coming out of nowhere, and then we do see GG Chen getting himself eliminated. Spider actually able to steal this kill. It looked like it was all coming up Arano, and then Spider's like, yoink, right out of here. Oh, not too happy about that one. God damn it. Can't be slamming a desk over here, sir. And then Spider and Verse in the face-off at the end against Mike. Mike still able to hold through as he does manage to get that elimination onto Verse. That last little bit of damage. The Shunhuan vulnerability, I definitely think, played a part in that as well. He managed to get all of those vulnerable hits off onto Verse. He was taking a lot more damage in the zone than anybody else was. And Spider, with his ultimate, was able to stay alive the longest. As he comes out of his ult, he's up in the sky holding on for as long as possible, as we can get a beautiful aerial view. I love this replay. The 1.0 release into Verse as well comes through. He doesn't get the kill onto Verse, but he does get the elimination onto Mike, and Mike still manages to win. I think he needs to be clipped back up though.
Hey, well, maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's just the clips have been, they were just containing him. They were just containing his power. Now he's unleashed, getting the 4th MVP. Will he go for 5, ladies and gentlemen?
Ooh, Shunhuan MVP screen. We haven't seen this yet.
I think we haven't we? I feel like we have. Maybe not. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Pretty sure we have. Anyway, OUG's Mike with his 5th MVP in total. By the way, 5th MVP in total, 4 of which were today, 1 the previous day. 19,000 damage, 6 kills, Rupture Gale, Storm Stride, Vajruk's Grip, Myriad Winter Sweet, Blazing Cyclone, Advanced Heal. I thought I misread that for a second, but no, I did not. The Whipsword doing so much damage with the Blazing Cyclone. I mean, Blazing Cyclone is kind of crazy. It is just insanely good. A very, very good Jade. Especially in those situations where coming down to the wire with that zone damage is confirming that kill. I'm pretty sure like he had the double fire. He might as well have been playing Tarka. You know, he had the Rupture Gale and the Blazing Cyclone, and he confirmed the kill onto Lipo with
oh, Duncan, you cracked me up.
With the fire in that tunnel. Very, very solid. Definitely was one of those win conditions. They need to re-look at the fire things, I think, maybe.
You're the fire guy himself.
I know,
you're the fire dog himself, and you're saying nerf the fire?
Rupture Gale Flame Breath is...
Hey, man, we didn't start the fire.
It's a bit strong. It's a bit strong. Blazing Cyclone as well.
Yeah. No,
okay, also, here's something. Make Warrior Pace just base movement speed for Greatsword LMB for hold. Just do it. And then put Infernal Slash and Blistering Edge into 1 Jade.
Okay, Duncan.
What do you mean okay?
Fair.
Yeah, okay.
Fair enough.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, this guy, he cracked me up. I mean, it's valid points. Very valid points could be coming into this game. But as we're getting ready to crack off into our 5th game of today, it's going to be our solos day 3. Our very last day of solos coming to you guys for the group stage before the solo grand finals. We've got 2 games left before our 12th place roster is decided. We need to see who is going to be heading back home and who is going to be heading off to Shenzhen and accompanying us there for the grand finals, which is going to be incredibly spicy once we get there. But I can't wait to see these last 2 games. I need to see the boys pop off. The teams from Global are representing, and it is make or break time. It's step up or, unfortunately, go home. And it is
step on the plane.
It is step up or step. Oh. This guy just makes me laugh too much, guys. He's a funny man, very funny man, Dunkin' Donuts.
Anyway, we're going into our 5th game very shortly, ladies and gentlemen, and it's gonna be exactly as you said, very spicy. We need, you know, for those who want to still qualify, who just aren't there yet. Cloud, Tryhard, Miss You, Bajin, Mines, all of these players down there, they need to lock in. They need to get in there. They need to cook, and they need to do it probably twice in a row as well, because some of them on the lower end of the points. We need quite a few if we want to overtake Zeldinct, because Zeldinct is at 28 something. So we need at least, I mean, either 2 high scoring or 1 big MVP and then 1, you know, decent one. And then it's possible for a few of them. But we shall see. Miss you, pretty close. Mine's pretty close. It's going to be rough. But here's something that I think is quite, will make a few of you chuckle. Bajin told me that he's going to play Tarka Game 5.
Oh, he did say, oh, look at Mike, he's got the clips
Oh, he's got the
back
clips
in.
back on. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
But yeah, I want to see if he was just memeing. It's very likely he was, but it's certainly possible they might pull it out.
I was witness to this conversation.
Yes.
So it wasn't just like he was trying to troll Duncan. He sounded very serious and straight-faced. I mean, he did say it with the Tarka grin on his face. But
yeah, but that's the precursor to everyone picking Tarka. It's the Tarka grin.
It's the grin. It's the grin and the laugh, and then it's ha 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 fireball.
Yeah. Oh, wow, my F's so useful.
Oh my goodness, Duncan will be a hater of the fireball till the day.
It's not that I hate fireball. I just don't like that you can't play F1 with V1. It's just anyway, moving on.
If you ever want to get Duncan to start talking about Tarka, just say you hate fireball, and then you can get him to go off.
Or
for
just say
hours
like,
and
oh,
hours.
did you see? Do you remember when they did this well? With fireball, and then I'll start yapping about why.
Say Tarka's a broken hero.
Okay. You're looking for a slap. Anyway, what do we reckon? Most certainly going to be Syra. I'm trying to quickly change the subject. Syra, first phase for Mike, most likely. Lipo, potentially a Junhuan, potentially something else. Potentially he's already played Lani. Potentially a Kylan. Have we seen Lipo Kylan today?
I don't think we have. I think that is like I think that's the way he's gonna go. We're gonna see Mike picking first. So Mike Syra. Oh my goodness, 5-time MVP.
Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, Syra does get focused out somewhat, unless you're, unless you pass, with flying colors as to like how good you are at kiting and how annoying you're gonna be to actually take down. Unless you pass that test, but from the lobby, you're gonna die. But it looks as though Mike, he's got the clips in. I think they're different clips as well. He's got different clips. Oh, he's locking it in. Lipo looks as though he's gonna be locking in the Junhuan. Tryhard up next on the 3rd pick. What are we going for, buddy?
We're gonna see. I think we might get to see Kylan coming out from Tryhard here, but there are a few more options that we could be seeing. Akos. I like the Akos 3rd round pick. It's interesting here. Cloud with the 4th selection. He's got Kylan. I think he could go Liam, just based off of what the SEA players have been running the past couple of days. Liam, Kylan. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna see the Kylan lock in from him here. And then it is going to our next set of players, running it down into Verse, HM, Misu, and then Chen. Verse is going to go for the Lani. HM with the next to the side. Shio is an option. We see Shunhuan not an option here. Liam an option. Yodo. Justina available as well. HM with the next selection. The NARAKA BLADEPOINT Game 5 2025 J-Cup Draft. He picks Tamulk. That is a good option. I definitely think that Tamulk could be an optimal play here. I don't really know how confident HM is on the Tamulk though. W call dunking. Let's go. Predict it again. What's Misu picking? Ready? Say it now.
Could be a Justina or it could be a Shio. No, Yoto.
Yoto. I think that's the optimal pick in that selection spot here. Chen.
I mean, it just depends though, doesn't it? Because Yoto, open space can get lobbied. We saw it happen quite often.
It's a very situational character.
It does do very well, obviously.
Yeah, Yang, it does
lobby.
really well. 1v1 fights, it does well. Multi-way fights even, there has been sections where it's done well. We've seen Frostovis with the 7-kill game he had in game number 1. Did absolutely amazing on the Yodo. Hime. Chen going to be going for the Liam. Bajin with the double pick off the Yodo, so no double picks available for him. He is in 12th pick. It is the Tarka Shuckle era, as we could be seeing that coming through. Arano going to be opting for the Valda. Mines in 10th, Spider in 11th. Imagine in a world where Spider takes Tarka, so Bajin can.
Last time he did that, he got 0 points.
Fair enough.
So I don't know if he's going to want to do that. I forgot Enor existed for a minute there, actually. I was like, oh, yeah, Enor. I reckon Spider is probably going to be either Shiol, Wu Chen, or Valda. I don't think he's played Valda.
Shiol. Yeah,
Shiol.
Valda's already been picked.
You're right.
Do it, Bajin. Do it.
Is he going to do it?
Do it. Bajin. Does he have the chuckle? Does he have the chuckle? Oh,
he did it! He did it!
Looks at the camera. That is aura. That is absolute
My
aura.
boy.
No,
Oh, I hate
Bajin.
you.
Oh
Can't
my
do
goodness.
that. Oh, you can see it on his
That laugh.
I'm going to slap that boy. I'm going to slap him. I don't care if, what happens. I'm going to slap that boy.
Bajin, the look to the camera,
And then
the
he
Tarka
does it.
selection,
And then he-
the chuckle,
I hate
and
you,
the
Bajin.
switch back to Justina.
I want to say some crazy things to friends right now.
Oh my goodness. Hey, clip it, chat. That was absolutely amazing.
That was
content. Here we go.
Content.
Bajin is clip farming right now, as we're going to be seeing Mike locking in
with the clips.
With the clips. He's clip farming too.
Yeah,
oh my
he's
goodness.
Clip aura farming right there. Absolutely sitting the mines. Warming up those hands.
And those hot pockets stay hot for a long time. Hey,
Yeah.
I just grabbed one off of one of the tables, started playing around with it, and they're just warm constantly, forever. Locking things in. GG's Chen getting ready. He's got himself in a good position, but I think he wants a little bit more. He seems very hungry to put up some more points on the board, get a little bit higher in that qualifying area, because right now he's currently sitting at, I believe, 9th or 10th place. I think he wants to really secure his spot in victory, as Bajin with the bait. Oh my goodness. Duncan was about to get so excited. Well,
it's just top 5 anime betrayals right there. It is what it is. Anyway, I mean, I can't fault him for it. Nobody would. It's just the deliberate bait that stings a little bit.
He set it up very well, though.
He
Like,
did.
I believed
He
him.
played the
when
long
he said he was
con.
gonna pick it
Played
up.
the long con for sure.
He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna play Tarka." He had his coach, Mr. Tacky Technologies himself, was like, "Oh yeah, he's gonna play Tarka in game number 5. We're actually gonna do this." And then we had everybody around sitting there, and Duncan was so excited, so happy. Comes in here. Oh, I can't wait to see Bajin on Tarka.
Yeah, now you're laying it on really thick. Not about 10% of that is true. But we're taking a look at these drop locations, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks as though Bajin, once again, is looking for that 1v1, and he's not afraid of taking it to the GOATs right here with OUG's Mike and SR Spider very close to him right there. And we've got an absolute mess of teams, players in the middle of the map in Plume Castle. Tryhard, Mines, Lipo, Cloud, HM, Chen, Verse. Even Miss You is pretty close. And then Arano a little bit to the north, going to be trying to find that timing attack with the Firefly. I wonder who's coming out on top of that plumed, hot drop, because whoever does, if it ends up being one singular person, is going to be pretty stacked on the elimination points, but we shall see. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into our 5th game of the day. 2 games left. It's all on the line. Who will come out victorious? Who will qualify for the grand finals here at 2025? Jacob for the solos. Taking a look right now at Mike. Taking a slow start, but on the other hand, we have Miss You and Burst scrapping it out right away.
Mizu gonna be going for the uppercut. Does end up getting hit by the 1.0 from Verse. Big parry gonna come out from Mizu. Affability invested from Verse to avoid any of that extra damage. Mizu with the Yodo Hime ultimate right away. Able to get that double charged off. Seeing if he can get the uppercut charge, and it's gonna connect into the jump LMB, into another jump LMB, into a parry! Oh my goodness, Mizu popping off right now, right out of the gates, picking up a nice elimination. We are gonna see Bajin versus Mike. Mike has managed to find himself some Fireflies, so he's got that ult charge just a little bit higher. Bajin healing himself up, going for a bit of a reset here. Mike still trying to engage quickly. Bajin not able to get the reset off, although he had a lot of time to be able to do so. We're going to see raw uppercut attempt coming through here. Mike is going to be able to read that and get the 1.0 on. Affability released. Bajin going to be able to dodge any dazzle attempt coming through. Does use that F ability to avoid getting caught out from the cryo. Reads the dodge, is able to hit the 1.0 into back-to-back focus attacks, and Mike takes out Bajin right off the rip. Arano now. Is this the run back? No, he killed Verse earlier, but now we're going to be seeing Arano coming in, able to get himself a heal pot right in the face of Mizu. Focus follow-up is going to range through. Ultimate available for Arano. Mizu could be in a bit of trouble here. And there we go. There's the hit in it to the uppercut. This is not looking good for Mizu here, as the 1-2-3 carousel is going to connect, and Mizu is going to have to head back to the Soul Altar as Mike and Spider take things off for the first fight of their game.
Indeed. Here we are. Spider. No limbs. Mike has one. Spider going to get cooked on the cross. The uppercut, but no combo extension, unfortunately, due to that terrain. Mike fully unleashing it. Not going for that grab cancel, does not care at all. Spider with yet another armor swap. Mike's getting frustrated. He's trying to find a way in. He's trying to create some significant damage. And Spider hands it to him on a silver platter. What in the LMB? Crouch LMB? What the hell? Mike wants to use a combo breaker, and now Spider is like, aha, it was just a prank, and now you're going for a ride, Buster. Can we find it? We can indeed, and Spider taking down Mike, slowing him down for the game. Very nice indeed. Now we head over to Plume Castle, and we have Lipo and I believe HM having a 1v1, and Chen spoiling the party. Gate crashing right now with engraving. Oh my goodness, HM's rocked. His brain shaking in his skull. He needs to get out of there. The sand F is going to get utilized. Looks as though he broke Chen's ankles.
Here we go, Lipo going up against HM. HM just going to be cutting this out. It wasn't as big of a scrap-off as we would have originally expected coming into this Plume Castle fight. But these players are starting to converge on each other just a little bit more. We see Tryhard close by. Arano going to be solving that puzzle for himself. Let's see, what gold weapon will he be getting today? Old Spear, and he's already got, I believe that's Assault Smolder. He's going to be dealing some fire damage with that spear. And he's got himself a purple whip sword, purple armor. Incredibly stacked coming into this. This is pre-first Yang as well, looking very, very nicely here as we're going to go back up over to the Plumed Castle, Sin Mines, with a purple pole sword in the back pocket. Right now he's got his blue spear out, ready to do some damage, seeing if he can get himself into a scrap-off. He's only got the blue armor on him, though. Verse and GG Chen alike both have around a similar amount of loot. Purple weapons for Verse, though. Verse, no revive available. This is risky for him. Engraving coming up from GG Chen. Chen on the run now. Verse on the run, getting chased down by Chen. Chen trying to keep up, seeing if he can make anything happen. Chasing down a dagger. Never an easy feat to happen, as Chen is trying to continue to give up the chase, but the ankles are getting broken so fast. The jump LMB tries to go for the hold. Chen doesn't go for the parry this time. First is going to just be able to get himself a little bit of a reset off here, but Sin Mind's going to come in trying to prevent that. First now against the Enor does get clipped off the F ability into a jump LMB. And Verse just going to be able to kite this out pretty easily, though, as these players have lost line of sight. And it looks like Verse has broken ankles.
Yeah, he certainly has. Mines, also, one thing to note, by the way. Out of all of the players in that bottom six, Mines is by far the closest to qualifying. He needs 1.2 points. 1.3, rather. 1.3 secure. If it were to be 1.2, then it would come down to... no, it would come down to how much damage they did, but I mean, how do you get 1.2? You just get 2 kills, but yeah, all placement, whatever it might be, but he's very, very, very close. So Zelding probably trembling in his boots, just sweating under the collar, just hoping and pleading that Mines just gets the double donut for this game and the next. But we shall see. Mines certainly playing confident. He's even though he knows he only needs a couple points, he's not willing to just let Realm of Yang go uncapped. He's going to go for this one, trying to contest it. He does have the oh my goodness, wait a minute, it might have been a mistake. He had the Yang pass, but he got immediately focused down, and he has 30 seconds on the clock. He needs to survive for that much time. The trouble is right here, what do you do? You know, like if you run away with your ultimate, you're going to get chased down. If you don't, there's always a possibility you're just going to die before you manage to actually get into the portal.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty close calls coming through. As, oh my goodness, the double charge coming through. Oh my goodness, prevents the F cut to come through. Tryhard gets hit. Oh my goodness, the kite out, and Mines does end up making it into the Realm of Yang. What a kite. It was so close. Tryhard had the F ready to go, but Mines with the beautiful counter F to prevent that from happening, coming out. Now it's going to be Mines versus Verse in that very first Realm of Yang. Verse, knowing that Mines was the first one to go in, decided to go in immediately after him as he was one of the people chasing. And he sees how low Mines already is. He knows that he's going to be able to win that fight. Confident in his abilities of fighting that Enor, he is going to take that. He's going to kite this out. Spider next to join into that Realm of Yang. We could be seeing some more of these players start to join in very soon, as they are going to try and min-max that all-timer. Mines is going to be able to get the Impale off onto Verse. Verse actually getting incredibly low here. A double back-to-back Impale!
Oh my god!
Takes down
Get caught!
BG's
Get out of here, Verse! God damn! Oh my... That was
phenomenal.
That was amazing. That was beautiful. Mines. He was looking like he was fumbling there for a second, but no, he just absolutely kebabs him into the ground.
Wow.
Beautiful. The skewer.
Play.
They love their skewers here in China. Beautiful. But yeah, in the next Realm of Yang, we've got Spider up against Mike, the veteran, scrapping it out. The usual, the classic El Clasico right here. Spider is going to get caught by the Dazzle on the way out, trying to disengage. And now he's got no ultimate, dodges that Dazzle. Mike going to be slowly around the corner, trying to catch up to the Spider, doing a good job of staying on the move. But he does have that effective health disadvantage. Throws out the 0.9, but it's not enough to jump LMB, dodge, jump LMB. You're out of here, Spider.
Misu losing to Polaris, who's on the Shunhuan, is going to be on that Yang depletion. Could find a nice elimination onto Cloud, who does end up joining into that Realm of Yang as well. Trying to see if he can get himself an elimination. It looks like Cloud not able to find himself a single win in the Realm of Yang just yet today. So we are going to be seeing all of these players going for a bit of shopping now. Mike is going to be trying to get himself a little bit of extra Soul Jade's loot, maybe get some bag extensions. Verse now on the Yang depletion, fighting against oh my goodness. Dunking Verse against HM. We have the Temi ultimate active. The slap did come out from HM. It was beautiful.
The light attack slap. It's so unexpected.
Hey, I mean, be unexpected. If you're unexpected, your attacks are more likely to work.
That 46 damage, very nice.
Mines with the catch on the Mike here, as we are going to see. We're going to be seeing him try and go. Oh, beautiful cancel into the 1-2. Mike fully went for the parry. Has to go for an armor swap here. Jump LMB into jump LMB. We're going to see the taps coming through. Mine's going to be able to get that F connect on to Mike. See if he can get some sort of combo off with it. Gets the 1.0 release into. He might have to ult soon. Ultimate is going to come out. Swaps over to that pole sword immediately. And we are going to see now. I don't think Mike is going to opt to use that ultimate. Oh my goodness! Mines with these impale catches is absolutely insane. We are going to see the Zyra ultimate come out from 1 HP to try and see if he can take down Mines. Oh my goodness! Mines, you're a sniper! He has
Is this 225?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. F ability available to be invested.
Oh!
So with beautiful fashion, Bajin trying to come in on the third party here. Oh my goodness, he's going to let him take out. 7 seconds left. Hold on for a second, Bajin. Hold on for a second, Bajin. Oh my goodness, if he waits 1 more second, he's able to take Mines out. Tryhard going to be getting eliminated from this game.
That being said, though, I think even if Bajin recognizes that fact, I think he'd rather leave him alive to leave the possibility of there being another kill out there. You know, like, leaving 1 more person in the lobby means there's another kill to be had later on.
Fair enough. From a caster's perspective, knowing that it's Mines and it's one of his biggest competitors, I would have waited a second and then sent him to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
Misu going to be facing off against Spider. Both of these players on Yang depletion, forced to go for the reset really quickly. Spider is only on gray armor here. Oh, Neja's attempt coming through. The 1-2 is going to connect. Spider, blue weapons, gray armor. Scale Rush is going to come through. Misu's not looking to be in too good of a place right now. 1-2 going to come out. Jump LMBs, and that is going to be Misu's game number 5. Unfortunate to see that happening. I think he's in 13th place right about now. Bajin, the hope for the bottom 13 right now. Ooh, bars. But Verse now, not looking to be in the best spot either. Someone hit him. Bajin, where you at? We're not biased as casters, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, HM almost managing to get it.
He does manage to grab the Soul Bloom, though. Even though he's not on the Yang depletion, he's going to be able to get all of the loot that BW Verse had. Now,
wait a minute,
Cloud.
what's happening here?
Fighting against the Bajin right now. STG's Cloud going to be able to get a catch, but just uses that to run away.
Oh, what a
beautiful dodge. Nice catch. Nobody's really in this area either. Big 1.0 is going to come through. No ult available. Bajin with the elimination on a Cloud. Really nice pick coming through here. No ult zone had been popped as well. Bajin able to make very light work of STG's Cloud as we head over to the second Realm of Yang portal with 8 players left still.
Yeah, it was, I mean, thing is, it's tough being in the position that Cloud is right now because he knows that it's cooked. You know, like he's he's got so many other players. He's sitting in the bottom right now. He's still putting up an effort. He's still putting up a valiant effort. He's still fighting. But even in that situation, even if like some would say, you know, oh, he's got nothing to worry about. You know, he knows he can't win anyway. He still wants to try and get an MVP. He still wants to do it for himself. And it's still like a very hard thing to actually like get past mentally speaking. You know, it's just not easy. And you have to give him props for continuing on and continue to try as hard out as everybody on stage currently is absolutely. But now, speaking of trying, we've got Mike trying his best to avoid all of these Valda spears, and he's managed to do so beautifully, managing to catch Arano coming around the pillar, and Arano, I don't know, he's gonna try his very best, but it's looking pretty rough for him. Doesn't avoid the beam pulse, the dazzle comes through, and there you have it, Mike able to get another elimination in the realm of Yang.
Mines trying to go for the full execute here to keep himself in that qualification range. Going for another Realm of Yang fight. He's got 2 kills on the board, so he is in that qualifying space. But he wants to put that distance between the bottom 13 even more than he already has. GG's Chen doing a really good job of dodging this ultimate right away. We've seen Mines come through with some really amazing plays off of this at the start, but it's oh my goodness, he tries to go for that, but it doesn't. It is not successful this time. He is going to de-ult now. Very unsuccessful with that. Jump LMB is going to come through. Tries to send the focus up, but the engraving going to come out there. We do see that F ability release now. Mines just going to try and kite this out. 39 seconds left. Nunchuck's going to come through. He's just using the kite. He knows that he's made the... Oh, what a parry! Sap damage into double jump LMB. And GG's Chen taking the win in the second Realm of Yang against Sin Mines.
That was dirty. That was beautiful. That was very nice indeed coming out from Mr. Chen there, taking down Mines. Unfortunately for Mines, he does now have that Yang depletion. And speaking of of Yang depletion. We've got our Yang winner, Mike, here with that buff. He's going to be trying to chase down Spider. Spider with Shiol and no ultimate, unfortunately, being forced to use it here. Just have a few seconds left on it, but there it does time out. Mike not actually going to eat the damage from the shield throw. He's going to get forced to use his F, but he's still very happy to continue chasing Spider down as he has his ultimate ready to go at a moment's notice. He's got that golden whip sword, he's got golden armor, and he's got that white tiger's prowess. So he is vibing, very happy to just continue on chasing this Shiol down. But in the meantime, a lot of players have shown up. He may end up getting his kill stolen or getting griefed by one of these third parties.
Oh my goodness. Chen has Hepta and Phoenix Blast. We just saw both of those effects getting brought onto Spider there. Spider going to be forced to go into the zone to try and rotate away from all of this aggression. And he's got a really decent pathing here if these players aren't going to be able to follow him along. Mike looks like he's going for the cutoff here, but oh my goodness, Spider is home free.
Wait a minute.
Arano might see it.
Hello there.
Arano sees it. Hello there indeed, as the gold spear and gold dual halberds with that assault smolder are going to be coming his way. Scale rush into jump LMB, into jump RMB, 1 HP in a dream right now. The bow shot attempt comes out. Where's the third party coming through? We need a bow shot from downtown to seal the deal. Oh my goodness, no way Spider breaks here. No way he breaks ankles here, right? Oh my goodness, the armor swap, assault smolder attempt. He just needs one assault. There we go. Arano picking up the elimination, putting himself onto 3 kills and cleansing the Yang depletion.
Yeah.
Absolutely out of nowhere. Bajin here on the Justina. Only player left in the bottom 13 that's still alive in this game. He needs exactly 15.8 points to get himself up.
Past Mines, who is currently still in the game as well.
Yeah, so Mines needs to get out. Is on Yang depletion.
But then there's also another game after this as well. So it is rather
sticky
dire
situation.
Yes, indeed, sir. But it's going to be pretty rough. But I will always believe. I believe.
Bajin still had the clip of the day, in my opinion. The carry down the hill.
That was very nice.
With the,
and also, I have to say, I mean, Mines certainly deserves this too.
100%.
Like, I have a big support for Bajin, absolutely. You know, goes without saying. But Mines as well. You know, he certainly deserves this too. He's been here 5 times. You know, he's been doing this for a really long time. He's been clearly putting in the work because he is doing extremely well and has, or at the very least in relation to the other global players, you know, he's been doing very well, and yeah, certainly deserves to qualify. So we shall see. Hopefully, both of them. I mean, I wish everyone could just qualify, but then it just wouldn't really make any sense, would it? So it's just now. Somebody has to qualify, somebody has to go home. But only time will tell as to who those people are going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Mines, 1 minute 35 seconds and counting. Needs to cleanse this Yang depletion before long, otherwise he may simply end up falling over. Oh no, he fell over. Get up! Okay, okay, we're good. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Sandy Man. I'll leave you alone.
That was a beautiful parry. He could have capitalized off of a little bit of action there.
I think he just doesn't really want to like get involved in a fight right now because he knows that. I think he knows that Mines will just send it. He's just like if you engage on an Enor, you know he's gonna just send it with his ultimate if he gets low enough. And yes, yes.
Old focus, great sword.
Yes.
Duncan, you must be happy about this Soul Jade. As the Soul Jade has been added to
I will say, even though I like the Soul Jade and I think it's cool, the fact that it only changes the RMB focus that happens after you do an LMB, it doesn't change the one after an RMB light attack or anything like that. It doesn't change anything other than that. And the first part is still blue. And it is theoretically punishable. And it's a gold Jade. I don't know.
Okay, Mr.
I like it. But, yeah.
Always
anyway, don't bite the hand that feeds you, ladies and gentlemen. We are going forward into this end game. It's progressively getting later and later on into the game. And 15 seconds left for Mines. He's going full pedal to the metal right now because he has no time left.
Bajin, where are you at? Oh my goodness, he's close in the back end. Who's going to get the last little bit of damage? And I think Mike is going to be able to hit that.
Oh, Chen.
Chen does steal the elimination out. He has his ult popped here from the Spirit Well. And it looks like Mike still managed to get himself Yang Depletion. We are going to see the flag coming through here. Mike sending himself all the way into the zone to pick up those nice little bit of goodies. I think he might have grabbed that golden pole sword as he gets back into that zone. Bajin holding the top side of the that area there as we see him on the roof. Mike gonna get himself the rest of his goodies. He just left those there, went for the elimination. Didn't manage to get the kill, but grabs the bloom away for anyone else trying to take it. Would have been an optimal play for somebody else to try and go in for it, but they saw Mike going, realizing this is probably not something that they want to mess with. HM and Lipo still on the Yang Depletion. I do believe Bajin is on the Yang Depletion as well. Ooh, that was crazy. A very, very close scale rush for HM to be able to get out of this situation. As he's just trying to keep moving. Doesn't want to stay in one place for too long as Mr. Mike is getting incredibly aggressive coming up to all of these players here. As we are... Oh my goodness, HM scale rushing away. Does manage to get hit by one after the fact. As we are going to see Lipo trying to capitalize off onto that. Arano now jumping into the mix. Mike sending out some shots as well. Bajin still holding true to his house. Oh, double charge coming in from GG's Chen on the back side. Lipo getting absolutely attacked. And that's going to be Arano picking up that elimination. Mike picking up the elimination on it to Lipo. And now there's only 4 players left. Mike, Chen, Arano, and Bajin. I think Bajin needs to get a kill still. I'm not 100% sure. Can we see the bottom of the scoreboard, please, production? As Jump LMB is going to be coming through. Yeah, Bajin still. Oh, big parry going to be coming through. They're going to try and go for the Valda first. I think that is the optimal target selection here. Other than maybe the, oh my goodness, the Syra. But Arano is going to be taking a bit of damage. Bajin needs to get in here if he wants to cleanse. Ultimate is now popped. Mike going to send the 1.0 off. He looks like he's just going to go for a bit of a reset. Which direction does he send the spear? He sends it to the house. Nobody in the house. He's seeing things here. Ultimate pops. Double charge, gonna rain true. F ability invested from Murano, but now we're gonna see gets sent out. Who gets the kill?
Can he confirm it?
He got it! Dean gets the
massive!
Oh my goodness, and he uses the dash to get oh my, they're gonna chase. They're gonna chase.
Keep running.
He still has 2 dashes available. He hit the double dash. So we're gonna see.
He's got 1 more dash.
So he just holds. Mike is gonna go for the scale rush. Scale rush is going to hit. Bajin is in the top 3 with 2 eliminations on the board. Looks like
no, it's looking good.
Oh my goodness. Mike with the elimination. And now the winner of this fight is going to be the MVP. Big parry going to be coming through.
Don't you dare tell me.
Oh my goodness, the 5P. The 5P. 10 bans. 10 bans. Oh my gosh! The 5 beat. 10 bans from Mr. Mike Areno. OUG's Mike, clipped up, strapped, ready to go, and he has won every single game today.
I'm stunned. That's truly incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, that is just the GOAT right there. The man.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Wearing the girly hair clips. That's the GOAT. That's the GOAT, ladies.
They're unisex hair clips. Thank you very much.
Are they?
I don't know. I don't know.
I reckon they're probably from his girlfriend. You know, she gave them to him as like good luck charms. You know, like, here, Mike, take these.
Clips come out immediately as soon as he gets off.
Let me get off there. I'm taking these off just for the games. Just for the games. Those are too powerful.
That's 10 bans.
Yeah.
That's 10 bans.
That's
he made
crazy.
10 bans in the blink of an eye. Absolutely insane. I mean, it's not the blink of an eye. It's years and years of hard work. And talent and practice and grinding and just looking like an absolute Chad. Mike winning game number 5. Can he do all 6?
Can he do it?
He's going to be 11th pick.
Yeah. I mean, it's It's rough, but it's doable. But he is the Mountain of NARAKA, as he called himself. Everyone doubts him. Everyone doubted him. Everyone said that he was an unk. Everyone said that he had lost it. He was washed. Doesn't look washed to me, buddy.
He does not look
washed. Not at all.
No. He looks absolutely incredible right now, and he's able to come through. Gets the kill onto Bajin. Bajin with the 3rd place finish, though. Really nice to see that coming through. Only 2 eliminations on the board for him, but he still manages to get those points. He needs about 13 more, and he needs mines to get no points, so he needs a 10 kill, 7 kill win here. He could do it. He is first pick, or second pick. So there is the possibility, or no. We'll have to look at the pick order after this, but wow, what a play from Mike. Answer for treasure. Which hero did BWBG Bajin use in game number 5? Oh no. I'm sorry,
Just rubbing it in.
I'm sorry, Duncan.
Anyway, Taka, A. B. Justina Gu, C. Tessa, or D. Zai, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness.
Which hero did Bajin use in game number 5? Was it A, B, C, or D? Get your answer in the chat if you want to have a chance at winning your special gift. And only one lucky winner amongst those who answer correctly will be chosen, added, and whispered, so you can claim your prize. Well, we talked about it quite a bit. You should probably know the answer. It's very funny. Anyway, let's take a look at the scoreboard, because I want to see how many points Bajin was actually able to get up on the board, how many mines was able to put up there. I mean, I think we knew early, but I didn't actually check. I wasn't like fully 100% locked in as to how many he got, because there was a lot of things going on. Because, unfortunately, I'm not too sure if... I mean, it's possible. It could be possible still, though, for Miss You, right?
Yeah, it could be possible for...
Could be, like, Tryhard would have to get the most phenomenal game ever.
Tryhard needs about 20 points. Misu needs about 7... he needs about 10 to 12 points, and Bajin needs about 12 to 13 points. Whereas Cloud needs about 30 points. Down at the bottom, which is unfortunate, but still technically possible.
Anything's possible.
Anything is possible at J-Cup. We've seen some very crazy things happen. Speaking of, let's take a look at this scoreboard. Tryhard with the donut, as well as Verse. Verse not having a great game today in game number 5, sorry. But Misu with the 1 point, as well as HM, Cloud with the 0.5, Spider with the 2.5, Mines with the 2.5, Lipo with the 3, Bajin with the 3.5, Arano with the 5.5, Chen with the 6, and Mike with the 10.2. So yeah, I think Bajin needs like a 7 or 8 kill first place finish to qualify. Misu needs about the same, and Tryhard needs a 12 kill game with the first place finish. Just about.
Well, we'll see the total.
We'll see the totals, yeah, in just a second.
Yeah.
But it is looking very, very difficult. But these players have it in them to pull it off. They can do the unthinkable. They're NARAKA professional players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Miss You, 18.5, Bajin 16. Yeah.
So 14 for Bajin.
I mean, it also all depends on Mines as well.
Mines,
like, how many points he's able to actually get, because if he gets any, you know, I think it's done. It might be just simply over for everybody in the bottom 6, and it might already be decided as soon as if we see Mines get 1, 2, it's cooked, I think.
Yeah.
It's over. So we'll have to wait and see, but we'll scroll up right here. Mines, yeah, currently on 30.8. 30.8. If he does happen to not get any points, then there's a chance for anyone below. But
if HM doesn't get points either as well, like there's
I mean, theoretically yes, but he's on 32.5 already, and even like getting at one singular point is not easy. You know, it seems easy, but it's not. It's really not actually all that easy to just get the 1 point that you might need. But it seems like it's pretty easy for Mr. Mike over there at the very top with 41.7.
Yeah, Mike
winning every single game.
Mike is proving time and time again that he is the actual GOAT of NARAKA. He is
the mountain.
He is Thanosing the entire lobby right now. He has won 5 games straight, which I don't think we've ever seen in MVPL history or we've ever seen in J-Cup history before. Nobody has ever MVP'd 5 games back to back to back to back to back.
I think, I don't know, I think there was one. There was one.
Trios we might have.
I always remember one, like, it comes up in my mind. I'm never sure if it's actually the case though. I remember distinctly casting a day where Spider actually got 5 MVPs. But I don't think, I'm not sure. It could have been 4. It was a very long time ago though. But this oh my goodness, this was crazy.
The re-go, the dash into the re-uppercut.
He's like,
Versus genuinely stunned by that. Oh.
You know.
If you know, you know. But all of these replays are brought to you by China Unicom. The jump R&B into the bow shot. Imagine the bow shot finisher there would have been sick. And then the chase around does happen, but the assault smolder is not going to be enough for Spider as he does end up going out here. And then we do see HM's unlikely downfall as Lipo actually ends up getting brought extremely low. Mike with the elimination there. He's not too happy about that. Throws the IEM.
Get there it!
And then, yeah, the double charge here into Mike's whip sword. And then Mike just absolutely dominating the lobby. Beautiful parry. If he gets hit by that, it's absolutely cooked as well. And then we see the jump LMB, double jump LMB into the ult. Mike still gets caught out, but if you notice this, Mike doesn't lose HP in the zone when he's in the Liam ball. And Gigi Chen was already so low HP that he dies to zone tick. It's absolutely crazy. He just needs to throw him a second sooner, and I think he does end up winning that. Siphon comes out.
I think there is a possibility that he makes it into the zone if he just grabs onto the wall and scale rushes in. Because the reason why he wasn't even close is because he went over to where the Spirit Well was and grabbed the armor swap. So he picked that up first before doing anything else. I think he he underestimated how much damage it was actually going to do to him. But here we are with OUG's Mike MVP stats for our 5th game of the day. 6 MVPs in total, 20,000 damage, 6 kills, 3 counter strikes, 6,800 damage done with the whip sword. We've got Alchemy, Juggernaut, Cavalry Bloom, Myriad Winter Sweet, Cyan Fang, and Vashra's Grip. A lot of damage indeed. Mike doing the damage, getting the kills, and just flexing on absolutely everybody. You know,
looking very good.
With Spider and Verse in the lobby, by the way.
Yeah, he's looking unstoppable right now. I don't think that anybody is going to be able to do much against him. He was on Syra there. That was his first pick. So he's going to 11th. He's going to his 11th slot. So this means that there is a chance for the lobby to be able to have a little bit of Mike on a worse hero. But it is looking pretty tough for the rest of the lobby because Mike is stealing all of the kills. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a quick break and we'll be right back with some more NARAKA action.
时间奔涌，万物皆流，黄浦江水潮起潮落，有人引入尘烟，空留青史几行；有人屹立不倒，镇江河日月。世人称他们为绝代双骄。
Describe Mike and Spider's potential as players. I think it's pretty much unlimited. Both of them are incredibly good.
I feel like in those years, Mike and Spider is always the 2 strongest people. Not one challenger survives Spider and Mike's reign.
折戟沉沙后，是空留余恨。
回顾前几年的节杯，双骄一直是我跨不去的坎。225的魔咒也一语成谶。
还是百炼成钢，重铸锋芒。
如果说那些失败是命的定数，那接下来该书写新的故事了。
《
นี่เป็นครั้งที่ 5 แล้วที่ได้มาแข่งเจครับผมจะพยายามให้มากที่สุด
I'm not here just for fun. I'm here to show the world what I got.
过去几年，我错过了很多，今年会是我证明自己的一年。
3载春秋，千帆过境，在节杯的舞台上，依然没有人能取代双骄。
距离我上次赢下节杯冠军已经过去了3年。3年里，我学会了很多，怎么输，怎么赢。这次我会赢回所有。
我知道很多人在期待我的失败，但是我会向他们证明，为什么我是勇气最高的山。
但大江终会东去，双骄也难抵挡新潮。
我会彻底结束双骄的统治。
去年我说过，赢下我们才能创造新的时代。你能做到吗？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT World Championship J-Cup of 2025 as we set our sights on the beautiful night sky of Shanghai. The Bund looking absolutely beautiful. All of the buildings and architecture here absolutely amazing. We've been enjoying ourselves in Shanghai, haven't we, Duncan? I'm your host and caster Seb, joined alongside the fabulous Fire Dog Tarka himself, Dunking Donuts. Looking very good, I must say, in that suit, as we are heading into game number 6. We are getting ready to wrap things up on the solo group stage. It's our last game to be played. It is go hard or go home time for lots of these players, and the rest of the lobby is looking just to increase their points and secure themselves in a higher spot when it comes to those grand finals, because I believe 18% of the points that they get in group stage are going to be carried over into the grand finals. So Mike right now looking just to increase his points as much as possible. Could be getting himself up into that spot of maybe a 6-game win, an entire sweep on the day, which I don't think that we've ever seen before in NARAKA BLADEPOINT history. 6 MVPs in a row.
No, I don't think we have.
We've never seen that before. We might have seen 5, but 6 would be absolutely insane. Duncan, how are you feeling right now?
There is a sort of a little pang of sadness. Absolutely. You know, there are friends in the arena today that you know, I'm sure that I can feel their pain, because of obviously they would certainly have liked to have done better. Then again, it is theoretically not over just yet. As you can see, Mines is the current cutoff for the day, for qualification at the end of it all. He is the cutoff. The likelihood of Miss You, Bajin, Tryhard potentially making it into that top 12 is low. However, mathematically, it is possible. It is possible. And I certainly hope for their sake that they manage to make miracles happen. But on the other hand, at the very top, the mountain of NARAKA himself, Mike, with 68.4, going to be carrying forward a considerable number of points into that grand finals, as we don't have the pre-finals that we once did in the previous years. We're just going straight in with pre-posed points from the group stage, which is interesting, certainly. It does make, you know, group stage very, very impactful. You know, you can't slack. You're fighting to qualify, but also at the same time, at the top end, you can't be slacking. And I think that that's one of the things that has sort of, I think maybe NARAKA thought, you know, in previous years' group stage, you know, once players got to a certain point, they sort of took their foot off the gas, and then it potentially gave certain players at the bottom chances they shouldn't have had, or it could have meant that they didn't like that some players sort of played too laid back and trolled a little bit, you know. But hey, that's not possible now because every single game counts, not only for the points you carry forward, but also for the actual bag you secure from getting an MVP.
Taking a look at some of these players who are getting ready to fight for that last game. We can see the hand of Mr. Taki on there, but we don't get to actually see him. Misu and his coach preparing, getting ready for the last game of the day. This is lock-in time for him right here. He needs to be able to get ready to get himself the win. Tryhard as well, ready and prepared for game number 6, the last game of the day. He's always calm looking, always very locked in, ready to go. He's never nervous coming into that, which is a very cool thing about Tryhard. He's got that dog in him, that fire dog.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, even if, you know, Cloud, those at the very, very bottom Tryhard, even if they don't actually get to qualify, if they get an MVP, that's still a bag for them, which is still very nice indeed to go home with. Absolutely, just double the money. But here we are with Tryhard in first pick. Now, is he gonna rock the Syra, or is he going for the Bamboozle strategy? And is he gonna go for the not Syra, you know, instead, and get Cloud to pick it, and then have everybody in the lobby think that the Syra is Tryhard?
Yeah, there is a way that these players are going to attempt to go and do that. I think that Tryhard does have some strategy on his mind that could potentially put him in a position for the win, and I think that that is one of the things that we might get to see coming out from him. Tryhard getting ready to lock in here. We are going to see his ACOS has been double picked, so he's not going to be able to pick that. Lots of these other players haven't even burned their double picks yet, so we are going to see what he is going. Oh my god. Oh my
You're
god.
such a
oh
troll.
my god. Oh my god.
Such
Do
a
it.
troll.
Do it. Do it. He knows that you're watching right now.
He knows.
He knows.
Look at the screen. No. I'm gonna. He's getting a smack too.
Oh my goodness.
These little.
We love it. We love to see it. We love you, Tryhard.
I love them all.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Cloud. Look at him. He's confused. He's like, wait, I get Syra? And now they know that the whole lobby shall be targeting them out. As Verse sees that the Syra and the Shunhuan are banned. But I mean, being paired with Cloud as well, they're going to be like, okay, if I see Shunhuan, it's either Cloud or Tryhard. If I see Syra, it's Cloud or Tryhard. And so there's still a little bit of that mystique coming around.
Yeah.
But Verse and HM going to be going for Akos Kylan. Misu, 5th, going to be going for that Yodo. Yodo game last time was pretty good. But, you know, a few little downsides that we saw coming out from him there. He really needs to go hard playing on the Yodohime for his double pick here. Chen going to be locking in with the 6th pick. No Shunhuan available for him. It's banned out anyways, so he wouldn't be able to pick it either way. Lonnie can be picked out for him. 7th place for Arano. We've got Liam available. We've got Enor available for Arano. I wonder if we're going to see anything spicy coming out his direction. You know, Bajin still might pick Tarka for the last game. You might see
He might. I can see him doing it. Arano. Justina. Alright. Definitely a solid pick. Can pop off, but it's not, you know, it's not what it has been in the past. Mines, what are we going for, big dog? We need something that's just going to give us a couple points and that's it. Because the likelihood of anyone overtaking him once he's got 1 or 2 points is very low.
Very low.
He needs to go for the safe pick. Tamulk is alright, solid. Good kiting potential with that F ability cooldown being extremely low. And has, you know, decent kill potential if he's got the... If he could channel his inner Zhuan Yuan, you know. We shall see. Spider in 9th, going to be locking in the Enor. He's going to hover the Targa again, I know it.
He's got the chuckle.
No,
Valda,
he didn't.
Valda for the lock-in. He's going big. He's going big.
He's not going for the chuckle meme. No, he's not. He's fully locked right now. He's fully locked. I've seen him do very well on Valda in the past. It is possible. It is winnable. Let's see. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. And now Mike hovering the Shiol.
Gonna lock it in. Liam for the last pick for Lipo. Hasn't burned his double pick, so he does have that option to play, and he is gonna go for the Liam. Chuckling a little bit with his coaches here. Looks like he's pretty happy about the Liam selection. Being in that 12th place spot, never going to be the most ideal situation. But Liam being last picked 2 months ago, we would have thought that was crazy. I mean,
Yeah,
I always
absolutely.
thought that Liam being picked high up was never the most optimal situation. But these players love to use it. One of the best F abilities in the game, I would have to say. Being able to keep your weapon off the parry and the distance that you get, putting yourself between your enemy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think one of the downfalls of Liam and Lani, even though they've both been nerfed, you know, even though they've both had their general power reduced, they were somewhat aided in their, you know, like they were aided by, you know, the family meta. You know, they were aided by the fact that there were more than one of them in each lobby. Typically, you know, there was always 2 Liams or 3, 2 Lanis or 3. Same thing with Shiol. Shiol was hit pretty hard by that because having more than one Shiol helped considerably, as the players didn't want to focus out other players who were playing the same character, allowing them to, you know, alleviate some of that getting lobbied pressure. Which now every character being unique, every player being a unique character, you don't have that. There's still a little bit of it to some extent in terms of like if you have the buff, you know, you're still not going to focus each other most of the time. You're going to focus somebody who's not got a buff or someone who's lower HP, regardless of what it might be, you know. But no family meta anymore, ladies and gentlemen. And now let's take a look at these ability choices. Miss you, F2 V1, V2 F1 for Mines of the Tumult. Nothing crazy, it doesn't look like. We're all pretty standard, I think, Mr. Sim.
Spider's opting to go for the V2 teleport ultimate on the Enor, where we've seen the likes of Mines using the V1 ultimate,
yes.
Where he's able to get that double impale right off the rip. So taking a look at our spawns, STG, GG, and Suns Tryhard in that middle gold zone at the Eventide Temple. In the surrounding gold zones on the very eastern seaboard of the map, we're going to be seeing ARS's Misu, Sin Mines, OUG's Mike, and we've also got WBG's Verse. Bajin spawning all the way by himself.
I like this spawn a lot.
I like that spawn as well. Spider and 521 going up on the top side of the map by the cave area. So we are going to see JL's HM and WZ Zorano spawning just south of Sunwing's Rest. Maybe trying to go for some spottage up there. And Duncan, is it Fireflies? It is the Fireflies.
That's why Bajin's landing.
Yeah, that's why Bajin's going.
It's got that one Firefly that's close to the sort of cliff side. He's going to grab that. He's got about 4 potential high-tier loot troves to you know, pray to the RNG gods on. Hope that he gets something decent. You know, if he can come away with a blue armor, the Firefly, maybe a purple weapon, he's chilling. He's alright. And then he's going to go for the timing attack on those players just to the northeast of him. But, Seb, it is time for our final game of the day. Final solo game of the group stage, ladies and gentlemen, and we're kicking it off with OUG's Mike up against Sin Mines. Mike on an absolute rampage today with 5 MVPs back to back to back to back to back to back. I don't know how many I said there, but anyway, you know what I'm saying. And Mike, he's not slowing down. He's going to be taking down Mines or not. Verse, you sneaky little son of a gun. You're going to be going in and stealing it away from Mr. Mike. Mike is not happy about that one whatsoever.
Mike gonna be losing out on that kill, but for the global region players, it's very good. The Mines getting eliminated very early out of this game. Off of that, we're gonna see the armor swap coming through from Mike, switching over to that gray armor. Looks like he's just gonna pick up the loot from the trove that Verse opened. Verse now on the back foot of this fight, finding himself that armor swap. Looks like he might try to go for the steal of the armor there. The release. Oh no. Verse takes the armor back as he knows that he wants to get it. There was actually an armor swap in the building that he did open from the trove. He's gonna miss it going by it a second time. I think he just wants to keep that purple armor available for him.
What are we watching?
What is going on? Ring around Rosie. Mike getting hit by the dazzle, but it doesn't come through. The terror doesn't actually take effect. Bajin coming in on the third party. Needs to have a monster hit here. The 1.0 release is going to connect, but it wasn't on the correct player.
Bajin has a kill, actually.
Bajin actually has one on the board. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Mike's not happy. He's like, okay, Buster. I see. Are we really? To be honest with you, I'm surprised.
Armor swap going to come in here for
I'm
Mike.
surprised that he ulted here. But then again, there are quite a lot of armor swaps here.
Yeah, as we see, Verse is going to be jumping into the fight. Unfortunate for Bajin not able to pick up that elimination. He really needed the kill there. Mike is going to be taking a decent amount of damage. This ult's going to go down.
He can always come back as well.
Yeah.
Bajin could come back. If he comes back at the right time here, then he's actually chilling. Oh, another armor swap. Wait a second.
Goodness, Mike is the king of armor swaps.
He is indeed. Swapping over to the dagger. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice. Scale rush through. Scale rush again. Bajin nowhere to be seen. Unfortunately for him, he might miss out on this third-party kill, but Mike putting in a really good effort. There is another armor swap inside that building. He has his combo breaker up, and it gets used.
We are going to see him trying to scale away, and he's doing a really good job of kiting out Verse. As he passes by, no armor out of there. Echo's Roar attempt. Bajin still MIA. Flying knives, though. We see Mike switch over to the blue flying knives. Clink going to come in off of the 1.0. Has hit another armor swap. Mike is the king of them. The RNG gods are working very well into his favor right now. 1.0 release. Mike gets the catch, but he just uses it to escape here. Scale rushes right back in as soon as the F ability was used. Here's the F. 1.0 release is good for Verse. Gets the catch. Now we're going to see the ultimate come out. Armor swap again for Mike into the beautiful kite out here. This is, oh my goodness. Verse is just like, okay, I give up.
He's just getting clowned on right now, I swear. This is craziness.
Both of these players are trying to get eliminations up on each other, as Verse looks to just go for a bit of a heal up. Roar going to come in, F ability invested. There's an armor swap up on the roof there, as we do see. Mike going for the shotgun burst. 1.0 is going to connect. Does Mike know the armor swap is there? Clink going to come in off of the 1.0.
Uh-oh.
There.
No, the table!
My goodness, terrain grief!
The picnic table did save him, and he grabs the fireflies.
1, 2, 3, connects into the air, tries to go for that crouch LMB. Are we seeing the armor swap? Are we seeing
ult in time?
Oh my god, the catch.
Okay! It just makes me think of the video. It's just like, can you do it? I am the mountain of NARAKA. he's just the goat. He's just the goat.
Try hard, lurking.
It's already run with Yang time. That's crazy.
Yeah, this game's been going by very fast. It looks like Mike can get some gold troves all to himself here. Could get himself some incredibly stacked loot before jumping in. He's already 85% of the way back to ult after finding those fireflies as well. Urano, gold, 2 kills on the board. Purple armor, purple weapons.
I'm assuming not many people are really fighting at the moment, as we were sort of looking at Mike for a very long time, not really doing all that much. But it looks as though something has broken out right now. Spider, Cloud, trading blows on this cliffside. Spider might be able to catch him with that air fragment reactivation, but no. Fortunately not. Gonna go for the reset. Cloud also going to be disengaging, wisely so. Perhaps he can find himself a blue armor in one of these buildings. It would be ideal. Will Spider chase this, or will he go for the Yang pass? He's gonna chase it. Okay. It's gonna pay off. Wait a second. The full release.
Link gonna come in, F ability used, tries to go for the 1-2-3. Oh, but it looks like Cloud might be able to get an extension into this combo. 1.0 release is gonna be good. Oh,
It's like, what's he gonna do? Okay, I'm running. He just turns around. It's like, okay.
Cloud goes for the back
Okay, I'm
off
out
here. Is Cloud gonna go for the regress onto this? I don't think he will. Actually, no, he's coming in close. He sees Spider. He might go for the engage. He knows the ult is down. Cloud has his ult available. He's gonna heal up one last time, and he goes for the engage here. Spider just gonna try and go for that Yurama Yang pass. Oh, beautiful counter grapple into the bow headshot. Tries to go for that max distance grapple. Isn't gonna connect with it, as we are gonna see. Cloud, he had it before. Will he get it again? Goes for the double release. Oh, we're just gonna see Spider heading into that Yurama Yang. Will Cloud go in? No, no Yang pass remaining. OUG's Mike as well, trying to go for that Yurama Yang. One kill for Bajin, none for Tryhard, none for Misu, none for Cloud. Mike heading in.
None for Mines either.
None for Mines either.
Or HM.
Or HM. Oh my goodness, this is gonna get intense. Misu's in, Tryhard's in, and Bajin is in.
They're all cooking. And we're looking at Mike right now, up against Arando.
Arando gonna be taken to the skies. 1.0 release is not going to connect. Tries to see if he can go for the overhead bonk. It's not going to go. He doesn't release it, just goes for the dash away. Uppercut attempt from Mike. Raw uppercut is not going to connect, but the jump parry will. F ability invested from Murano now, as we are going to see the hold come through. He tries to go for that early prio off of the Justina F, but it's not going to connect. He does manage to find the uppercut into the grapple bump. Crouch LMB is going to come through as well. Bajin beats Spider in the Realm of Yang.
Yay.
Nice to see that. Jump LMB coming through. Arano is going to end up losing to Mike here, as we are going to see Mines versus Tryhard. Misu does lose to HM. And now, give us it. Tryhard
takes out Mines. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, this is absolutely huge. This is what we needed to see. The boys have locked in. They're ready to go. Misu does unfortunately lose to HM, which is not what we wanted to see, but Bajin now ready to go.
Mines is currently in a tough spot, you know. Like we will, you know, if he gets cleanse, if he gets 1 point or 2, that is going to be enough to keep him there. And good for him, because he definitely has put in the work to do so well. He's been doing very, very well.
Spider going to be taking out STG's Cloud almost immediately. And that's going to be Cloud's final life in the tournament, as he goes out with no eliminations on the board in 12th place. Very valiant effort from Cloud.
Respectable.
Very respectable. Hats off to him.
Tryhard. We're going for the straight up fight. Oh, nice. Good catch turnaround from Tryhard. Going to be going for that wake up slap. Goes for the F1. Tryhard getting a little bit overzealous with that F1. Wait a second. We're going for a ride. Mike. Oh, no bow shot, unfortunately. Tryhard is still going to give chase. Do we have an armor swap available? Mike, no armor swap. It looks like nice 2-on-1 through the window, though. Absolutely huge for him. And Tryhard gets cooked on the read. Oh my goodness. I have to say, that LMB through the window was absurd.
That was.
I did not think that would work at all. That did not seem like that was, you know, comboable. But it's Mike after all. He is the mountain, and he is able to take down Tryhard and take away Tryhard's Vermilion Bird Smite. Now, Misu, unfortunately, is in a really bad spot.
It's not looking too good for Misu right here. This could be his very last sequence, as we're going to see. Oh my goodness, Spider with the bow shot, and Lipo manages to steal the kill away from him, as that is going to be Misu's 6th and final game, as the birthday buff did not come away victorious, unfortunately for Misu. Thank you for your valiant effort in the group stage of NARAKA BLADEPOINT Solos World Championship of 2025. You fought valiantly. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing you, but we will see Spider coming up against Lipo. F ability invested, coming through. Lipo trying to kite this out. Spider still has his F up, has gone down onto cooldown. Now the F ability is gone. Jump LMBs are coming through. Spider still trying to make this connect. Big parry going to come through, but it doesn't connect. Goes to the overhold. Ult's now invested from Spider, as he's going to be all-inning this elimination. We do see the impale potential available. Oh, it does happen, but the ball is going to make sure that Spider stays back. A little bit of terrain grief through the window. Spider not able to connect, but the TP is going to connect, and Mines is out with no elimination.
No.
Onto the board. Spider takes out Lipo.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. It could happen for Tryhard or Bajin right now. Misu's out. There are so many kills that have been going to the ways of the other players. Bajin's on 2 eliminations.
This is so
Tryhard is
heartbreaking
on
for Mines,
1.
though. This is rough.
Yeah.
I mean, he's done very, very well, and props to him. And for his sake, I hope that no one overtakes him. But for the sake of, you know, Bajin, Tryhard, I hope that they manage the big game. But
12 more points for Bajin, 15 more points for Tryhard. There is a world where it happens.
I certainly hope so.
That world is here, and that world is now, Duncan. Let's get excited. Let's get ready to go. GG's Chen going to be taking over this Yang portal, but we hope to see Bajin and Tryhard jumping into here as a Tryhard onto the backside. Bajin, does he have a Yang pass? No, he does not. It looks like everybody going to be taking this this Yang for themselves. I think this is the entire lobby. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 people here, which means that the other 3 Yang passes, I believe, are going to be filled. Uh-oh. Mike getting aggressive onto Arano. All of these players are getting super hyper oogly with this fight coming out here. And it looks like Bajin getting really ready to
don't get Mike aggro right now, buddy.
Yeah.
This is momentum Mike right now. He is spooky. Tryhard, wait a second, eating into the damage, and Mike is just immediately sending it.
Oh, Mike just getting ready to go.
What is happening?
Aggro here.
So
F
confused.
ability invested. He's got the gold pole sword out. Shunhan ultimate going to be coming through. Doesn't go for the uppercut. Hits the 1.0. Tryhard. It's not looking good. Stunned out here. 1 HP in a dream right now. Bajin, see the elimination. Arano is going to pick up the kill. Unfortunately, that is going to be Tryhard's game at number 6 in the J Cup after day 2. Mike now going for Bajin here. 1.0 release. 1-2 going to be coming out. F ability invested. He does manage to get the catch, but the F comes out from the other side. Slap comes out, but he doesn't throw. Catch could have come here. Mike going to be switching over to that golden hung sword. Bajin with the catch into the pistol shot. Scale rush away is going to be coming through. Mike still has ultimate available, as we are going to be seeing Bajin with the attempt. We could see something big coming out here.
Wait a second.
Catch is going to come through.
Oh my goodness!
Arano with the kill steal and the bloom steal.
No.
Bajin, it is not looking too good for you, my friend. Ultimate is going to be released. Arano misses the first dash. Double charge going to come through. Cancels the purple focus. We're going to see the ult cancel actually come out here. Both shots going to be coming in. Pistol shot comes out from Bajin.
Wait, he canceled his ultimate.
He canceled his ultimate.
That's craziness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Bajin, it's rough. Can he find the catch here? He needs to create something. If he gets the down the hill after burning out the combo breaker, it's winnable, but it's gonna be rough. It's over for Mr. Bajin. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Heart-wrenching for some, but heart-warming, heart-exploding, feeling incredible for some others, as Mines is no longer contested. Mines is through, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately for Tryhard, Bajin, Miss You, Cloud, that is it. It's over for the day. That is our final nail in the coffin, unfortunately. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. But we've still got the rest of this game to play out, as we have Chen and Verse, both with Yang Depletion, Spider and HM, both with White Tiger's prowess. And of course, as we have no pre-finals, all the points that they are able to accumulate in this game make the difference, because a portion of the points they get in group stage are carried forwards into the finals instead of the portion of the points from pre-finals being carried forward. So this is still very, very important. You know, it can come down to the wire. Come down to a couple points. In the grand finals, it can be like that. So every single point counts, and everybody here knows it.
Yeah, they're going to be trying to go as hard as possible for this last sequence of fighting, because it is post-second Yang and there are only 5 players left. So they're going to be going incredibly aggressive, trying to see if they can get themselves as many points as possible. Spider going to get hit with the RMB jump LMB. Again, Gigi's Chen just backing him into the corner, and now we're seeing the scale rush coming through. Spider now forcing out the ultimate. You're going to see the TP position available. He is just going to get griefed by Terrain here, trying to get himself out of this building.
Trying to get through the window.
Let me out! It's not going to be able to work for him here, as he just goes to get a bit of a better reposition into the rest of this fight. As Verse on Yang depletion, Chen on Yang depletion, HM and Arano trying to claim themselves a Soul Bloom. JL's HM and SR Spider, they have the White Tiger's Prowess buff. And so, oh my goodness, Chen getting completely focused fire down in the lobby. He's got an Enor F on him as well. We could see the slash coming through here, and there it is. Oh, beautifully dodged as he does hit the dreadful whale movement tech through the sky away from everybody else. Spider looks like he's going to let him go here. Spider just wants to reposition. He doesn't have ult available. He was recently the focus of the lobby. Arano, oh my goodness, the overhead bonk was available. Oh, the parry going to come through. Sap damage actually going to give him a little bit of health back. Arano now going for a bit of a reset. GG Chen almost has his ultimate back up as well. HM tries to see it, but GG's Chen back to the full reset.
He's actually going to be he's going to be interrupted. He's pretty healthy at this point now, and with the timer actually still pretty long, 2 minutes, it is plausible that he'll be able to salvage this entire thing. Verse, on the other hand, unfortunately does get his armor shredded. He's going to get forced to use that ultimate, and now Chen is going to be his target. Their mutual destruction is agreed at this point. You know, Verse is going to get knocked into the zone. The ultimate from Chen is going to get utilized, and I thought he died, but no, he just teleported. That was confusion. But there you have it, and Chen is actually going to be able to make it into the building and take the bloom after confirming the kill as well. And now immediately off the back of that, it's just like, yeah, you come here, Spider. Yeah, get over here, Buster. But no, Spider is immediately going to run into the zone. A quick poke from the side there from Arano. It's like, sure you can heal here. That's pretty confident of you. Spider also going to be going down to HM in the zone. Spider trying to find the reset, but not able to do so. And now this lobby has just gone from having 5 or 6 players alive to 2 in a matter of, you know, moments, just a minute less. It's all exploded. It's all down to the 1v1 now between Arano and JL's HM.
Yeah, we haven't even seen the Spirit Well spawn yet, and we won't even get to see who claims them. Oh my goodness, F ability invested for JL's HM as Arano was trying to bait out the F. Wasn't able to do so. The heals are coming through, the camel grapples coming out, slap coming in for Arano. Tries to go for the 1, goes for the overhold here, pistol shots coming in. Arano now still gets the MVP either way, I do believe, because 4 kills and the first place finish are not going to be enough to combat. So we do see the focus scale rush coming in, the 1, 2, 3. Cyan Fang coming out as well. 1, 2, F ability invested from Arano to prevent any extra damage. Still has that ultimate available. It looks like we are just going to go to a quick little reset before jumping back in to this very, very intense fight that has been going on here. HM with the 1-2 on the dagger, tries to go for the 3. The parry attempt is there. Charged RMB does end up getting the connect as we see the LMB go up. Doesn't connect. Hold on the top. Both of them going for the honorable reset. Freeze going to come in. Neja's F ability invested. HM still has the Kylan ultimate available if he needs to rocket up. Arano now.
I don't know why we don't go for the RMB then. Why don't we go for the vertical, the spear RMB? Yeah, because that's a freebie. You know, I mean, it's possible that he didn't actually expect to get the freeze, and because of that, he wasn't able to conform himself and actually get the thing that he wanted, you know. Because the R&B right there would have been massive. That's a spear with 2 attack jades. Certainly going to be a lot of damage for him. But instead he goes for that Dragon Slayer, and it just immediately gets combo broken by HM, and now he's put in a really bad spot because he sees HM go to the Spirit Well with ult already because he hasn't used it, Arano having used his ultimate, and now he's forced into trying his very best to get over to the other Spirit Well and trying to hold that one down before HM is able to capture the first one. But now that HM has the double ult, he's not really going to be able to do that. And unless he's feeling confident enough to go in and contest this one as well. Oh! Okay, we didn't ult, interestingly. Did we both get Yang depletion? No. Obviously not.
I think the
it just timed out.
Yeah,
it timed out.
No, HM got it.
No, HM got the White Tiger's Prowess Spirit Well before.
So that's why he didn't.
And yeah, and that's why he didn't get Yang depletion right here, because Arano got it. Because if you have the buff before the Yang Spirit Well pops, then you don't get Yang depletion. But if you get it after, then it doesn't cleanse.
Here we go, HM full aggression here, using that Dreadful Whale really nicely. Double charge going to come in. 1-2. The parry comes out, and he's oh my goodness! The full reset on the capture the flag. Absolutely huge here, but no ult available for him now. Grapple bump off of the dagger. Nice, interesting play coming out here. Tries to go for the tech chase with the Dreadful Whale Soul Jade. As you see the parry attempt come through. Uppercut comes out, but the F ability is invested. Erlings goes for the parry. They're both playing this down to the wire. $2,000 on the line for the MVP of this one game alone. HM, I don't think he is going to be in contention after because Arano does have 6 eliminations on the board, but it could be enough.
It's a possibility, but it's definitely going to be a close one. And just as this fight right here is HM. Oh, I was about to say he does still have that White Tiger's Prowess, so he's not in the he's not in the woods just yet, but he is certainly now getting parried immediately. It's over. He got parried straight up, dead. Combo break. Timing gets red, gets caught on this option select, and Arano is going to be able to secure the Game 6 MVP for our last day of solo group stage here at 2025 J-Cup. Slowing down Mike, because Mike had 5. It's just absurd. Insane performance from Mike today. 5 MVPs back to back. Arano managing to get the 6th. Unfortunately, a valiant effort from those in the bottom 6. There were quite a few of them who were playing today. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. It wasn't to be, and they were not able to get into that qualification spot. However, bar 1 at the end, Mines, it was close, and he even had a rough game 6. And game 5 even, I think, almost. It wasn't the best. But he's able to stay in there based off of his performance at the early beginning of the day and the previous day. So props to Mines, congratulations. You are moving forwards into that grand finals.
Very good congratulations to Mines. I mean, you go out 0 eliminations, you're like, oh no, I'm gonna get passed. You lose 2 tryhard, and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna get passed. And then, you know, the lobby hunts down Verse the entire day has just been hunting down the players that he knows. He can read the gameplay very well. He's like, okay, that player seems to be weaker, and I'm going to go for them. I'm going to try and shark them down and get them out. And our global players, they don't know what to do against this. They start panicking, and they end up going down. As we do have to say goodbye to our global teams.
It is what it is. It is what it is. It's rough. It's rough. There's no doubt about it. You know, but you know, that's what it is. It can either be, you know, the thing that finally says, you know, it could be the thing that motivates them even further. You know, things like this, different people react very differently. And to be honest, it looks as though Tryhard had a smile on his face at the end there. You know. He tried his best, as did everybody else.
Hey, I mean, these people are still walking away with $3,000
Oh, absolutely.
And
Still
a
a cheeky
free
bag.
trip to China. Come on. I mean, they still managed to beat out everybody else in their region, right?
Oh, absolutely.
They are still come so far in their accomplishment, killing the pro players over and over again from the NBPL. And they've managed to take out the likes of Tryhard, the likes of Spider, Mike, and Verse, and they have still done absolutely impeccably. Ladies and gentlemen, our answer for treasure is going to be: on which day does the 2025 Solo J-Cup Grand Final start? Is it A, December 20th, B, 5 days before Christmas, 4 days before Christmas Eve, C, or D, 1 day before the Trios Final? Guys, production, what are we doing? It's every single answer is correct. So put A, B, C into your chat, and
they're all the same.
It's all the same thing.
You've been tricked.
It's not Halloween, it's Christmas. Come on. Got my jolly Santa suit on right now. As Arano with 11.4 eliminations, HM with 11.4 game score, HM with 5, Chen with 4.5, Spider with 4.5, Mike with a 3.5, Verse with a 3, Bajin with a 3, Tryhard with the 1.5, Lipo with the 1.5, mine's Misu and Cloud with the donuts.
It's rough. It's so rough. It is what it is, though. It's. There's always more opportunities in future. We can take what we learn here today and apply it to future endeavors, be it NARAKA or be it something else. Regardless, it is always going to be an invaluable life experience. But here, let's take a look at the total standings. Cloud, unfortunately, is going to remain in 18th place down there. Tryhard, Misu, Bajin, Lexon, and Zeldinkt. Zeldinkt, it's rough for him. His second day was pretty damn good. 20 points. First day, 9.5, could have been better. If he'd had, you know, it could have come down to 2, 3. It could have, it's literally 2 kills is all that was necessary for Zeldinkt to actually stay in that top 12. That's what we were saying earlier. So I was mentioning it can come down to just that tiny, that minuscule threshold to make the difference.
Mine's going to be at 6.1 pre-post points, HM with 7.5, Frostmiss with 8.2, Wufong with 8.5, GG's Chen with 8.6, 8.7 for our 7th place, Arano at 9.5, Shenyuan at 10.7, Spider at 11, 11.7 for T225, Verse at 12, and 14.3 for Mike with his 71.9 total points that he received through his 2 days of playing in the group stage. Wow, absolutely insane. He's going to have... He has more pre-posed points. Actually, the entire top 6 have more pre-posed points than Cloud on both days.
That's crazy, bro.
Cloud's total points.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. The highlights, ladies and gentlemen, right here once again. Brought to you by China Unicom of our 6th game of the day, MVP'd by WZ Arano. Mike putting on a show for us at the very beginning of the game. This fight took an absolute eternity, but he still came out on top. It was looking rough for him at one point, but he cooked. And then right here, this is crazy, I have to say.
Yeah.
Comboing through the window like that, that was nuts. I bet Tryhard was like, what? Nah. This was unfortunate for Mike. It was close though. If Bajin had managed to come in and get this kill and also grab the bloom, could have been a different story.
Yeah, we would have been seeing some other crazy things going on, but unfortunately, Bajin does throw off a very risky Inshallah blue, and Arano does come away with the parry here. We do see. He predict parried that too. He parried before the release even came out. Verse getting Chen lobbied here, and then Chen doing this, returning the favor, getting the TP into the zone, and ends up being able to take Verse out, as we do see that come through. And you know, Verse not too happy about that one. Then we do see HM taking Spider out in some of our final moments.
Wait, what? I dropped something. Where is it? I don't know what he dropped, but hopefully he found it. But here, right here, Arano dropped his 6th kill of the game, and then right here, he just worked it. Got the ult out, repair dodging, beautiful. Does get knocked down, be able to avoid That's crazy that didn't hit, I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. And then right here, beautiful parry. Boom, expects the combo breaker, catches him with the R&B into the 1-2, into the slap swap, applying that pressure constantly. Jump LMB to clank against that scale rush away. Beautifully played by Arana.
Very nicely well done. And it's nice because Arana has been very middle of the pack all day and all the group stage. And so now him being able to take himself a 7-kill victory, claiming himself another $2,000 on top of whatever prize pool he shall be getting in the finals. Really nice to see. Doing it on the Justina. This could be like a second or third time we've seen a Justina MVP as well. Really nice to check that out and catch it going through, as we are going to see MVP, first time MVP, 24,000 damage, 7 eliminations, Spear doing 12,000 of that damage, Cyan Fang and Juggernaut, Fire Arrows and Target Lock. We see Hung Sword, Pole Sword being a very big help tool in there, and then V1, F2 coming out on the Justina.
Big, having that Juggernaut, absolutely. Spear doing a huge amount of damage with that Cyan Fang as well, the little trickery. Very nice indeed. I do enjoy a cheeky long handle weapon, Cyan Fang. The staff or the spear, it's always good. You can do quite a lot with that. There's a few little things that you can do with it. It's very nice indeed. It's very hard to parry as well because of how fast the first part is. And then a lot of the time, if the first part doesn't hit, the second part will. But yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is gonna be all of our parts for today. All the 6 games are locked in, locked down, and some players locked out of the finals. It's rough.
It's very rough.
It is what it is. But congratulations to all those who qualified and all those who made it through. Mines especially, it came down to the wire, but he managed to make it through. Congrats to him, and I'm sure he's feeling very happy about it. But also, I'm sure that he's thinking back and thinking on what he could improve upon leading up to that grand finals, because it's not over. It's not over just yet, is it?
It's not over yet, no. We have our grand finals coming to you. Well, first things first, we've got our trios day 3 tomorrow, same time, same place, and then we are off to Shenzhen in 2 weeks for the 20th and the 21st to get to our grand finals of the NARAKA BLADEPOINT World Championship 2025, J-Cup 2025, and it is wrapping up. I can't believe it felt like it just started. It's almost over. We're so close to the grand finals coming your way. We've got 1 day left of trios, and then we have our grand finals coming. It's so fast.
Yeah. Do you have any predictions for tomorrow's trios?
Tomorrow's trios, Hex are gonna MVP game number 3. You heard it here first. Hex are going to qualify for the J-Cup Grand Finals. ARS is going to sneak themselves in as well and qualify for the Grand Finals. ARS are going to MVP game number 6 and squeeze themselves in, and that is going to be my predictions.
The king of hot takes, ladies and gentlemen. I like it, but then again, they're not too hot, are they? Because Hex has actually been performing extremely well. 50-something points, no? In their first day?
Hex had a great day one.
I think that's probably the best any foreign team has ever done at J-Cup in trios.
Other than BBE.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
They are an NBPL team, but they are still a global
that is
team.
true, that is true.
And pre-NBPL entrance,
the best outside, the best non-SEA or Chinese team that has ever done.
The best Western team.
The best NA team has ever done.
Yes.
So, definitely very, very impressive. Props to them, and I'm sure we're all looking forward to see how well they do in the end. And then, Ares, they could, come back. They could do something with their day tomorrow. Unfortunately, Relax is out, certainly, because they've played both of their days. But perhaps Miss You, since he is on Ares, off the back of today, he takes that potential disappointment, frustration, and channels it into a turbo aggression and takes the cake tomorrow. We shall see. But that is still, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Do you have any closing statements for today's solos, do you think? Because we are going to be...
I just want to say, boys, the boys from NA, all of everybody who has come and played, NA, EU, you guys fought valiantly. everyone in the 13th to 18th spot, you guys fought your hearts out. I know you guys played your best. I know that it's tough. And you guys are still my GOATs in my eyes. And I'm still very proud of every single one of you guys. From SGG Cloud to Suns Tryhard to Lexan to Bajin. I'm still proud of all of you guys, to Misu as well. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a quick interview, and we'll be right back after this.
Hi guys, welcome to the post-game interview and Leah. So this time we have SYN Mice come to our interview. So please say hello to our audience first.
Hello, I'm Miles from SYN.
Welcome and congratulations for getting the last ticket of the finals. So we already finished the whole group stage of solo. How do you feel right now? 那其实我首先要恭喜你拿到了最后一张进入总决赛的门票。现在我们已经结束了所有小组赛的比赛了，感觉如何呢？
I feel really happy right now because I'm qualified to final. Yeah.
So before the last game, like how's your feeling? 那在最后一把比赛开始之前，你的心情是什么样的？
I feel relaxed more than early game because my score was past 12 page. Yeah.
Yeah, you did really good in the whole group stage. Also, I want to ask you, like, before this time's final, we still have almost 20 days. So, what's your training plan during this day?
I think I will practice more Immortal War and 1v1 fight or rank game, whatever. Yeah.
So, before this time group stage, what kind of preparation you did? Like, anyone helped you, like, during the training before the group stage?
No one actually.
No
I just spamming playing rank.
Oh, so how did you do to like train yourself?
Just playing rank and
watching videos.
Oh, watching Jacob and NBPL.
Oh, so when you watching the video, like which player you look up to in the video and learn from him?
I guess Mike.
Worse.
But not his POV.
Uh-huh.
I mean, worse and Spider.
Like, how do you think about Mike's today?
I think he's good. He won 5th game. Yeah, so that's amazing.
Yeah, of course, 5 MVP is like, even it's impossible, but it happens on Mike. But you know, when we talk about Mike, because for the whole year we maybe have kind of mind Mike can't get the champion, but for the whole year he didn't. Verse got all the champions in MVPL. Well, if we change, like if you were Mike, what would you think about that?
Sorry? Your what?
Like, because you watched a lot of video of Mike, but Mike haven't got any champion in this year, so I think he must under a kind of tough time. But if you can say something to Mike, what do you want to say to him?
I don't know. Maybe just fighting.
Just fighting. So if you have an opportunity to fight with Mike, maybe during training, will you?
Sure.
I really like looking forward for your performance in the finals. And also for this time finals, I believe every player's gonna prepare a really full preparation for that finals. Okay, that's all for the interview. Let's just give the camera back to the casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back one last time. I'm your host and caster Seb. I'm joined alongside the man himself, Mr. Dunkin' Donuts, and we have concluded our final day of solos. It's bittersweet.
It is absolutely. I mean, mine's right there. I think he was a little bit, you know, I don't think he knows how to feel just yet. You know, he said that he was happy, but it didn't really. I think he was
a little camera shy.
No, I think it was more sort of shock. You know, like when it does happen, and then you're just like, I don't know how to feel. You know. Regardless, though, we do have our result from the ultimate caster question for the day. Unfortunately, I'm still sitting on 2. You know, I put up my answers in in support of the boys, Didn't work out. It is what it is.
Moxie and I are pulling ahead.
Yes, you certainly are, and so are these gamers right here as they are going ahead to the grand finals. OUG's Mike, BJWBG versus YZGT225, SR Spider, ASE Juan Yuan, WZ Arano, VN521 Lipo, Chengdu GG Chen, TE Wufeng, BBE Frostivus, JLHM, and SYN Minds. That is our lobby for grand finals.
This is going to be a stacked lobby. I'm putting my chips on Frostivus to win here. Frostivus to win in 5 games.
Okay, that's crazy. We're just throwing out the predictions right now. That's insane.
So when it happens, you guys can clip it and go, oh my god.
He was right.
We are going to be saying Predoria Midnight tomorrow with the mirror match, Justina Viper, Syra. Then our mirror match on Holoroth Starry Night with Kyle and Hadi Zipping. And then Morris Isle Dawn, Predoria Morning Dew, Holoroth Sunny. And then back again to Morris Isle to finish us off. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be your schedule for trios for tomorrow, so don't forget to tune in to our last day of trios to see who's going to be making it to the grand finals in Shenzhen on the 20th and the 21st. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be very spicy once we get to the finals there. I can't wait to see the arena. It is very, very cool, the stadium that we are going to be at, so...
No, absolutely. We have taken a sneak peek, but we don't know what it's going to look like just yet. But yeah, tomorrow, it's not over. It's not over. There's still we're in for another roller coaster of emotions, but perhaps going into tomorrow's games, as we do have multiple teams sitting on the cusp potentially to actually make it into that top 12. It's similar to what we've had so far today, but we'll see. We shall see. I'm also excited to see if any of these teams who are, perhaps on the top end, going to look to limit test something that they might want to, get a little bit more experience on in preparation for the MVP rule set for the grand finals, limit test something. Because in the MVP, rule set for the grand finals, they may end up being forced to play something that is rather saucy. So they might try it out, and it might also be the case that a team down below, who are desperately trying to claw their way up into that top 12, try and pull out, something very unexpected, throw a spanner into the works, and see if it pays off. So I'm very excited to see if any of that sort of thing happens. Obviously, JL's coming back in tomorrow now, so we're going to see Mr. Posture himself, TXJ. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, Pastor Jack. I'm just kidding. You can lie back down. But yeah, what a day.
What a day, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be all from us. I have been Seb. This has been Duncan, the man himself. And we are very happy to let you guys know that we are going to be back again tomorrow. Take care and peace.
恶心乱，出招必乱。敌雄山在此，我看谁敢叛逆。